Oh, hello, hello. Hi, Julius. Hi, everyone. Happy Thursday. You got your art raffle art. That's nice. That's nice, Julius. I'm glad it got there. I'm glad you got it. Uh, okay. So I'm a little tired today, but we're gonna do our best, right? All we can do. Um, we are going to do our best. So, tonight, we are checking out this game. Yeah. So we are checking out Coffee Talk episode 2. Uh, Hibiscus and Butterfly. Okay. Uh, yeah. So Coffee Talk episode 2, Hibiscus and Butterfly. They gave me, yeah. So Stride PR. Thank you to Stride PR. They gave me the game code for the Switch. So we can check out this game. It is a sequel to the first Coffee Talk. I never actually got to play the first Coffee Talk game, but I've watched other people play it, and it looks really cool. And I really liked it. Yeah, like so I know all the things. So the good news is you don't have to have played the first game in order to play the second game. There's new characters. There's like a few characters from the first game, but pretty much like the second game, it's new characters. Um, from the icon alone, yes. It is a visual novel, much like A Space for the. Actually, the yeah, the studio that did A Space for the Unbound, they also did Coffee Talk and Coffee Talk 2. Those are their games, which is why I was really excited about checking this out because love A Space for the Unbound. Like, absolutely love that game. That is an indie gem. So I'm excited to check out this game. Yeah, Friday night, we are gonna play some Monster Hunter Rise. We're gonna do. I'll open up a lobby. Because I think a day from PDK and play day. They asked if I was playing and wanted to join. Um, yeah, so we're gonna be doing that for like an hour, I think, because I think that's all I have in me for like group stuff. Just doing some group monster hunts. We'll pick one to do. I thought it was today. Damn time zones. No, it's tomorrow. It's my time zone tomorrow. It's Friday. Tonight is indie game night. Tomorrow is Monster Hunter Rise, and then we'll be back on Monday with some more Jedi Fallen Order. I know the new game comes out at the end of this month. Actually tomorrow. Yeah, it comes out Friday. I want to get it, but it's like I don't have the money right now. It's kind of expensive. Uh, PS5 games are kind of expensive. Today, yeah, it comes out Friday. So maybe I'll get it eventually. Like maybe eventually I'll get it or when it's like on sale. Sorry about it. But yeah. I am a little tired. I had therapy today and it was kind of emotionally draining. So that's why I'm a little low on spoons. Yeah, I'm a little low on spoons because yeah, therapy is a little emotionally draining today, going over some things. And I'm also realizing that I need to set better boundaries for myself, for others, because I'm kind of backsliding into just like letting people do what they want, and I need to not do that because I don't always have the energy. And honestly, and I know sometimes y'all notice if my energy changes because I'm feeling anxious or I'm feeling depressed. Um, like I understand having a bad day, like I get it, like I love you all, like truly I do. I've noticed, yeah, like I love you all, truly I do. Okay, and yes, sometimes we talk about like we talk about big serious things, and um, but sometimes if all you do, right, and I'm not saying like positive vibes only because I hate that shit. I hate toxic positivity. I don't like it. I don't think it's fair to expect people to be happy all the time because humans are not happy all the time. That's just not possible. We have good days and bad days, and I think we should be allowed to be honest about having a bad day, right? Like being like, I'm, like you say, I'm struggling, or or like sometimes when I'm in another person's chat and I'm having like a tough time, they're like, "Oh, how are you doing? How are you today?" And I say, "I am doing my best. Like I'm hanging in there." And I don't get into it because I'm just like, that's all you need to know. And I'll be honest and say, like, I'm doing my best, kind of having a rough day of anxiety, but I'm doing my best, right? And that's all I say because I don't want to dump on the person, and and sometimes that's like all I have in me to explain, and I just learn, right? um Norl and I pretty much talk almost every day. Like, there's like maybe 1 or 2 days here where we don't talk to each other because we're busy, or it's our time off. But she can tell you that getting Nami's hungry. Go enjoy food, Julius. That she and I talk almost every day, right? And even then, sometimes I don't tell her everything, even though she's like, "Lady, you need to tell me everything," because I try to be a little more conscious of like how my friends are feeling, how my family's feeling. Yeah, and if they're having a tough time, I don't want to dump that on them. So as I was saying, I love you all. Okay, like I love you all, but sometimes when the same person keeps coming in, you know, comes in every day and every single day is bad, and they're like, well, this is bad, this is bad, this is awful, etc., etc., I start to get anxious, and I start to get it kind of affects my mental health a little bit. I start to get anxious about it, and I'm like, oh, okay, right? Like I start to get anxious about it, and it's also affects my depression. Like I understand having a bad day or a series of bad days, but if all you're doing is coming into my chat and just like dumping on that me and then piecing out, it kind of bothers me. Um, like, and I'm doing my best to be kind about this because I don't want anyone to feel bad. But when that's all you do, you're like, okay, I dumped all this sadness into your chat, like all of it, you know, and okay, now that I dropped that, I feel better. Bye. Yeah, it's just like it's great that you feel better, because sometimes you need to vent, and I get that too. That's room first piece. Yeah, but you know, but then to be like, okay, well, I did that. Bye, and if it's every day like that, it does start to kind of wear me down. And it's been making me a little more anxious than usual. And yeah, I actually talked about it in therapy today, and I am realizing I need to get back, like, because I don't want anyone to feel bad. So I'm like, okay, well, and I try to be sympathetic and empathetic. But therapist raised a good point about, yes, but what about my feelings? Like, like my feelings matter too. And if it's making me anxious, or I'm worried about whether or not the person is gonna just be like, today's worst day ever, then that's an issue. Yeah, so I love you. Like like maybe give me like a mix, right? Like, like, okay, something bad happened or you're having a tough time, but then like tell me like two good things that happened to you that day, or like two things that make you happy, right? So you get like a little bit of balance. Um, yeah, and like Nora said, please read the room because like I've had a pretty good week so far, but that aspect is kind of making me anxious. Like as I said, because I don't have good days all the time either. I've had bad days myself, and I do the best I can. And I let y'all know like today's a rough day, but I'm doing my best, right? Because that's all any of us can do is do our best. But yeah, but if it's like every single time, this is my point, is like if it's like every single day you come in the chat and you're just like, today was awful, I'm sad, and I'm like, okay, I'm sorry you're feeling bad, right? But it's every day that it's just bad, 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 worse, bad, worse, bad, worse. The person starts to get a little run down. And frankly, I I'm not a therapist, and frankly, I do not have the spoons or the capacity to constantly hear bad news. Like, I can't do it, and I'm sorry if that's a it's a if that is a failing in me for everyone. I really am sorry about that. But but there's only so much that I can do, because like some days I'm barely holding it together myself. Right? Like some days I feel uh yeah, like some days I feel like I'm just like trying not to fuck it up. Good news, everyone, the construction art street is done. Hooray! So you get new shiny roads. So like all I'm asking is like it's okay if you're having a bad day, and it's okay to be like, hey, I'm having a tough time, right? But at the same time, please just like read the room. Please understand that we have a Discord. We have a venting channel. Please use the venting channel more. Okay? Like it's okay to be like, "Hey, I'm having a bad day. Like I'm having a hard time," because I do my best to try and be as kind as I can. And acknowledge, if you're going through something, if you're hurting, but like seriously, if it's like a series of bad days, or if it's like something that's really heavy or really triggering, please post it in Discord in the venting channel, and please use the mental health resources that we have in the mental health channel. They are there for all of you to use, for everyone to use, for access to education and information, and to provide you with resources for the tools that you need to help yourself, to educate yourselves. uh yeah, that's all I ask, please, because yes, we are a mental health community, but please remember that I am not a therapist, and I'm ill equipped to provide that, and I'm not allowed to. Like seriously, it's informational and educational only, and support, and that's why I talk about my own experiences with mental health, to show all of you, like, yes, it's normal to talk about this, it's okay to talk about this, but also to remember that you're not the only one that's struggling with things, that a lot of people are struggling with things, because we live in a capitalist hellscape with fascists. Like there's no other word for it. uh and we're doing the best we can. um so please use the venting panel in Discord for the really really heavy stuff. Yes, and please use the spoiler tags, and please make sure that you're like, hey, this is triggering. This is triggering. This is heavy. Yeah, please do that. Like I love you all, but please understand, I only have so much I can do. And tonight I want to chill out, and I want to check out this really cute game that we got. And then Friday night we're gonna play some Monster Hunter. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna do this. Woohoo. Yeah, last night. Oh, we forgot to show Norl. Last night here. Hang on. But we went full fashion. We basically did a beauty salon for Midge, okay? And then we did a fashion magazine for Biddy. So this was Midge's house, right? We went made her, we made it like a little office. Um, and then this was her finished salon, right? Just like hair, nails, and then this was her apartment. Yeah, we made her like a nice fancy apartment. Yeah, I wanted to show Norl Biddy's because I know she would like it. So Biddy wanted her own fashion magazine office. So this, and I forgot I used the same property that I did for Midge. I love that apartment. What Midge's apartment? It's cute, right? We went all out for Midge's apartment with like the wallpaper and the accent wall. Gave her her own cute little bookshelf. Yeah, that little spot in the corner, that was like the perfect thing for the bookshelf. Wait till you see Biddy's. So Biddy's, yeah, so we did like an outdoor photo shoot in the yard, like with the wedding bench and the flowers. Um and the little rose outfits, right? And then in the end, I had to make it look like an office. And it was really tricky to do with the partition walls, but we basically gave Biddy her own office. So we used the city wallpaper, like the nightscape. Um and yeah, I used that as the accent wall to make it look like, you know, that's her office there with the window. Yeah, so she has her own office, right? And then she has her little receptionist outside, and there's like the waiting room, and they have a little photo shoot thing going on off to the side. Yeah, I was worried that the partition wall wasn't gonna work to do it the way I wanted. So we gave her a cute little corner office basically. Um and then in Neon we did, and then this was Biddy's apartment, and and we went ham with this one too. We made it very very fancy. You know, since she's running her own fashion magazine and her own her own studio. So we made her like, I gave her like the cute furniture for her bedroom. And then we did like the Moroccan sofas for the living room area and fancy kitchen. So we did it. So yeah, so I actually like the way her apartment turned out. It looks very much like yes, fancy, ostentatious apartment. And we used the European wall because I didn't use the black one. I used the white one because I like the color of the curtains better. So yay. Yeah, so we kept it fashion. We did beauty salon and then we did a fashion magazine. Okay. So back to it. Uh all right, here we go. We're loading up our cup of coffee. I think you have to remember the recipes in this, but if you don't, and I think you have to like pay attention to what kind of drink they want because they describe it for you. Do. Okay. So yeah. Coffee talk, press any button. Okay. Oh right, I was testing stuff. We're gonna go here. What is your name? Well, it's not barista. I'm just staring at the stream and not nomming nommies. Eat your nommies. My name is not barista. I don't know if Mothergamer will fit. MG maybe? MG? MG. Like MJ, but you know, more. Well, I don't know. Will Mothergamer fit? No, it won't. MG. MG it is. MG. Confirmed. Yep. Yes. No, I said yes. I said, yes. Oh, I see. I see what I did. Oh. Uh, yes, eat your nummies. Okay, wait. Confirm. Yeah. Sheesh. Okay, let me see. Extras. Options. Let me see if I can turn down the music a little. Because it's like, okay. Text speed, default, auto dialogue. No, I'm not going to skip dialogue. I think that's important not to. Oh ho ho, Art, I won. You posted in Discord, right? I'll look in Discord. Sometimes, yeah, I will look at it in Discord, Julius. Okay, let me just tone that down a little bit. Okay, English. Okay, we should be good. All right, play game. I like the artwork for it. It's really cute so far. Yeah, yeah, sorry y'all. Sometimes I can't always check links when I'm streaming, so it's better to post it in Discord. Play game. All right. Yeah, so Toge Productions is the same studio that did A Space for the Unbound. Seattle 2023. Oh, we're in Seattle? Yay! A city of enduring loneliness. You know what? That's actually a pretty apt description of Seattle. Like, there's lots of stuff to do and there's great people and great atmosphere, but yeah, sometimes it seems a little lonely. That's actually that's the first kind of like apt description I've heard of Seattle. A place where the dreamers, the realists, and the weary are striving to thrive and not just to survive. It is a time when society is reevaluating what it means to be alive. Okay. Yeah, alright. It is a moment when history is questioned and traditions are challenged. Old classification laws are confronted by those who are striving for fairness, or the right to be acknowledged in a society rife with judgment. Acceptance is a battle, and identity is a luxury they just began to grasp. Interesting. Many who are feeling lost turn to their screens to find their footing. And the world becomes fast-paced with increased connectivity. Whether for work or pleasure, for a little encouragement, or simply to escape. It is unclear whether or not it helps or further isolates them. I like the music. The music's like really chill, as some look for answers off the beaten path, seeking bittersweet comforts to help pass on lonely nights. In a night blooming coffee shop standing between the rainy streets, they'd find a small respite through a cup of warm drink. And these are their stories. Oh, yeah, it does rain a lot in Seattle. Like a lot. Tuesday, September 19th, 2023. There we go. I am liking the music for the game. It's like really like relaxing. Uh-oh. Looking massive job loss as large companies move out of state. What's next? Looking for work. Uh-oh. Seattle West Precinct Police are losing a record number of officers in January. Societal experiments skirting between entertainment and menace. The name of the newspaper is The Opening Whispers. Interesting. The music sounds like lo-fi. It does, doesn't it? It's really nice and chill, and it's like, oh yeah, you can just vibe. Let's see. Start the day. Oh, this is a nice little coffee shop. I guess this will go on for a while. Yep, I guess so. Hello. Officer Georgie. Oh, his name's Georgie? Okay. Social experiments are horrendous. Yes, they are. Officer Georgie. Welcome. Evening, MG. What's cracking? I mean, aside from the thunder outside, that is. Oh, okay. I'd say the power lines? Probably. Yeah? What about them? Oh, wait, you can smoke in our coffee house? Oh, no. Oh, no! What about them? Oh. That's a concern. Yes. The power has kept going on and off all night. Our machines couldn't even heat up properly. That bad, eh? Sorry. I'll take your order as soon as the machines are ready. No problem. I guess our resident writer, Miss Green-Haired Fairy, isn't here tonight? You mean Freya? Oh, that's right. Freya is in this. The one and only. Unless she's changed hair color, then my bad. It's still the same. She won't be coming around for a while, I think. Oh, why? She's currently on a research trip for her new book. Love how Unity Engine is so versatile, right? That's so. At least that's what she told me. That's too bad. Evenings won't be the same without her. No kidding. I admit, it's been pretty quiet around here, but it's good for her to escape the city once in a while. To have some time to herself. Oof! Ah! Not looking too good, huh? Yeah, but I've already notified the city lights department. They said they'd monitor the area just in case. Don't worry, MG. If anything happens, I'll lend you my trusty lighter. You shouldn't smoke! Your lighter? Uh-huh. Got it from my grandfather. A lucky charm of sort. Never failed us in a pinch. Not even one. Unless you need it lit up for longer than 10 seconds. Then you're on your own. It's the thought that counts. Don't cops usually carry flashlights around anyway? Oh, we do. But where's the thrill in that? Okay, sounds like you need a vacation too. Do I ever? Okay. Goodness, finally. Thanks for waiting. I can take your order now. Great. I'm already done for the day, so no more coffee for me. Oh? No midnight patrol then? Just for tonight. Roger that. In that case, would you like to sample our new tea selection instead? We have hibiscus and blue pea available. Ooh, hibiscus tea is so good. Hibiscus and blue what? Blue pea? It's actually butterfly pea, but we call it blue pea for short. The color is really pretty. I don't know, would y'all drink a butterfly tea? Like something that's called butterfly tea? Maybe it's like a peacock blue? Huh. I had no idea you offered alternative stuff, MG. No judgment here. Just saying. Oh, he thinks there's drugs in it. He thinks it's like marijuana. He thinks it's like marijuana tea. And it's just like, I don't think it's that, but it could be. No judgment here. Just saying. Alternative what? Oh. It's pea, as in pea pod. Oh. And not whatever else you thought it was. Got it. Whoops. He thought it was totally something else. Sure, I'll give it a shot. Still remember my golden rule? Of course. No dairy for Officer Georgie. Oh, he must be lactose intolerant. Correct. I'm sure you have all this info written down on your phone already. I want to say yes, but some of my notes went missing after I got my phone serviced a month ago. Whoops. Better write down everything you can remember then. Speaking of remembering, Freya actually left me something for you. That's so. Alright. And I'll have one of your new tea. I'll leave the choice up to you. Just keep it simple. Okay. So, let me see here. How do I know what tea to pick? Okay, he doesn't want coffee, he wants tea. You have green tea. You have tea, blue pea, hibiscus. Did we give him the blue one? He like me for real? Yeah. So no dairy. Maybe we should let him try the hibiscus. Okay. And then maybe... and then maybe a little bit of cinnamon? Okay. What's the secondary one? I don't know what else. Okay, warm, cool, sweet. Secondary, should I put 2 cinnamon sticks? Okay, brute. No? How did I do this? This is kind of throwing me to the wolves. Okay, cinnamon stick. 2 cinnamon sticks? I hope this works. I don't know. Hi, Day, how are you? Better give Freya's stuff to Officer Georgie now before I forget. Okay, why give item? Select item. A written postcard Freya prepared for Officer Georgie. Looks like she left him a message. Okay, pick up item? Okay, how do I... It kind of doesn't tell you what to do. How do I pick it up? No. Oh. Z, R, and L. That's kind of challenging. Okay. That's fine. Serve it. I hope this is enough. Yeah, Z, R, and L, N, and Z. Oh? A postcard, eh? Is she bragging at me or something? Oh. Huh. What is it? It appears she left me a message. What does it say? Nothing for you to worry about. Okay. Anyway, thanks for this. Give her my regards. You're welcome. And I will. Enjoy. What's this? Wine? Yes, it's a piping cup of wine. Hey, mulled wine exists, you know. Yes, it does. And it's served hot. That's true. I stand corrected. Just a heads up, it's a bit tart. Roger that. And it's delicious, yes. Damn, it is sour. Would you like some sugar to take the edge off? Nah, it's alright. It tastes familiar, though. I swear I had it before. It's traditionally sweetened and served cold with ice. Yeah, it's hibiscus tea. Or you boil it with ginger or cinnamon for remedies. Yeah? Kind of looks like that bar game Valhalla. Yeah, this is called Coffee Talk. Coffee Talk. It's Coffee Talk episode 2. This is a sequel to the first one. And Ron is home.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god, it's Ron!
Yep, Ron's home. Hello, Ron.
Hello.
How was work? Mandatory overtime? Oh, okay.
They took that down today and put up volunteer.
Oh, voluntary overtime. Welcome home, Ron. I need to eat, but I'm still not hungry. Well, eat something. Eat a cookie.
Something. It's always best to have a little something.
Yeah. Even if you're not hungry, eat a little something.
You know, maybe. You know?
Yogurt, fruit. Hoy, Ron.
Hoy, Caesar.
Yeah, so this is called Coffee Talk, episode 2. It's hibiscus, and butterfly. Yeah, if you ever played the first Coffee Talk, you know, it's a sequel. It is also the same studio that did an indie game, a really beautiful indie game that we played called A Space for the Unbound. And I'll eat my sandwich and just eat the innards. Okay, if that's what you want to do. Nope, can't recall. Maybe I'm just getting old. You're not that old. Thanks, but no worries, MG. Some people might hate getting old, but I ain't one of them. But to me, it's proof that you're living. Anyhow, if I remember anything, I'll let you know. Yes, please do. What a storm. Got somewhere to be? I'm supposed to be home by now. My youngest has just finished all her makeup exams. Makeup exams? Yeah. I found out that for some reason or other, she's been neglecting her studies. I want hot cocoa. Maybe we get that later. Let's just say I had a few things to say about that. How did it go? It was a disaster. Oof. But she pulled through in the end, right? Yep. Except we haven't spoken to each other for over a month now. Ooh, no! It's so mad she hasn't talked to him for a month. Sorry to hear that. Anyway, the missus planned to celebrate a little tonight. Making all the kids' favorite dishes, having his sisters over for dinner and all that. So I'm buying the dessert pies as an olive branch of sorts. Sounds like a good plan. But as you can see, I got no pies and I'm nowhere near home. Because of the storm? That and my car's busted. All the valve cores removed and tires deflated. What? How come? So just so happens my car is the latest victim of a vandalism spree. Oof, yep. That's a whole other thing going on. Rest easy though, we're on it. For now, I need to find a way to get home fast. You can't just drop that sort of fact and expect me to have no questions. Holy! Oh boy. Oh, this is by Zeus! What a disaster! Welcome. Oh Oh, who's he? He's cute. Hey, what's shaking? Evening, Pops. What's up? Thunderstorms, obviously. Touche. Yes, go eat, Noro. Gods, isn't the weather just awful? It's like someone up there doesn't care about their water bill or something. I'm glad you're open though, else I'd be super soaked by now. Happy you made it in time. Would you like anything to drink? Something to warm you up? That'd be great. Yeah, his horns are awesome, right? Yeah. Oh, I'm Lucas, by the way. Oh, okay. And you are? My name is MG, and the gentleman over here is Officer Georgie. Awesome. Nice to meet you, Pops. Can I call you Pops? Fine by me. Wow, Georgie's just very, like, laissez-faire. He's like, sure, kid, whatever. Sweet. Oh, gosh. Okay. Uh-oh. Mrs. is calling. Ah. All right, be back. Wish me luck. Good luck. See ya. Is Georgie in trouble? Oh, yes. No. Can I get a cafe latte? Sure. Or maybe not. Yeah? You know what? I'm not sure. You tell me. You're the pro. I'm really not. Okay. Hear me out. You see, I used to like coffee. Heck, I loved espresso. But at some point, my stomach turned against me and decided to just hate it. Oh, like really hate it. You know what I mean? I actually do, right? Anyway, milk helps take the edge off. That's why I've been ordering lattes and the like. But I still miss just coffee, you know? That's why I'm wondering if you can suggest me something. What is it about coffee that you miss? Mood, right? The caffeine, of course. And just the overall boldness, you know what I mean? Oh, Lucas is definitely a vibe. Am I making sense? Have you ever tried matcha? Nope, but isn't that just green tea? No, matcha is really, it's not just green tea. Matcha is really good. And it also helps with digestion. Like if you have indigestion, like green tea, like matcha green tea, it helps. If you have an upset tummy, it helps to settle your tummy. Yes, but much more concentrated. Would you like to give it a try? Sure. Then one matcha for me, please. Okay, how do I make matcha? How do I check the recipes? Okay, wait. VL? Nope, that's not it. That's not it. Oh. How do I know there's no recipes? How do I make recipes? I wish it would, like, tell you. Oh, it will tell you. Brewpad. Oh, hello. Oh my god, all our recipes are here. Yay! That helps. Is Lucas a satyr? He might be, yeah, like a fawn or a satyr. Okay. Oh, this gives us, okay. Wait, no. Undiscovered. How dare you? Matcha. Okay, matcha. Do I just make it by itself? Okay, cafe latte. Okay, green tea. So basically, oh, this gives you all the recipes. Okay. So basically, matcha is just 3 things of green tea. Okay. Alright, green tea. Brew. Green tea, yes. Matcha, and yes, that is correct. Matcha is basically, it's a stronger green tea. It's more concentrated. But yes, but the game is right. It is something that helps with, you know, things like indigestion, you know, if you have an upset tummy. Also, you know, if you're not feeling well, it's really good. Serve it. There you go. A cup of premium matcha coming up. So now I know where to check for the recipes. Milk and cocoa on my shopping list. Uh, Man, it's super green, huh? Let's try it. What do you think? What do you think? You know what? It's pretty good. It's a little grassy though, but I kinda like it. I'm glad it's to your taste. I wasn't sure if you'd enjoy it as is. Why wouldn't I? Some people find the taste a bit too intense when it's served straight like this. Well, good thing I like intense. Oh, okay. Well then. Well then, Lucas. He's like, good thing I like intense. And just like, oh my. Oh my goodness. Because it makes up for the fact I'm really not. Anyhow, looking forward to your future recommendations from now on. I'll do my best. Oh, he took a picture. So, that's what she said. So, does anyone ever come here? What do you mean? I was trying to pin this coffee shop on my post, right? But there's like no trace of your place anywhere. No tags, no mentions, nothing. What's up with that? Oh, maybe our crowd isn't as big as your usual coffee shop since we open quite late. That makes sense. What time do you guys close anyway? We're open until morning. For real? That's pretty heckin' late. Do you turn into a secret bar after like 2 a.m. or something? If we did, Officer Georgie over there would have a few things to say about that. What? That's no fun. Are you guys on social media at all? Not the coffee shop itself, no. A late night coffee shop that nobody talks about, huh? Interesting. But hey, that means I can stay until the storm's over, right? Of course. Stay as long as you'd like. Sweet, thanks. I can give you a shout out on my stories if you want. Your stories? Yeah? Here, let me show you. He took the photo and posted it moments ago. That was fast. In secret coffee shop, yep. Oh. I was going to tag your place here. I do have an account there, but I haven't seen this feature before. Oh yeah, it's a pretty new thing on Toma.chill, huh? Toma.chill like Tomodachi? Toma.chill! You can check on people's updates now. Just open the Stories tab inside the app on your phone once in a while. Better check it daily though, because the stories only last a day. Who knows, maybe you'll find some juicy info on your customers there. That's a bit... Hey, I'm just saying. People will post anything. Kidding, I'm usually more active on my tube channel anyway. But hey, since you're here, want me to tag you instead? Yes, Toma.chill, yes. No, thank you. But I'm curious, what do you do exactly? Your posts already seem to have a lot of reactions for a new feature. Right, I guess you can call me a lifestyle reviewer of sorts. I report on the hottest trends, on the hottest people, on the hottest places, and everything else in between. Wow. But, oh, okay. Does that mean this coffee shop is part of the hottest gang? Do you want it to be? Sure. For the right price, you can. Aw. Never mind then. Just kidding. My manager decides what I endorse. They help keep me on brand, so to speak. Since they said I can get too crazy sometimes. Whatever that means. Oh boy. Lucas, are you flirting with us? Alright, and Julius is like asking for a friend. He's like, me, I'm the friend. Oh lordy. Uh-oh, did Georgie get in trouble with his wife? Welcome back, Pops. Thanks. Is everything alright? Kind of. The missus is not happy. Oh, I got called out. Oh my goodness. Maybe I should try calling a cab. What do you think? I'd save my minutes if I were you, Pops. Not good, huh? Been calling him while I was still on the lookout earlier. 1.5 hours later, here I am. There were no cabs around my station either. Did you try ordering online, Pops? Did you not see my phone? The only ordering I can do is gnome noms from around the corner of my house. Oh goodness. Touche. Well, on the bright side, our power seems stable for now. Whoa! I retract my statement. The power went out just as she said it. Gnome noms, I know. And just as she said, oh, the power is stable, power goes. For what it's worth, it held out much longer than I expected. You're right. Want to borrow my lighter then, MG? A tempting offer, but no thank you. I'm going to check on something though, so I'll be right back. Sure, good luck. Oh boy. Hey, you alright? Yeah, everything's peachy. Oh, he doesn't like the dark or the thunder. I just don't like being in the dark so much. What? You're scared of the dark, kid? Duh, you never know who might jump out at you. But we're in a room. Still, don't you feel scared at all, Pops? Of course not. I do night patrols all the time. If I can grab them, I can handle them. In theory. I don't know how to feel about that at all. Uh-oh, did somebody come in? Huh. Did you hear something? Fear of the dark is real phobia? Yeah, I'm not really happy about the dark. What? Uh-oh. I swear, I heard something just now. Oh, hello. Holy fuck! Whoa! Hi? Okay. Oh my god. Seriously, I'm back. Sorry about that. Everything should be good for now. Oh, great. Welcome. Can I place my order? Of course. What do you have? Although our arsenal is limited at the moment, we still have all the usual fare. Coffee, tea, and herbal drinks. I'd like something soothing for my throat. And for my mind. Confession. Be pretty? Confession? Yes, she's very pretty. Okay. Tough day at work? If you have no particular drink in mind if I suggest trying our new blue pea latte? Blue pea latte. Would you make it pretty? I'll try my best. Okay. 1 blue pea latte with art, please. With art? You expect me to do art? I see her hair, the blue hair, and I immediately think of Mona. Yeah. Oh wait, we gotta check out Toma.chill. Toma.chill. Seattle Police Department. Oh, is that Georgie with his kids? Oh, that's nice. Okay, and this one is Lucas, filling up your timeline. Oh my. Art, I know, they're like, you're welcome. I'm just like, But it says I have 9. So where... interesting. Brew pad, okay. Dark chocolate, espresso, green tea. Green tea is green tea, milk, and milk. I don't... Okay, I have to make a pea latte. A butterfly pea latte. I don't know how this is gonna go. Okay, matcha's green tea, green tea, green tea. Green tea, milk, milk. Dark chocolate is... Oh, we do have hot chocolate. Dark chocolate, 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 chocolate. Okay. How do I make... oh god, why Lucas so hot? I don't know. Okay, dark chocolate, espresso, green tea, matcha, undiscovered. I guess, well, I know lattes have milk, right? But she's like, make it art. And I'm like, how the fuck am I gonna make it art? Like, how the fuck am I gonna make it art? So I don't know. She says something soothing for her throat. Okay, so yeah yeah. Yeah yeah. Um okay. Okay, this is blue pea, right? I don't know what I'm doing. Um yeah, because it expects me to know the recipe and I don't. I don't know it. Like I know it's tea. Um uh I guess maybe milk and milk to make. Okay, no cinnamon. Milk and I don't think we have sugar, right? Like we don't have sugar yet. Uh oh gosh, I hope this works. I don't know. Oh, X is latte art. Oh god. I don't know what I'm doing. I have to make it art. What am I gonna make? I'm not good at art.
Like a short.
Uh, yeah. Okay. Okay, how do I do this? Art. Wait. Okay. It's not showing. I don't like that the game kind of throws you in and then doesn't give you like a tutorial on how to do things. It move cursor. VR is pour milk. Okay. Oh gosh, oh god, I'm fucking it up. Okay. Good enough, I guess. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so bad at art. This is like the worst heart I've ever made. Oh god. Wonky heart. Thank you for waiting. Here you go. Also, I'm sorry. Wonky heart, I know. Like, here is your tea. Also, I'm sorry about what I am about to serve you. Oh god, I knew it. I knew it is bad. It's blue? Yes, but rest assured, it is all natural. I see. It's pretty. Okay. Okay, she best wonky heart of all time. How do you like it? It's good. Thank you. You are very welcome. Is the power okay now? Yes, the city department is making sure of it. Awesome. Now we can just wait until the storm's over. Well, about that, the news of the storm will go on until midnight at the very least. What? Would have been nice if I had my car. There are several road closures due to flooding. Also, well, darn. So basically you're saying we're stuck. Right? So, at least for a little while. Oh gosh, I'm in deep trouble. What's wrong with your car, Pops? Yeah, you didn't finish explaining it earlier. I have questions. Just didn't want to alarm you, MG. His tires got flattened. For real? Yup. There's been some vandalism going around recently. Somebody keeps removing valve cores and deflating tires from parked cars around the West Precinct. Huh. Why? Maybe someone's a collector? Or got too much time on their hands. No clue yet. Anyhow, our station lot was getting repaid. A few of us had to park outside today. Well, you know the rest. Did everyone's car get affected too, Pops? Nope. Just mine. Oh. That's so weird. You're so chill about it. Yeah? Maybe because there's no real damage done other than wasting my time. Though my coworkers aren't so cool about it. The recent mass resignations have left us severely understaffed. Being stuck in a cozy coffee shop, right? Additionally, companies are moving away due to the tax hike, so there are protests happening, which means tensions are high all around. That doesn't sound good. Don't I know it? Anyway, we caught the culprit on CCTV. I'll be looking into it starting tomorrow. Just hoping it won't get any crazier in the meantime. Could it just be a prank, Pops? You think so? Yeah. With what's been going on lately, the suspicion would land elsewhere, right? So the culprit may think they won't get caught. Are you speaking from experience? If I say yes, would you let it slide? Depends on what you did. Harsh. But I'm serious. Prank videos are like their own genre online, you know? People watch that kind of stuff? Oh yeah. It's all about cheap thrills, Pop. And a good way to make money too, if you play your cards right. Oh? The crazier your shtick is, the more views you get. Which means more ad money. Lather, rinse, repeat until you push them just a bit too far. Then you get the nuke and everything will just go poof and disappear. Won't stop anyone from doing it all over again, though. Because really, all you need to get started is a camera phone and Wi-Fi. Everything else comes down to timing and luck. You sure know a lot about this. Maybe I should bring you in for questioning. Oh no, my manager would kill me. Joking. Anyhow, a high risk, high reward opportunity with a low entry barrier. Sounds like something else. Oh yeah, anything goes for views. Honestly, it's one of the reasons I'm on a break at the moment. Oh? It's a long story. Been wanting to change the direction of my show for a long time now. What's wrong with it? Well, the views are declining for one. Why? Not enough pranks? Harsh. Nah, I haven't done those things in a long time. Not that I ever want to get back into it. Anyways, I'm not in a position where I can take that kind of risk yet, even if I'm totally up for trying something new. Because people don't like change. That's right. Yet they get bored easily too. Today's good might be trash tomorrow. So it feels like I'm battling a daily paradox sometimes. You make it sound like the continuity of your work depends on the audience's whims, kid. I guess you could say that. Why? Uh-oh. Pardon? Sorry, I didn't mean to intrude. I was unable to avoid overhearing you. It's alright. I know I'm loud. Can you explain what you mean by why? Do you think the audience is always right? Of course not. Then why place so much emphasis on what they want? Why must you follow their whim? I mean, it all comes down to numbers, right? Oh jeez, no. True, yep. A single opinion might be easy to negotiate with. Maybe even 10 or 100. Still doable. But to influence the opinion of thousands? Millions? Not so easy. So my belief is, if you can't fight them, join them. Then change things slowly from the inside out. Oh. There's no way it can work. No? Why do you think that? My apologies for not providing context. You don't have to, I was just curious. Considering I intruded, it is only fair. Passion versus getting paid, yep. I admit that I am not a big fan of online activity. I find people's conduct there very loathsome. That's a strong word. 2 years ago, I uploaded my singing reel online in preparation for my audition as a soprano. A soprano? Really? That's cool. Can I see it? I took it down. Aw, why? I believe she's getting to it, kid. Right, okay. It was something done out of necessity. I recorded the reel using my phone at home. Soprano, yep. Since I have no previous theatre experience to show, it was not of the highest quality, I admit. Even so, I did post it to a video site, mainly to add the link to my applications. I'm not sure if it helped at all, as my attempts have yet to yield results. Right. However, one day, my application received an unexpected response from an auditioner. Okay? It was a polite rejection. However, they left me with a curious suggestion. What did they say? They highly recommended that I moderate my video's comment section. So I checked. Uh-oh, it was a lot. What happened? The comment section was teeming with plenty of strong opinions. If they can even be called that. Oh no. What? There were a lot of comments telling me to stop screaming and to take my video down because they didn't want to get cursed and die yet. What's with that nonsense? Others questioned my sanity for knowingly spreading bad luck with my voice. Many others also wanted to know who and where my handler was. Since there's no such thing as sentience for us banshees, I suppose. I knew it! I knew it! I wondered. The trolls got to it, she's a banshee. That's real effed up. That's horrible. Even with the Vindication Act in place, those POS still exist, huh? The Vindication Act? A global treaty to recognize the sentiency and rights of non-sapient. Sapient refers to any species that is intelligent and bipedal. Yep. Like humans, elves, orcs, gnomes, halflings, you know the type. Huh. Yeah, like even a satyrs got added pretty late into the game too, you know? Oh, but shouldn't you fit the bill right away? Yeah, but we're all born males. And we didn't really have the best reputation either. Anyway, it took a while for us to finally get recognized by international law. Since the further you are from the likeness of the main Sith, the slower the process will be. I called it. I'm sure it's been way harder for you, lady. Our numbers are extremely low. Others being unfamiliar with our existence is not surprising to us. Still, doesn't make it right. But I get it now, you're disdain for the internet. I'm impressed, you seem very chill about it. Chill? Do I look chill? Oh yeah. Uh-oh, the light. But how can you be chill when such blatant disrespect is thrown in your face like that? Whoa! Oh. Yes, Banshee are Fae. They are unseelie Fae. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Don't you wonder what gives them the right to be so vile? Who do they think they are? Pray tell, what do they feel when they commit such offensive acts? Do they derive some sort of reverse pleasure from others' suffering? Oof. The audacity. I can't. I see the anonymity of talking through screens has afforded people the comfort of disrespecting others without suffering a direct hit to their face for it. Oh boy. Yep. Damn it, not again. Just a second, please. Okay. Oh boy. Where did Georgie go? He's like, okay, bye-bye. Ah, thank goodness. Georgie changed seats. Georgie is just like, nope. He's like, no disrespect, but I can't with you, lady. Georgie's like, please don't say anything. Please don't say anything. just not right. That kind of behavior is just not right. I'm sorry. I've gone too far. It's cool, you were upset. It's alright. I admit, I just don't want to hear that the audience is always right. Because that means my dream has run aground before I can even try. Aw, how about if I help you? Look, I get what you're going through. As a satyr, I had to deal with plenty of numbskulls trying to tear me down to justify their own inferiority complexes. So believe me when I tell you that you've got what it takes to turn the tables on them. Yep. How? Easy. You got to sell yourself. Whoa, kid, slow down. I might be lax, but I still work for the law. No, Pops, not that kind. Honestly, I don't know much about the opera scene, but I know sirens dominate a huge chunk of the soprano roles. Am I right? Yes. It's as if they were made for the role. Exactly. So this is a case of if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Which means no matter what you do or how hard you try, you'll always be an outlier. Therefore, if you just compete based on your skills alone, sorry to say this, but you probably won't make it. Oh gosh. Wait, hear me out. You got one awesome thing all those sirens don't have. A story. A story? Yeah. Imagine a banshee who dreams of becoming a lead soprano, or whatever it is you wish to do on the stage, pursuing her dream in the midst of all the sirens, despite all the odds stacked against her. Isn't that a great narrative? But you haven't even heard my singing yet. Have you? I'd love to, of course, but honestly, that doesn't matter as much as you think. What? Our goal is to get your story stuck in people's heads first. Most people will just scoff at it because of their own dumb assumption, which is exactly what we want. And then we'll blow all their expectations away by putting you on stage. What stage? And how? Don't worry, I have my ways. No matter how you sing, everybody will be surprised seeing you there. And that's when you'll get your time to really shine. What are you talking about? No. What? Why? I just want the chance to properly sing. Know what I'm made of, regardless of what I am. I know, and I'm offering you a possible way in. No offense, but all of this sounds like you're just... It's as if you're just trying to sell a caricature of me. Of course not. No way. But ouch, that kind of hurt a little bit. I'm sorry for being rude, but I don't know you, and you don't know me. Oh, how am I supposed to consider everything you said when you don't even know my name? Well, if what you've been doing hard worked at all, I would have asked for your name already, don't you think? Hey, I don't know where you were going with that, but I think you went too far, kid. What the hell are you talking about? Ah, crap. Hey, look, I'm sorry. The storm seems to be easing up. I'll be taking my leave. Hi, thank you for coming, Miss Riona. Oh, that's a pretty name. That's a very pretty name. It's Riona. We hope to see you again. Uh-huh. Our conversation certainly took an odd turn. But let me make this point. For all the words you spoke earlier, I feel few were actually intended for me. Take care. Have a safe trip. Oh, she gone. Oof. Yoinks. Sorry about all that. I messed up, didn't I? A little bit. See, she even has her own name. Can't say, kid. This old man's still trying to figure out what just happened. Oh man. Don't know what came over me, Pops. I got too hyped up sometimes and lose my cool. Sorry, just a sec. It's my manager. The road closure is over, so he's picking me up now. Oh, that's wonderful. Nice. By the way, do you need a ride, Pops? I can drop you off wherever. No problem. Thanks, kid, but it's alright. I'm sure the cabs will start rolling around soon. You sure? Yep. Alrighty. I guess I'll be seeing you guys around. Thanks for coming. We hope to see you again. Yeah. Hey, MG. Yeah? No, it's nothing. Hey then, see you soon, MG. Pops. Have a safe trip. Oh my goodness. Being horn dogs might have been the reason for Lucas' sapient race law taking a while? Maybe. Well, that was a show and a half. No kidding. Feels like I'm ready to just call it a day. As soon as I get my cab, I'll get out of your hair, MG. Oh please, you know I don't mean it like that. Not gonna lie though, listening to those two got me thinking for a little bit. About? Me and my youngest daughter, Missy. Maybe I was too hard on her, but I don't know. When you are a parent, it's hard to choose between supporting your kids' ideas or stopping them from taking things too far. It's always a fine line to tread, for sure. Yup. Uh-oh. It's the missus. You know what? I think I better go. At least if she hears the rain outside, she'll get less mad at me. Please try not to get sick. Kidding, but I better go though. Take care on closing, MG. Will do. Hope you get a cab soon. Thanks. See ya. Oh my goodness. Oof, what a day. I better clean up and then, huh? What's this? An old metal lighter with an interesting design carved on it. Oh, he forgot his lighter. Someone must have forgotten this. Better keep it safe over here. It exudes an interesting feel. Yeah, that's Georgie's. He forgot his lighter. We can see a door if I'm gonna squeal. Okay, now let's wrap this up. Dun 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 dun. Galahad, a ginger chai latte good to calm and warm your nerves. Ooh. Galahad. Oh, and it's a ginger chai latte. Nice. Nice. Coffee talk. Here we are. Wednesday, September 20th, 2023. I think there are doors, but I can't remember. I can't remember if there are or not. I don't remember. I'm trying to remember if there are. I think there were in the first game. So I guess we'll see. Okay. It looks like it looks like we have with door from a digging hole. Yeah, it looks like we have an ad break coming up, so I'm not gonna move the story forward until the ad break is over. So please be patient. It'll be over soon. If you're not subbed, you're gonna get an ad, or ads, an ad break. But you know, if you don't want ads, you can sub or you can use a Twitch Turbo. So just be patient. Because the only time we run ad breaks is when I go on a stretch break. Okay, so we're just gonna hang out for a minute like this, and so nobody misses anything. Because even though Twitch does picture-in-picture ads, you still don't hear the stream, so it's really weird. Like, you can see the gameplay, but you don't get to hear what's being said or anything, which is really odd. Who knows why? Da-da-da, do you like coffee? Life cozy beats to drink coffee to. Yes. Lo-fi. Yeah, the music is very chill, very relaxing. It's very cute. But do you believe in magic in a young girl's heart? So we're just vibing. Vibing through an ad break. Vibing, 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 vibing. I noticed there's been like a lot of car ads lately. Whenever I get ads during a stream, in another person's stream, like a lot of car commercials for some reason. Yet another Nissan ad. At least it was different. And Twitch, are you trying to kill me? Blue Diamond Almond. Oh yeah, Noral's allergic to almonds, and coconuts. Actually, they're like, but they're heart healthy. I'm just like, no. I'm like, well, look at all that rain. Gray skies are gonna clear up. Put on a happy face. Brush off the clouds and cheer up. Put on a happy face. And spread sunshine all over the place. Just put on a happy face. Yep. I know, I guess it's gonna rain all the time in this game. They're like, welcome to Seattle. Tons of rain. It's not like Seattle never gets sun though. You know, they do have sunny days, just it's a very rain heavy area. All tree nuts, especially almonds and Brazilian tree nuts and coconut. Yep, no coconut for Noral ever. Do 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 do. Gonna be a good day. Ain't nobody gonna cry today. Hey, gonna be a good day. Gonna be a good day. All my homies gonna ride today. Hey. Alright. Also, mango. Mango upsets my tummy. Oh yeah, mango. I'm out of ads! Yay! Welcome back! Welcome back! Alright, so we can do the things that we can dance if we want to. We can leave our friends behind. Alright, so press any button. Wednesday, September 28th. Nighttime is the right time, basically. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Honestly, I feel like the mods should not get ads. You know, so they don't miss anything. Ad of death. Ad of death. The opening whispers. Future of dating? How AI may steal your potential mates with increasing sentiency. Wait. This universe has AI date robots? Morris Lester's conviction stands after appeal rejected. The controversial motive behind an ex-fire agent's investigation. Adita, really? Line me up, right? Start the day. Start the day. The weather seems better tonight. Welcome. Who is that? Oh. Lucas. Hiya. Hello, sir. Back so soon? Hell yeah, and there's nothing you can do about it. Wouldn't have it any other way. Aw, good to know. Alright. Is everything okay? Oh, yeah. Kind of? Maybe? Okay, I knew it was a long shot, but low-key, was kind of hoping the lady from yesterday would be here again. High-key. Oh, you're my first customer today. I can see that. I know it's silly. I mean, what are the chances, right? I just want to apologize properly, I think. I'm still not sure what came over me, but never mind for now. That's not the only reason I'm here anyway. But dang, MG, this place is really empty, huh? Right now? Yeah, that's about right. The regulars typically show up around 2 or 3 hours from now. Yeah? Pops too? You mean Officer Georgie? Yep, he's a regular, right? Right. Not every day, but he does come around that time as well. I see. Then wouldn't it be better to open a few hours later? True, but new customers tend to drop by around this time. Ah, you got me there. Either way works out for me, because I'm here to do some work. Oh? I might be on hiatus, but I still gotta post a bunch of stuff. So you got some editing to do. If you need a power outlet, there's one near the wall under the table. Is that a cat lady in the background? I think so. Sweet. Thanks. However, there's no Wi-Fi here. What? What is this? The Ice Age? Maybe that's why this place is so empty. Maybe. I'm joking. At least your brand game is on point here. Brand game? I mean, this place is called Coffee Talk, right? So I thought you'd say something like, we're all about talking, not surfing, or something like that. No? Honestly, I never thought about it that way. But that sounds legit. Sure, why not? Oh my goodness, Lucas. In that case, you can transfer the tagline royalties to the link in my bio. The licensing fee is free since you're so cool. Thanks? Joking. Anyway, I guess I better get a move on over there, huh? Okay. There we go. Now I'm ready to place my order. And I'm ready to take your order. What would you like to have tonight? I've got to stay fresh and awake. So maybe a cafe latte? Oh no, wait. Can you make me a custom drink? Like a cafe latte with lots of honey? I mean, a lot of honey. Like a whole beehive of it? Well, I remember tasting more honey than milk. So, might as well. Will you try making that for me? I'll do my best. Great. A cafe latte with lots of honey, please. Really? That much? A lot of honey? Yeah. Oh wait, there's more Tomachil. Oh, Riona. Oh, that's actually a really pretty picture of her. That's a really pretty picture. Okay. What is shuffle? Wait, we can change the music? Now playing all songs. Self-reflection. Deeply inside. Never fade away. Oh, that's what all these songs are? Wow, that's cool. Offbeat and comfy. Is that a golem? On the album cover? Oh my. Okay. Let's see here. He wants... Okay, so he wants a custom drink. Should I give him coffee? A cafe latte with lots of honey. Okay, so coffee, milk, and a lot of honey. Oh boy, where's the honey? Cocoa base powder. Okay. So basically coffee. Oh boy. If he wants a latte, right? He says with a lot of honey. But don't I have to put milk in it too? Alright. Okay, coffee, milk, honey. Wait, how much honey do I put in? Okay, wait. Reset. Okay, so coffee, right? See, the thing is the latte has milk, so how much honey am I supposed to put in? Oh my goodness. Okay, so coffee, milk, honey. He said a lot of honey though, so I'm wondering if I just have to only put in honey. Honey. It only lets me put in 3 things. So what the hell do I do? Found a drink guide for coffee talk? Okay. Because a latte has milk. It has like a lot of milk in it. But he wants a latte with a lot of honey. So oh boy. See, so it has like primary and secondary. And if I do the milk, that's the latte. But see, now there's no sweetness. Yeah, so this is my only complaint about the game. The fact that it does not like give you a tutorial. Like it's weird. Uh because the thing is like Lucas is asking for um he's asking for a thing, a latte but with lots of honey, but I can only put in like 3 things in the thing, which is weird. Right? And he can't, yeah, and he can't have, he says coffee upsets his tummy, and the milk, that's why he has lattes, because the milk balances that out. But like it's a little weird. So maybe I just have to do coffee, honey, and milk. Alright, so coffee, honey, milk. Okay, let's just brew it and see, hope for the best. Yeah, it just kind of dumps you in. Oh, it's called a Bee and Buzzy. Okay, that's kind of cute. Thank you for the guide, Julius. Yeah, that's helping a little bit. Here you go, lots of honey. Thanks. You even made it look so fancy. I did not. I don't have those skills. Oh, okay. Now, time to give this a try. Cheers. Okay. How is it? Super. This is exactly how I remembered it. I'm glad it's to your taste. Actually, it's not. This is too sweet, even for me. But it's something I drank a lot back in the day. Gives you lots of energy when you got nothing else to eat. Huh. What is it? So you had them in place of meals? Kind of, yeah. I didn't have a lot of spare cash back then. Heck, I couch surfed a lot. Until eventually I moved into my old group's house. But anyway, yeah. Okay, well that's okay. Door takes me back. What is it? I was thinking maybe that's the reason you can't handle coffee anymore. You think? Yeah. As much as I love coffee, drinking it to replace meals isn't really recommended. Even with lots of honey? Even with lots of honey. And milk. Milk too? It all turns into acid in your stomach. Oh. So, not great if that was all you had. Right. That makes too much sense. What a bummer. Sorry. No. You just solved one of my life's biggest mysteries, probably. So, thanks for that. As long as it helps. Yeah, if you're only drinking coffee and not eating food, yeah, it's gonna mess you up. Now I can't look at Bee and Buzzy the same way ever again. Hello there. Oh my. Who is it? Oh, is that an orc? Is that a lady orc? What a nice surprise. And a dragon lady? Oh yeah, they were in the first game. Long time no see, you two. Hi, MG. It's been a while. How have you been? We were in the area, so we thought we'd stop by. I'm glad you did. Right. It's not like you were trying to change the subject or anything. Oh. Uh-oh. Look, Aqua. All I want is for you to read their terms carefully. And I just want you to know if you'll still help me if I accept. I mean, it's all just hypothetical anyway, right? The way you're talking about it doesn't reflect that. And it really bothers me. Okay. I admit, maybe I got a bit too excited about it. Totally doesn't drool or anything. But putting that aside, I just want to know if you're in this with me or not. Because I'm really feeling it this time, Myrtle. I really want this game to be out there. Although we're not even halfway done with it yet. And about the terms, I mean, who knows, Myrtle? Maybe those are just what I need. To motivate me to work harder. and we can complete it. Motivate you, you say? Ha, that's just pure recklessness. You know that. Aqua. I know you're not. Look, let's just give it a rest for now, okay? Okay. Oh gosh. Woo, finally got connection. Hi, Golden. How are you? Okay. Oh boy, this is awkward. This is awkward. Ahem. Internet crashed. Oh gosh, welcome back. Oh, AMT. Hello. Sorry you had to see that. No, it's fine. We were in the middle of something. Sorry for the hassle. It's really, really fine. Honestly, I'm just glad you're both here after such a long while. So, can I get you anything to drink? Yes, just give me a moment. Also, Mom, how dare you make a dad joke on coffee? I did. No regrets. Oh, you are fine indeed. Uh-huh. Take your time. How about you, Miss Myrtle? I'll have a spiced milk tea. Spiced in what way? The cinnamon will be good, or whatever you think is better. Okay. I'll have one spiced milk tea. Okay, spiced milk tea? Spiced milk tea, spiced milk tea. Oh, do we get more? Did we get more? Tama Lucas, filling up your timeline. Oh. Okay. Do we get to see anything? His birthday is December 3rd? Oh, I see. Okay, and Aqua? Oh, alright, there's Aqua. Where's Myrtle? Myrtle not there? Oh, there we go. Oh ho ho! Go Aqua dia! Okay, gridlocked in traffic. There's, oh, I see. We can flip through. Alright. So she wants iced tea? Green tea, iced tea. Yeah, so Myrtle, I forgot that Myrtle was in the first game. She's an orc lady. Okay, so Myrtle wants, I think it's tea, milk, and cinnamon, right? Like she said she wants it with cinnamon. But which tea? Do we use green tea or we do, oh, I guess regular tea. Tea, right, and then, whoop, milk, and cinnamon. And we brew it. I wanna do some screenshots. Yeah, I think having the guide helps a little bit. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so shy Adeni, here you go. Here you go. One shy Adeni sashaying in. Thanks. Enjoy. How is it? Good. I think you nailed it. Glad to hear that. Okay, and then Aqua is next. Did you say Shia Denny? Yes. I put a little cardamom and other spices in it. Oh, just so it lives up to the spice part at least. I see. I suppose you tried it because of the documentary I told you about the other day? Yeah. Watched it yesterday while pulling an all-nighter. Sounded interesting, but I couldn't remember the name. I guess I'm ready to order too. Certainly. What will it be? I see you have new tea selections on the shelf. Are those butterfly pea flowers I see? Yes, good eye. I've had them before. Pretty often, actually. Especially in the office. How do you like it prepared usually? I like it best when brewed with a lot of mint. Could you make it that way for me? Sure thing. Then I'll have a blue pea tea with lots of mint, please. Okay, so we're gonna need this one, right? This is the blue pea. blue pea, and then I guess she said mint, right? Lots of mint. So I guess we're gonna want mint and mint. Yeah? Okay. I do like the little animations for brewing the drinks. Aqua's tranquility. Oh, I love that. And it's a pun. That's cute. That's really cute. Okay, serve it. One specialty coming up. Thank you. Looks nice, doesn't it? I was going to comment on that. The color reminds me of the sea. Oh, right. I think she was a sea dragon. Yes. How is it? It's really good. I'm happy you like it. When I feel very anxious, I often make this tea. Usually I put a little sugar and lemon salt in it too. Really? Salt? Yes. So what's next? You going to try that salted butter tea too? I thought you were the one who was going to try it, Myrtle. As if. I couldn't even begin to imagine how that tastes. So I wonder how different that'd be from just using plain cream. Still, no on the salt. Oh my goodness. I told Myrtle about a documentary on hot drinks around the world the other day. They had a lot of strange recipes. You should try watching it too, MG. Who knows? It might inspire you to make some new drinks. Sure, sounds interesting enough. What's the documentary called? Overflowing Warmth. Comforting beverages around the world. The name sounds plain, but the content can be a bit unique. But it's got plenty of normal drinks too. I'll check it out later. Thanks, Miss Aqua. Oh my goodness. You're welcome. And now I'm ready to tackle the night. Work's piling up? Yes, but it's fine. Really. I just need to free up some time so I can work further on my game. Oh no, not crunch culture. Aqua, not crunch culture. Oh my god. Oh no. Your game? Oh, the one that got showcased at the GAX. Something? Is it Gaxpo? Right, Gaxpo. That's the one. Cool. I heard it's hard to get showcased there. You must be really good. Oh, no. I mean, I couldn't have done it without Myrtle's help here. For real? You got like an insider entrance or something? Uh-oh. Oops. Sorry for butting in. One of my crew members is super into gaming, so I hear about it all the time. Anyhow, don't mind me. Please, continue. Uh-oh. You got interest from one of her favorite publishers. Is that so? Yes. At Gaxpo, one of their reps came up to my booth on the day Myrtle couldn't make it. Oh. I had to stay behind in the hotel to fix a mess in my company's files. Yes, it was too bad. I was really nervous on my own. Anyway, the rep and I talked about my game a bit. They seemed interested and there was talk about publishing my game. Ah. At the time, I thought they were just being nice. But they actually emailed me a draft of their contract last week. Sounds like great news. Am I wrong? Well, I was ecstatic at the time. They are one of my favorite publishers after all. Right. But not to break the non-disclosure disagreement or anything. The terms weren't too great. So you do get it. And by the way, you haven't signed any NDA yet, so you're not bound to anything. That's true, but I still want to act in good faith. You just by Jack Black, yeah. What for? Their terms were the furthest thing from acting in good faith. If I may ask, what terms are we talking about here? I'm sorry, I'm just a bit lost. Right, sorry about that. To sum it up, they're going to invest in the game and cover all the necessary expenses. They'll do the marketing, promotion, distribution, and all that. Okay. But if I'm unable to meet the deadline, or refuse to adhere to their requests for changes, or breach any of the stated agreements in the contract, many of which are rather questionable. I must return all of their money regardless of my progress on the game. What? Don't sign that! That is exploitive as shit! I agree with Myrtle. Don't sign that shit! What? Yeah, like, nah, girl! What? And you won't be cheap at all, mind you. I can only imagine. If I fail to do so, they'll have full ownership of the game. Don't sign that shit, Aqua! Oh god, no! Don't sign that! Uh-huh, we're all thinking it. I don't know what to say. Don't sign that! That can't be right. Can it? So what if they are the ones who breached the contract? I get to keep my game. Okay. That's it? Oh, no, that's not all. Auto girl, thank you for the 20 biddies. Don't sign, yeah, don't sign. No, no penar. Thank you for the 20 biddies. I hope you're doing well. How are you? That's not all. I'll have to return any of the unused investments too. It sounds like they're the only ones that win in this contract. What? That's what I said. Pardon me, but are they for real? I said that too. Like, yeah, that is not a fair contract. There's still plenty more, but it's alright. I think I got the gist of it. When I first read it, I thought maybe the terms are this way because it's still a draft. I suppose, yes. I also thought maybe it was something that could still be worked out and discussed. That is, until I asked Myrtle for advice. I see. It's a trash contract, Aqua. I know, I get it, but it's just, I kept thinking, what if this is how all contracts are? Just finished my dinner, I'm unwinding and hanging out. How have you been? I'm good. And no, it's not. Aqua, you need a lawyer. You have a lawyer, a really good lawyer, and they go over that contract with you and they make it fair so you don't get screwed over. Because if she signs this, they will get everything. Like, that is a bullshit contract. Myrtle's right. It's a trash contract. Yeah, like, you need a lawyer to go over it with you. What if this is the best I could get? No, it's not! It's not, though. But what if? Oh my gosh. Will you still help me, Myrtle, or not? Oh boy. Is that really what's important here? Right now? Come on, Aqua. I know you're not this dense. It would be nice if you heard what I'm actually saying and not what you think I'm saying. What are you mean, boy? Sorry, just a second. Oh my goodness. I think I better go. I have to help prepare a report for a presentation tomorrow. Alright. Are you going to be okay? Yeah, I think so. How about you, Myrtle? I think I'll stay for a bit. Oh, okay. Then I'll see you around, MG. Bye, Miss Aqua. Safe trip home. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Well, are you alright? Yeah. I'll just got so frustrated, but she kept asking me hypothetical questions. Hypothetical questions? Such as... She asked if I'll still be willing to help. Should she accept something like this in the future? What kind of question even is that? It's as if she doesn't trust me. Oh boy. Or anything I'll say for that matter. I don't think it's because she doesn't trust you or your expertise. From her perspective, everything feels like a potential chink. So to be faced with a questionable contract like that, from her favorite publisher no less, she may very well be just feeling a little shaken up. That's a good point. Well, I'm with her, right? She has nothing to worry about. Even so, she may still worry. if she's that worried, why don't you just say something like, of course I'll help, but only if the terms aren't so crappy. That should do it, right? Unless you did and she's not convinced, then I don't know. Oh boy. Oh boy. Myrtle. Myrtle's side eye. Also, if I'll tell her that, and she decides to go on ahead with it anyway, I'll know for a fact I won't be able to refuse her at that point. Oh, I see. Still, as we already agreed from the start to only work on the game when we have the time, so basically you're not sure if you want to commit. Oh, what are you talking about? Of course it's not that. Things change when you start involving money in anything. True, true. Well, can't really argue with that. I'll know how some of these companies work. They look at her ideas from the small guy. Find a way to pluck things they want from the project, then trash the rest. No respect for the effort whatsoever. The publisher may be one of her favorites, but that doesn't mean they're a good company. Especially with that garbage contract. Really shows what they truly are. Right. I really like working with her on the game. Honestly do. Yay, cough cough, yep. I love hearing what she wants to tell with her game. We're also not bound by some brand company rules or anything. The brainstorming ways to incorporate our ideas into the game is interesting and more enjoyable. A good change from what I'll do during the day as a game designer. Right. I just want her to understand that I'm just worried. Then you need to tell her that about her. Again, you need to tell her that. All valid reasons. Yeah, and she is right. Though, I wonder, did you say any of that to your pal at all? What? Why would I do that? Because people aren't fucking mind readers. Because people aren't fucking mind readers and they need to know how you're feeling. And maybe if she heard that, she would be like, okay, let's talk about it. Why would you not do that? Not to be creepy or anything, but what I overheard, you guys, is creepy. Right. Sorry. So, me being creepy aside, obviously you thought a lot about this. But like, if all you talked about was how dumb the contract was, and not any of what you just said, woo! If I were in her position, I'd feel pretty bummed too. Because I'd be wondering if my partner still had my back, you know? My little brother is sending me memes, yay! Like, if they even care at all. Because it sounds like the project is her baby. Just like you said, work and relationships don't mix well. But it wouldn't be too far out if she worries about all the same stuff you do, right? Uh-oh. Now, having said that, I feel even more like an ass about what happened yesterday. Hindsight is really 2020, huh? Oh boy. I guess it can come off that way. I just thought it would be a given she'd understand where I'm coming from. Or maybe I'm taking things for granted. It's me who didn't trust her, and I just didn't want things to change. Embarrassing. Some friend I am, huh? Well, you know, at least you realize it now. Seems like, yeah, she seemed very anxious. I'm leaving. Alright. I hope everything will turn out well. We'll see. Have a safe journey home. Yep. Bye. Oh, bye. Oh gosh. Woo! What a night. And I didn't get anything done at all. That's too bad. Was that like a regular occurrence here or something? Not them specifically, just like in general. Well, you seem used to this. So the answer is definitely yes, right? Not all the time, but often enough. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. So that's the real reason why this place is called Coffee Talk, huh? You make people talk. I do? Well, feels like this whole place does. Heck, even I talk about myself a lot more than usual, which is kind of weird. But also weirdly cathartic. I'll take that as a compliment, I think. Magic, yeah, you should. It's a feature. I reckon there's more benefit from talking things out without having to get smashed first. More embarrassing to remember, sure, but great for self-reflection. Good point. Anyhow, before I forget, could you hold on to something for me? Huh? A fidget spinner with a social media handle printed on its back. Oh, he has a fidget spinner? Magical coffee. A fidget spinner? My old business card. If the lady from yesterday comes again, could you give that to her? You mean Miss Riona? Yes, Riona. I mean, I owe her an apology, you know? And I couldn't find her online with just her first name, if that's even her real name. I thought maybe you could pass it along with my info to her so she can DM me. Also, in this form, it's less likely to get thrown out, right? Right? It really depends on the person. An influencer's contact info for a certain someone. Boy, fidget spinner, yep. Do you think she'll throw it away? Honestly, I can't really say. Oh, now you're making me nervous. Can you give it back? I might need it right now. Uh, sure. No, it's fine. Keep it. I need to keep my resolve. How about writing down your email instead? It'll feel a bit more personal that way. You think so? I thought you'd be more comfortable about contacting me if it's less personal. That's why I figure her DMing me would be better. But then again, hmm. Now you're right. A direct line would be better here. But what if she throws it away? At least you'll have sincerely tried. True that. I need a new fidget toy. All right. I'll trust your judgment, MG. There we go. A piece of paper with Lucas's Toma.chill username and phone number written on it. Toma.chill. Oh my goodness. Okay. So that's for Riona. In that case, could you please give it to her when the time seems right? If she even comes back, that is. I'll see what I can do. All right, sweet. Thanks, MG. You're the best. Uh-oh. Oh, man. I better go before the rain gets worse. Be around, MG. Don't work too hard, okay? Thanks. Safe trip. Take care. Oh my. I mean, Lucas means well, but I think he's very young and he doesn't really think about everything. Oof. What a day. What a day. Oh, a drink called Pink Spice. A smooth but spicy drop. Warm and refreshing at the same time. Oh, okay. So before we continue to the next day in the city of Seattle, I need to take a stretch break. It's been 2 hours. We've been streaming for 2 hours, so I need to take a stretch break. Need to get some water. Yep, break time, and I'm sure Norl has to feed, her vampire kitten, her vampire. Uh, so breaky times. So if you need to take a stretch break, now's a good time to do that. Water, snacks, food. If it's time to take your meds, take your meds. Take a stretch break if you haven't moved a little bit. Cannibal kitten, yes. So do what you need to do to take care of you. All right, I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Thanks for waiting. Okay, so are we ready to make more cozy drinks? Alright, I hope everybody had a good stretch break. Right, so pink spice. Right, so we're going to the next day, which is dun dun dun. Seems like it's raining all the time in this game. Thursday, September 21st, 2023. Did we jump ahead in time? I think we did. I think we did. We jumped ahead in time. Okay. So, I guess pink spice is the next drink we're gonna make. Okay. Alright. So, let's learn it. Wanna pop in and say hi before bed? Hi, Panda! I hope you're doing well. Have a good rest. So I think it gives you, the game gives you hints about like what drink you're gonna make next. So pink spice, eh? Opening whispers. Gobbly Labs to fight invasive lionfish by releasing killer algae. That doesn't sound good. Good night, Panda. UFO spotted by Space National Guard fighters this morning. Always change your OTPS government advice on preventing data leaks baffles everyone. Oh dear. Oh dear. The evening whispers. I mean, releasing killer algae seems like that's not a good idea for the environment. Okay, we're starting the day. There's an eerie atmosphere out there tonight. Feels like a night for old friendships. Oh, and new acquaintances. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Is anyone there? Is that a cat lady? Oh my god, Noral's in the game! It's a little white cat! Noral, what are you doing in the coffee shop? Mew! It even knows Noral's catchphrase. Mew! And it's wearing a business tie? Oh, Noral's like, I can explain. Noral, I want milk, please? Like, Noral just showed up in the game. Mew! Oh my goodness. Oh wow, there's a little white cat here. Hello, you gave me a start. You're a Nekomimi, right? You're going to transform any second now? Wait, a Nekomimi? Like a cat demon? Yeah, Noral's like, no? Mew? Or maybe not. Yeah, it's a cute little white kitty. Yep, she's like, I want milk, please. Oh, hello. Hey, MG. And hey, new customer. A little cat. Meow. Hi, Miss Lua. I don't think this is the coffee drinking sort of cat. No, it would appear not. You have a new pet cat then? I'm not quite sure. This is my first time seeing this little one. Oh, it came over. Noral, I knew it. Noral has a type. Hot demon ladies. You see how fast she went over there? She's like, hey. She's like, hello, I'm an adorable kitten. Mew, are you sniffing me, kitty? Do you want cuddles? Oh, I mean, all right, no cuddles. This is like, I will sit next to you, but I will not cuddle you. Cat. Indeed. I wonder if it's lost. But it doesn't have a collar, so it might be a stray. It's cute though. Would make a nice mascot. I would think that's up to it, not up to us. Cat. Right. It curl. And of course, Noral is taking a nap in the chair. Typical kitten. Just like, okay, we're good. I'm gonna nap here. Is that cool? That's cool, right? Anyhow, it's been a little while. It has. Last time we saw you was, well, over a week ago, wasn't it? What have you been up to? Honestly, Mostly work, as usual. I won't lie, I'm pretty beat. Did you just leave the office? Yes, but in my defense, I spent the last hour looking at wedding dresses on Toma.chill. Well, that sounds like fun, doesn't it? It's not unfun. That's a moderately enthusiastic response. How are the wedding preparations going? They're going. I might need a drink before I answer that. You certainly look like you could use something warm. Oh, that's right. I think she was in the first game too, and she's getting married. Something warm and cozy, yes. Milky and soothing with just a bit of warm spice. I'm going to hit my pillow soon, so something that will help me sleep. And I can see you have snazzy new ingredients. We have blue pea and hibiscus now, indeed. Sounds interesting. I'd like to try hibiscus then, with milk and warm spice, please. Okay. Okay, so I think this is the pink spice drink. So I guess we add hibiscus, milk, and cinnamon. Right? So we want hibiscus, and then we want milk and cinnamon. And brew. And brew. Oh, that's cute. Oh, sure. Calling me out by making a better heart than what I made. Serve it. Oh, the cat's like, oh, poor kitty. Did the machine wake you up? Nora's like, I'm in the middle of a nap, man. Here goes the mascot. There goes the mascot. Maybe it'll come back later? I bet it will. Cats always have reasons for their actions. Even if they're often rather mysterious ones. That's true. Anyhow, here's your drink, Miss Lua. Yep. Nora came in and said hello. She took her cat nap and then she's like, okay, thanks for the nap. Bye. Like, aha, classic kitten. Oh, this smells lovely. Also has a lovely color. And it tastes lovely. I knew I could count on you, MG. You're always a sight for taste bud or something. I'm glad you like it. I love it. Right, so the wedding preparations. You and Mr. Bailey's are still getting married, of course. Seems accurate. Yep, classic cat. Just like, all right, bye. Oh yes, absolutely. After everything we've been through, I'm not about to back down now. Bailey's is still very much my person, with the long ears and all. So none of those pesky cold feet? That sounds like good news. No cold feet and no cold anything. In fact, my stress is running so high. I feel like I have steam coming out of my horn. That doesn't sound like good news. Yeah, it's just such a big thing, you know? I feel like that's all we talk about. We're not making much progress. We're not further along than we were weeks ago. You have different expectations of the day? I don't know. I'm not sure I even know what my expectations are anymore. I look at all these weddings on Toma.chill, and they all do this special over-the-top stuff. I don't have any original ideas like that. What about Mr. Bailey's? He enjoys creative endeavors, doesn't he? He does, but that's another issue. My parents are willing to pay for part of the wedding. And I earn a good living, so I can cover most of it. Bay wants to contribute his share, but he can't really afford it. And as you know, his parents aren't in the picture anymore. You still feel guilty about that? No, I don't think so. If I've learned anything, it's that you need to let the people you love make their own choices. But I am concerned. Both about Bay dropping all his savings on this stuff, and about him trying to guess what I want, rather than expressing his own wishes. Oh, that seems kind of hard. It sounds like you're putting a lot of pressure on yourself, trying to make sure everyone's happy. Maybe. But I guess that's unavoidable, right? Oh my, why is there a restaurant? There's an astronaut in our coffee shop? Oh, hello, Neil? Uh, okay. Is this the space person you told me about weeks ago? One who used to come to the cafe? I thought it might be them, but I'm not sure now. It didn't seem to react to my greeting. Besides, last time we saw Neil, he had changed his name to Silver, and he looked rather more human. Oh, that's right, the alien. I see. This is all very mysterious. Also, did you hear them come in? I didn't, but then I rarely do. They're stealthy. Oh, bartender. Oh, it's a girl. Bartender, what does a girl have to do to get a drink around here? Pour me a stiff one. Beg your pardon? This isn't quite that kind of place. Isn't it? Our research indicates that this is the way one should order a drink. Oh. In a place of public consumption. It sounds like your research was based on orc westerns. Is there anything wrong with orc westerns? We rather enjoyed them. No, I guess not. They're just very different from reality. In what ways? Oh no. That, it would take a very long time to answer that. I guess the better question is, how are they similar? How are they similar? You did say it was the better question. That's fair enough. I suppose the honest answer is the way people feel emotions is similar. How they're ambitious and have dreams. Walking back from store with burger, yay! How they want things and sometimes get jealous of others. But also how they help each other out and how they fall in love. It sounds like Earthlings have very busy feelings. I guess we do. Are your people very different in that respect? We are. Okay. Although we want things too. But it appears that Earthlings have at least 94.3228% more emotions than we do. How do you distinguish between them all? To be honest, sometimes we don't. Burger ingredients? Yay! Reading others isn't easy, nor is understanding ourselves for that matter. That adds some spice to life, I guess. It sounds to us like it would be helpful to have those emotions displayed, especially in movies. Perhaps you could write them at the top of the screen? Cinema from the 1920s would certainly agree with you. But, pardon me, you're not Neil, are you? Or Silver? Indeed, we are not. Our name is Amanda. Oh, okay. So there are several of you here on Earth? There are a great many of us everywhere. Our average destiny is 3,450.45 per galaxy. But this is not the topic of our present conversation. No, you wanted a drink, didn't you? We do wish to absorb some liquid matter, yes. Similarly to what the purple earthling has been doing. The purple earthling? That is certainly a description. Is it wrong? Would it be more accurate to describe you as the 4 appendages earthling? You mean my horns and my ears? 45 how? Point 40 how? Point 45. I don't know. Oh my goodness. Miss Amanda? We usually avoid addressing customers by the number of their appendages. Oh, we apologize. But we cannot address the customer by name as we do not know it. Oh, I haven't introduced myself. That's my bad. I'm Lua. Lua. Lua? Lua! Yes? Oh boy. It has a very pleasing sound. Oh, well, thank you. We wish to absorb some liquid matter, as Lua has been doing. Of course. And do you have an idea as to what kind of liquid matter that might be? Something bright colored and memorable. We want our first drink on Earth to be an experience we shall never forget. No pressure, MG. It's quite alright. We were born to rise to this kind of challenge. That's the spirit. Any other ideas, Miss Amanda? We want the taste to be very spicy. We know that some places serve weak drinks. Two bipeds with female denomination. Oh boy. Our research has determined that behavior to be undesirable in 99. Wow. Wow. Undesirable in 99.99999% of occurrences. Fortunately, this isn't that kind of place either. Indeed, so you like something vivid and spicy. What if it was, let's say, blue and gingery? We do not know what gingery means, but blue and gingery sounds good to us. Okay. I mean, wow. Alright. So, okay, so I think we want blue pea, like the drink we made for aqua, but a little different. Hey mom, hey chat. It's all I've changed my username. I know. Again, right? Oh, do we call you Robin? Okay. Hi, hello. How are you? Okay. So we want. I think we want the blue pea because that had the color, right? And then we want. How are you doing? Okay. And then we want honey and mint. Yes, please. I know to work with the name I use pretty much everywhere else. Robin. Okay. Honey and then mint. Okay. I hope this works. Okay, so we just make a little bit of the things. Oh, oh, it's called flower bed. Oh, that's cute. Moving on Saturday, so kind of stressed, but good otherwise. Oh, you're moving? How are you? I'm good. I'm good. Oh gosh, moving is really stressful. All right. So let's give Amanda flowerbed. The color is certainly nice. Oh, that's how they drink their tea? Well, we cannot taste anything at all. This was an unremarkable experience. The drink seems to have been composed at least 99.952% of H2O, which we cannot taste. We shall have to conclude that your customers visit your place out of irrational emotional attachment rather than for substantiated reasons. I certainly hope that's not the case. Especially with the salon. My landlord did not renew my lease, so I'm moving in with my sister and her husband for a few months while he's safe. Oh gosh. I'm so sorry, Robin. That sucks. That really sucks. But isn't that better? Then customers that come for the drinks but dislike you? I suppose that's one way to see it. So what brings you here, Amanda? Please define your question. Do you mean here on this planet? That too, but also here in this cafe? We are on this planet on a research and rescue mission. Is that like a search and rescue? Landlords are parasites? Yeah. Perhaps it is a mission to gather numbers for research, as well as to rescue our sibling. We are in this cafe to wait for them. We made an appointment, as is the custom here. They should arrive in 2 minutes, 3 seconds, and 12 milliseconds. Please pardon the roughness of our estimate. That's more than good enough. You are very kind. Okay. That's pretty consistently late with rent. I'll own my mistakes. I gotcha. Okay. MG has mentioned your sibling a few times, I think. Silver, right? Indeed. We are a part of the same hive mind. A hive mind? That sounds pretty amazing. But doesn't that make appointments less useful? That would have been true some time ago. But Neo, now known as Silver, is becoming more human by the day. Their connection to the hive mind grows tenuous. Oh, that must feel a little lonely. To lose your connection to your family when you've been so close. Hmm, perhaps. What does it mean to be lonely? It's, when you think about other people and they're not here, and that makes you sad. It makes you feel like you have a weight on your chest. Like things that usually feel good to you lose a lot of their appeal. Thank you for your explanation. We think we see. We do not know. Perhaps it is a little lonely. Lua pretty? Yes, Lua very pretty. Yeah, there was a little kitten that looked like Norl, and the cat immediately went over to her. The goal is to be back out on my own in 4 months with a card in place. Oh, well, that's good that you have a plan. We cannot answer this with more than a 61% certainty. Okay. Well then. Hi everyone. Oh, is that Silver? Hi, Amanda. Speaking of the space person, here comes my former regular. I apologize. I haven't been coming by often enough lately. Hi, I'm Lua. Nice to meet you, Lua. I'm Silver. I've heard a lot about you. Have you? You probably pictured me in a bigger suit. I guess so, yes. A bit like your sibling here. Waking at 4 a.m. means I've usually got to be in bed early. Oh yeah, no worries. You know, people come and go. People get busy. It happens. I'm glad you're doing okay. I understand, but I've been undergoing many changes lately. I let go of the suit. This form makes me feel truer to who I am now. I also changed my name for the same reason. Have you been waiting long, Amanda? Not unduly. Okay. Oh gosh. Yeah, determined to make the best of a not great situation. Yeah, sometimes it's all you can do. Okay. This is a bit awkward. Just a bit. Oh boy. Amanda? Yes? You should know that I have been missing you a lot. Oh, okay. What is miss? Is it like being lonely? Yes, it is. When did you learn what lonely is? We have been told that is the name of the feeling we have when we think about you. That's... I just bring it in. Oh my goodness. Bring what? Oh, I guess a hug. I guess a hug. That is one long hug. So cute. I can hear you, you know. Oh. Right. Oh. As we were saying, we appreciate your being only 3 milliseconds late. It's good to see you haven't changed. You have, and yet you haven't. Now that you are close, you feel part of the hive again. And your presence is similar to what it always was. It makes me really happy to hear that. You should order a drink, as is customary. Then we can proceed with our discussion of the mission. The mission? Oh, didn't MG tell you about that? Not really. Well, the reason I came here in the first place was to find love. Oh, right. You mean to reproduce with the local species? Wow. That's another way to put it. I think I remember you putting it in those terms yourself, Silver. I did, yes, but that was a long time ago. I'm going to tell you everything. But first, Amanda is right. I'd like to order a drink. I can taste them properly now, so I enjoy them a lot more. Happy to hear that. What would you like? Whoa. I've been okay. Just doing my best. Doing my best. We're just all the things. Our granddaughter celebrated her birthday yesterday. She's 2 years old now. And adorable chaos, but not too bad. So what would you like? We have to make him a drink. I'd like something new and unique. I want to explore all these new sensations, but nothing too strong, please. I don't have the same tolerance as before. Okay. Also, I'm in the mood for something a bit sweet and floral, and maybe with a bit of freshness to it. Thank you. Burger, 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 and apparently Julius is having burgers. Something new, but not too strong. It's sweet, floral, and refreshing. Maybe blue? Oh, I do love blue. Something sweet, floral, refreshing, and blue then, please. Okay. Let me see. Tomodachi. Oh, we have more. Oh, there's something. There's Lua. Votre ame un passage choisi. Oh, it's in French. That's a pretty picture of her. Then there's Aqua again. Okay. So these are all their stories. Burger. I know. And then we have Brewpad. Okay. Chocolate, chocolate, chocolate. Aqua's Tranquility, Pink Spice, Flower Bed. Undiscovered. So he probably wants like a tea. So if blue, so the only thing that's blue is the butterfly blue pea. Yeah, the blue pea tea. The butterfly pea, right? And it does look like it's because it's a peacock blue. And he wants it strong. So we're gonna put in 2 things of ginger. Flower bed sounds adorable. Yeah, it was really cute. Okay, yeah, see, so it's like a peacock blue. We put in the ginger. Ooh! And it's called Blue Lightning! Wow! That's pretty neat. So the ginger kind of looks like, I guess it looks like lightning bolts. That's really cute. So it's called Blue Lightning. Interesting, interesting. That is very interesting. Alright, serve it. Here we go. Here you go. It has one of my new ingredients in it. Whoa, let me try it. Okay, here we go. This is new, but a bit different from what I expected. Still, it's fun. Sorry, I'll try something else next time. I'm looking forward to it. As for the mission. Yes, the mission. It has run into some difficulties. Some difficulties? Difficulties of what nature? Well, the truth is, I still have some trouble finding myself a date. What is a date? It's a step you need to take before, pulling up. You meet somewhere, you talk, you get to know the person. Okay. Not having a hive connection sounds exhausting. It can be a challenge, to be honest. But in another way, it's wonderful. Without the hive connection, when you meet someone, it's always a surprise. They react in ways I didn't expect. Amanda's adorable, yes. In ways I wouldn't. And every time I learn something new. About earthly species? That too, certainly. But mostly about myself. Yeah, Silver was one of them. In the first game, he was in the spacesuit too. And then he changed to this form. That's definitely what being with someone is about. Every time you're honest with the person you love, you get out of your comfort zone and become a better person yourself. That sounds complicated. We need to make further computations to understand. It's different from what we're used to, but it's also pretty great. I mean, it sounds to me like you've got it figured out. Surely your dates should go well enough. Thank you, you're very kind. And if I may say so myself, I think I may have made some progress. If I did get a date, I think it would go better than before. What's the problem then? Well, thing is, Seattle's a very big city, even by our standards. Everyone is busy running around, and people aren't very trusting. Not like in romantic movies. You can't just ask someone on the street to go on a date with you. It sounds like you tried. Yes, I tried several times. Speciesism is her face. Yeah, they're a hive mind basically, but because Silver kind of separated from them, he doesn't always like connect with them. He even stood on a plaza for a few hours with a date me placard around my neck. Oh, okay. That is not an optimal strategy. Yes, I've realized that since. People mostly seemed a little scared. I hear most people meet their partners at work. Is that something you could try? Maybe later on. I don't know. I would have gone for it. But at the moment, I'm afraid my work doesn't attract the right sort. I didn't know you found a job, Silver. Ah, yes, I did. A few months ago, I decided to open a cafe. Really? Does that mean MG has competition? Not at all. I would never want that. It rather feels like a small way to start a family tradition. Interesting. Anyway, after I tried all that, I was running out of ideas, so I decided to reinstall Lonely Hearts like I did when I had just arrived here. Online dating does sound like a reasonable solution. I thought so too, but the amount of dates I've gotten since I downloaded it is... Uh-oh. Based on the surrounding parameters, we will get absolute 0. That is accurate. Oh boy. Oh no. Do you know why? If I'm being honest, I think I have an idea, but it might sound strange coming from me. The online dating process feels a little... No, it feels a lot alien. Oh gosh. Please expand your explanation. Do you mean it lacks earthly species? Oh no, it has earthlings in all shapes and forms, but it feels impossible to connect to them. I was much more successful at it when I first tried months ago, but now it's a little like how my connection to the hive mind has been recently. I'm a part of it to some extent. I feel like if I can just reach out to it, I'll find understanding, but then I do reach out, and I only find silence. Oh, that's sad. That's pretty sad. Sorry, I'm making everyone gloomy now. No, don't worry about that at all. I'm just wondering if I've got friends I can set you up with. But they all have partners. You're very kind, Lua. I'll find some sort of way, eventually. It's pretty important that I do. It's an existential issue for some people. Okay. We will help. Okay. Alright. How about you, Lua? Lua's getting married. She's planning her wedding. I don't know. I really appreciate your offer, Amanda, but even after spending years here, I still struggle with it all. When I first arrived, it was hard for me to even hold a conversation. Now I think I can read people a little better, but it's still... You are not looking for conversation yet, are you? You wish to connect to a hive mind, and you found it easier when you first arrived. Is that not what you said? Yes, that's true, but we are a hive mind, and we have just arrived here. We will help. Oh boy. It does sound reasonable. I suppose social media can be a bit like a hive mind sometimes. And there's no harm in trying, right? Well, then I guess that's settled. I'll show you how the app works when we leave here, Amanda. We are prepared. We will gather intelligence and draw conclusions. With our high powers and your human knowledge, based on your previous experience and your new skills, we estimate our odds of success at 100%. I like your confidence. Amanda always was a force of nature. We do not know what that means, but it sounds complimentary. We are pleased. As for... Wait. Uh-oh. Wait. Ooh. Like the... What is... We have to go. Now. But... What happened? Ugh. Uh-oh, something's wrong. Something's wrong. I'll explain everything later. Oh, okay. Well, bye. Sorry, MG. Lua. See you soon, I hope. No time, let's go. Oh, okay. Something weird was happening. But nothing. Yeah, that was weird. Well, that was odd. Yes, that was a rather sudden departure. I hope they're going to be alright. I mean, you know. Oh, what the fuck? Hello? Uh-oh. Good evening. Evening, Mr. Agent. You two know each other? The agent here has been asking about our customers in the past. But I trust tonight he's come for a late night coffee? Sadly, no. I am here on official business. Serious. It is. Very serious, Miss Lua. Miss Lua and MG. You know why I'm here, don't you? Well, if it's not for coffee, honestly, I'm at a loss. Is that how you want to play it? Get out of here, government Lex Luthor! What about you, Miss Lua? Want to make an educated guess? An educated guess? Well, I swear I filed my tax return months ago. I did Bays at the same time, so that can't be it. I have no clue. You two. You take me for a fool. Oh boy. Fans, we ain't the fans. We would never. Let me make myself clear then. Have there been alien sightings at this cafe recently? Nope, no aliens here. Alien sightings? Sorry, but that sounds kind of far-fetched. Think again, both of you. Think carefully. If I were you, I wouldn't tell any lies. If I were you, I wouldn't come into fucking coffee shops and threaten people who are minding their own damn business, AJ. Oh boy. This is getting old. We didn't do anything wrong. And we don't have to answer any of your questions. And she's right. They do not. Actually nothing. I know my right. You have no jurisdiction to come here and act like a big shot. I've never seen anyone in this cafe who doesn't belong here. So I suggest you take your suspicions elsewhere and leave this place and MG alone. My investigation, your investigation means nothing to us. I can feel myself getting angry, Mr. Agent, and trust me. You do not want to see me angry. Oh. Hey, don't you dare put your hands on me. I did no such thing. Not yet, at least. Oh, moved a chair over, huh? Very well. I'll go for now. But this isn't over. They can report you for harassment, dude. I won't stand by quietly while aliens invade Seattle. Suit yourself. You'll only be wasting your time. I'll be the judge of that. A good night to you. Fuck off! Like, seriously, what a dick. And they're not invading Seattle. Like, get over yourself, man. Yeah, she's a succubus. Uh, that was impressive. Well, I may be on the quieter side, but I'm still a succubus. I'm glad you're my friend and not my enemy. Truth be told, I don't like to antagonize people, but I guess sometimes it can't be helped. Yes, I wonder what that guy was really after. He's an alien immigration agent. He's been after Silver for a while now. Back when Silver was called Neil and looked like Amanda. That doesn't make me like him anymore. I came very close to clipping him in his smug face, to be honest. Even if I didn't touch him in the end, despite what he thought. Oh boy. No, indeed, you didn't touch him. What do you mean? Seems like an important ID keycard. A shame if someone were to lose it. Well, the agent had this on him, and now he doesn't anymore. Oh my god! Did you
pocketed the agent?
Naughty MG! Didn't think you had it in you. This certainly is an interesting looking ID card. I'm sure someone creative would find good uses for it. My sentiments exactly. Well, I guess you have some time to consider what to do with it. And who to pass it on to. Indeed. Anyway, this shook me more than I'd like to admit. I'm so sorry. It's really not your fault. But I'm going to go and spend some time with my fiancé now. Which will be all of 30 seconds before I start snoring on his shoulder. That sounds pretty good. Say hello to him for me. Will do. Are we gonna dox a bed? I don't know. I don't know. I'm a little worried. This agent looks like he's going to be trouble. Make that double. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know why he's harassing people. Like, geez, dude, get a life. So Ron is going to beds. Correct the mundo? Correct the mundo. We gotta sing Soft Kitty to Noro. Alright. To protect the world from devastation. You get it. Alright. Kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fur. Happy kitty, sleepy kitty, purr, purr, purr. Good night, Ron.
Good boy, Jake.
Good boy, Jakey. Yes.
Dora loves you. I love you. He loves your stinky butt. He really loves your stinky butt.
Well, good night, Ron.
Yep, good night, everybody. I love you all. Have fun with Mama and your group. I love you most of all.
I love you.
And you have a good stream, my love.
Thank you.
Yep. Good night, everybody. Good night, good night, good night, good night.
Okay.
What? Did you turn the echo on?
No.
Really?
Seriously?
What?
Night night, Ron. Sleep well. Okay, so Sajin looks like he's going to be trouble. A seemingly important ID keycard. Guess we can give it to Silver, maybe? I wonder what we do with these things eventually. But tomorrow's another day. Dun dun dun! Galahad ginger chai latte. That sounds good. That sounds really good. A ginger chai latte. Like, seriously, is it just gonna rain every day in this game? I know it's Seattle, but is it really gonna rain every single day? Like, good lord. September 22nd. 2023. Dun dun dun. All right, here we go. Here we go. Ay ay ay. Yeah, like it's interesting so far seeing like all the different characters. Apparently, yes. Like welcome to Seattle. It's very wet. The Evening Whispers. Atlantic countries to sign multi-billion-dollar deal for education system improvement. Oh hey, there's an orc teacher. What returning to the office means for the Nekomimis. Oh, those are the cat people. Woodpecker almost pecked through. Oh, utility pole. Strong beak. Was it a monster woodpecker? Not sure how I feel about that. About all the rain. Welcome. All the rain. The Nekomimis are the cat people, right? So, oh my goodness. And apparently we have our cup of coffee too. Alright. Start the day! Yeah, like, see, it's like raining like all the time, and the thing is, it's like, yes, Seattle gets a lot of rain, but not all the time like this. It has sunny days. This rainy season sure is something. Oh my god, Norl, did you tell your friends about this? It's like 3 days after my birthday. Norl, you told one of your cat friends about the coffee shop? How are you feeling, Miss Rachel? Oh, it's the Nekomimi! Oh, she's a cat girl. She's the Nekomimi. As good as I can be. What is it? Oh, nothing. I think I'll never get used to seeing a Nekomimi transformation is all. Yeah! In a good way or bad way? In a good way, of course. It's quite magical. Thanks! So do you need anything? A towel, perhaps? It was pouring outside when you came in. You have a hairdryer? A hairdryer? No, unfortunately we don't. Then nope, I'm good. You sure? Aw, MG, a little rain won't hurt me. I'll be fine. Alright, if you say so. Hey now, I'm no longer a kid, okay? It's been 3 years already. I aged too, you know. It has nothing to do with that at all. Last thing I want is for a star to get ill because of poor service here. I like her jacket, it's cute. You know, trying to walk across my laptop. Oh, Mac does that all the time to Norl. Then you just have to treat me real nice. How about making me a special drink? A special drink? What do you have in mind? Something milky. And slightly sweet. And some brightness to negate this gloomy weather. Some brightness, huh? As in flavor or color? Up to you. I mean, different colors usually have different effects, right? Alright, I'll try. Yay! Oh, and no coffee, please. Can you summarize your order for me? A colorful non-coffee latte with honey, please. Okay, so she wants tea. Yeah, last night she did that. It was like a whole bunch of twos, and I was like, hello? So if she doesn't want coffee, maybe we can try hibiscus. Okay, hibiscus tea, and then let's add some milk and some honey. Right? So let's see what that makes us. What do we get? Oh, it's called a sweetheart latte. Oh, that's cute. That's really cute. A sweetheart latte. I can't do latte art, so I can't do latte art. I mean, I thought about it, and I'm just like, I'm not good at it. I'm not good at it. Whoops. So that's as good as it gets. I'm sorry. It's a really weird smiley face. Alright, let me know what you think about this. It's cute! Also, it's pink. Yep. What do you call this again? We call it Sweetheart Latte. Cute. Thank you. Please give it a try and let me know what you think. Okay. It's not a strawberry latte, is it? It's too sour for that. Don't tell me just yet. Let me guess. Okay. Cranberry? No. But now that you mention it, it does have a similar taste to cranberry. Yes, and that's true. Hibiscus does taste similar to cranberry, but it's not that, right? What is that then? It's hibiscus. Oh, how do you like it? I love it. It's sweet, tart, and creamy at the same time. Why sweetheart latte though? Well, it tastes both sweet and sour. It contains milk, so it's creamy and comforting. Like a sweetheart. Aww. Oh, okay, Rachel's cute. The cute little Nekomimi. Sweet, sour, and comforting, huh? Speaking of sour, I'm surprised the milk isn't all curdled up. I remember at a party, someone tried to mix us a mocktail using lemon, soda, and milk. Oh my god, why? Why would you do that? You don't put lemon in milk unless you want to curdle it to make curds. Who did that? That's, oh my god, no. Um, it was yucky. It's because you need to use the right ratio of ingredients. Then you have to mix them at the right temperature. Additionally, you have to froth it to prevent curdling and... So what you're saying is, it's not something I can make myself. Of course you can't. Why make it yourself when I'm always at your service? Excellent response. 5 stars. Since when have you gotten so smooth, MG? Only happens on the rarest of occasions. Boy, isn't that the truth. Game calling me out. It's just like, when you get so smooth? It's like, I'm not. I'm awkward as hell. So it's best if you do not get used to it. Hee hee. So, sweetheart latte, huh? A fussy but comforting sweet and sour. I see. Oh my goodness. At any rate, has it really been that long already? The last visit here was probably over a year ago, wasn't it? I believe so. It was around the time your images started to appear on buses. Right. Things just took off and suddenly I had no more free time. How are you hanging? Busy, but it's good. Great even. A lot is happening actually. Yeah? Like, I've been busy shooting new music videos and such. A lot of photo shoots too. I'm also set to appear on several shows and podcasts and oh! I'm creating a new single. Oh, is that so? Uh-huh. That's great news. No, don't congratulate me yet. Oops, okay. I'm still, in the process of making it. In more ways than one. What do you mean? I'm actually creating the song this time. Wow. And I'll be collabing with AJ. Wait a second. You mean the guy who's always on your playlist? Arami Gendru? That's really cool. I know. I'm excited. Can't wait to hear it. I also had no idea you made songs. Yeah. I know I don't look like it, but truthfully, from the time I was a kid, it's always been a dream of mine. Writing songs and dancing. More specifically, singing and dancing to my own song. A one Nekomimi pop-up concert. A pop-up concert? You know, a concert that pops up randomly? You see, it happens sometimes in malls or on a popular busy street. Ah, yes, I see what you mean. You miss it and poof, it's gone. Leaving only memories of a one-of-a-kind show with a one-of-a-kind experience. Sounds rather exciting, right? I guess I've always loved being on stage. But, you know, we all wanted to become everything when we were kids. But as you grow up, you have to pick your battles. And for me, singing and dancing just come much more naturally than creating my own music. Ah, at least until now. I thought to myself, if I can't do it alone, then I'll make it with someone who definitely knows what they're doing. You definitely chose the right guy, right? I'm taking in fresh inspiration even now. Who knows, maybe I'll get inspired from your drinks too. But I'm so excited, you can't believe. And so keep an eye out for it, okay? Whenever it's out, I mean. Will do. Huh? I knew it. A blackout? Yeah. It happened before, huh? Only when the weather gets this bad. Give me a quick second, please. I'll turn on the generator. Okay. She's a very cheerful Nekobini. Oh, did somebody come in? Riona's back. Yeah. Oh, she changed back to a cat. Uh. Meows. Meow. Uh. Oh, she likes cats. Cute. Oh, Miss Riona, welcome. Hello. Sorry about my absence earlier. I was just turning on the generator. Miss Rachel, is everything all right? Yeah. I was just surprised by the thunder for a second there. Yeah, well, everything should hold on for now. Okay. Yes, me and my friends are adorable. Happy to see you again, Miss Riona. How are you feeling tonight? Honestly, not the best. I'm sorry to hear that. Can you make me something nice with a bit of sweetness? Of course, anything you want. I recall last time you suggested an interesting drink to me. Something with blue tea and milk. That's about it. That's about right. Could you please prepare that for me? But make it ever so lightly sweeter this time? It's been quite a day. I think I deserve the sugar. Roger that. I have just the perfect drink for you. Okay. Then a blue latte with a hint of sweetness, please. Okay, so yeah, the drink guide is helping me because otherwise I would have no idea how to make these drinks. And I think one of my friends suggested that too, is like use the drink guide because it helps. So we're obviously gonna have to use the blue pea, and then it looks like we add milk and honey. Okay, so butterfly pea, then for pea pods, okay, milk, and then honey. Okay, so it should be right. Let's see how it looks. Oh, that's pretty. Dreamin' blue. That's really pretty. Oh, I like that. Yay. Oh, right, we were supposed to give her something, right? We were supposed to give her his business card, right? Let me see, inspect it. Okay, yeah, let's give her this. I think we're supposed to give it to her next. Yeah, he said give it to her next time we see her. So here we go. An email? Oh, is it from that person from before? Lucas, wasn't it? He wants me to contact him? I'll think about it. Thank you. You're welcome. One dream in blue for the lady in blue who's got the blues. Oh, we gotta screenshot that. That's perfect. Well, I'm not wearing blue though. But your hair is this really pretty shade of blue. You have that cool blue thing going on. Okay, yay! I love it. Thank you. Aw. Anything else you need? No, it's fine. Thank you. Just one of those days? I suppose. It's one of those moments when it seems like everything is collapsing simultaneously. Not necessarily great by any means. I know how that feels. Want to talk about it? Rachel is feeling generous today. Okay. Good evening. Ah. Whoa. Doctor. Oh, right. I think he's in the first game too. Whoa, he's huge. Long time no see. Hey, Rachel. Still, hospital admissions officer here. I know. I'm just kidding. Welcome, Mr. Gala. Mr. Gala, good grief. How the shoulders on this guy. Hey, MG. I'm just here for a quick drink before I get to work. But looks like I'll have to take a breather first. I'll have to agree. Please make yourself at home. So, you were saying? Hmm? Lady and I were in the middle of a conversation. We were? Maybe at the beginning of one? I'll back off if I'm being too nosy though. I'm just very happy today. I see. Should I move over there? No, you're fine. I'm curious about how you've been doing too. Gotta keep the momentum with sister over there. Alright, then please don't mind me. Oh my goodness. Are all our customers just ridiculously hot? Like, is that what's happening? Uh, this reminds me strongly of my very first visit here. Hmm? Be frank, this may be the place where people ask me the most questions. Is that a good or a bad thing? I'm not sure yet, but I don't mind it too much. Truthfully, I do not interact with many people on a daily basis, since I'm on the road most of the time. Is that so? What do you do for a living, if you don't mind me asking? Oh boy. I'm a groover driver. A groover driver? Oh, like Uber. But I only do inner city deliveries, mostly. Sounds tough. It's not as bad as it sounds. I quite enjoy driving. It helps clear the mind sometimes. Right, that's true. I drove a cab in Manhattan back in the early 60s. How old is he? You dead? Yeah, but I had to stop after a few months since it got pretty dangerous. Dangerous how? Because people kept trying to pick a fight with me. Oh. I also had a few people trying to skip paying fares or rob me. That sounds so terrifying and dangerous. Well, it was back in the early 60s. People weren't as kind to us as they are now. But I get why you like driving. I always enjoyed the long drive back and forth from airports. I see. Prior to focusing exclusively on delivery, I used to accept passengers as well. Oh? Why the change? Because 7 out of 10 passengers would cancel on me, usually right after they entered my car as well, which resulted in my suspension. What? Why? Because I terrify them. Ah, that's just rude. I agree with Miss Rachel, it sounds so unreasonable. I must admit, I look significantly different back then. It's because I never had to deal with so many people before. I was living in seclusion, far away from big cities up until that point. And so, during the appeal period, I attempted to make myself appear less frightening. Oh. In the meantime, I was permitted to make deliveries. Right. Turns out that I enjoy doing deliveries much more than I expected. So I rescinded my appeal. Additionally, the schedule flexibility allows me to focus more on my training and auditions. You say audition? For what? I've been auditioning for a soprano role. Really? That sounds cool. No, it's not cool at all. Why do you say that? I've tried for years and have yet to land one single role. Oh. I also lost air pressure in one of my tires, by the way. Really? Yes. The officer already warned us about it too. However, I'm not yet quite sure if it's related to his case. I'll let Officer Georgie know about it when he comes in. Thank you. So, yes, not a good day. I'm sorry to hear that. It's fine. I'm used to it. Aww. Sorry, don't mind me. I'm just going to check my messages. Okay. Aw. Oh boy. It's nice to see you again, Rachel. Oh, same. You must have been busy. I haven't seen you around here in a while. How was Hendry? That's fine. He's been pretty busy too. Not as busy as you, it seems. I've seen him here at least every other month or so. Really, MD? You won't let me stay out late on my break and he comes to here to see all of you? Huh? Well, just kidding. I know he comes here often. It's fine. He's old. He needs breaks more than me. Right. Being able to unwind becomes more important as you get older. Be sure he gets his yearly checkups, though. Will do. So, what's up with you these days? Not a lot, but... Oh. I have a small problem at work, actually. Yeah? What is it? Well... As the person who handles patient admissions, I have to handle really young kids sometimes. We're not a children's hospital, so they usually come in as urgent cases. Uh-oh. Aww. That's why I try to make the admission process as painless as possible. Just to make things a little easier for everyone involved. Yeah. Sadly, kids tend to get scared of me, which makes expediting their admissions more difficult sometimes. But you're like one of the nicest guys I know. Well, they're usually really, really young. You know what makes them so afraid of you? Not exactly, but I think my size has something to do with it. I still tower over them when I get down to their eye level. They probably feel vulnerable too. Yeah, I see what you mean. I mean, he is really big. Not exactly what you'd call a great combo. Not at all. Again, it's not a big deal. Just wondering if there's anything I can do about it. KMG? Yes. Didn't realize it was already this late. Seems like I'll have to go soon. Can I order now? Of course. What will it be? All my usual. A mix of tea, milk, and ginger. Okay, tea, milk, and ginger. So regular tea, but I can't remember. Yeah, Gala, he's sometimes, I think he's a werewolf. So he wants tea, milk, and ginger. I think, oh wait, I think that's the Gala latte. Right? So, okay, so tea, oops, milk, and ginger. I wanted to see, because you can check out their things. Rachel, oh, we get to see Rachel's thing. Oh, that's a cute picture of her. It's a cute picture of her. There's Rihanna. Oh, there's Myrtle. What? Look at Myrtle. Okay. Is there one of Gala? No? Oh, wait, there's one of Silver. Wow. Wait, Amanda has one too now? That's funny. Oh, there's Gala. Oh my god, look at him. Apparently he really likes kitty cats. That cat looks so happy. What? That's cute. Okay, so there's all of Lucas's, okay. Oh. Mr. Hyde, also vampire getting pregnant amusing. Mr. Hyde? Okay, interesting. Interesting. Okay. Let's brew his ginger tea. Yeah, I think this is, yeah, this is the Galahad. That looks really cute. Okay, let's serve it. Special drink just for you, sir. Made in a jiffy without compromising quality. Thanks. It's great, as usual. I can't seem to make it like you do. But it still works, right? At least for the intended purpose. It does. I'm just saying, yours is still the best. Taste-wise. What is it anyway? Ginger latte? It's closer to ginger milk tea, I think? What MG said. Either way, I have come to like it as my late night shift drink of choice, since I'm trying to cut back on my caffeine intake. For health reasons? Pretty much, yeah. I find myself better at controlling my fury that way. Oh, he's a Hyde! Like, Doctor, that's why he's so big! I couldn't remember if he was a werewolf or... Yeah, I see. That's good to know. Guess I'll have to rely on you in my venture into the world of tea drinking. You can count on me? I should leave before the storm gets worse. Aww. Next time, we'll catch up. Okay. Alright. Sorry to leave in the middle of the conversation. Hang in there. It always gets better. Thank you. Have a safe trip. See you. And he's gone. Well then. He looks kind of sad. Fiona, isn't it? I'm sorry to hear about the auditions. Trust me, I really get how you're feeling right now. Yes? Uh-huh. I've been rejected by agencies many times too before I finally made it into my previous group. Miss Rachel here is an idol. Her single's on the shelves behind you. Oh, that's amazing. Thanks. You have a reel up online somewhere? We might be playing on a different field, but I'd still love to see it. I took it down a long time ago. Why? I had to deal with a lot of online harassment. I'll get opera, but that was pretty nice. Oh, she's an opera singer. Okay. It'd be great if you posted more of these online. What do you mean? You have this, je ne sais quoi thing going on. An unusualness that may captivate some people. Oh, I know. You should upload your stuff on Toma Chill. I bet many people will love it. Oh, oh, it's alright. What's wrong? I don't think I'm cut out to have any presence online. I don't fit in with the culture. I told you, don't mind the haters. And yeah, and it's just like, you don't have to fit in. Like, why fit in when you were born to stand out? Seriously. Uh, I mean, it's not just that. I might also have a complex regarding something else. What complex? Uh, Martha, you both might dislike me for this. Why? I wish to do my best in the old-fashioned way, so to speak. Meaning, it seems more appropriate for me to follow the traditional route, as opposed to using shortcuts or things that are online. Oh, I get it. I realize this makes me sound snobbish. I apologize. No, you know how you feel, so who cares? Everybody is a snob in one way or another. But maybe you should limit yourself like that. Just yet. What do you mean? The entertainment industry changes rapidly, you know? For almost 3 years I've been doing this, it takes a lot of flexibility to stay afloat. Because there's always someone who could replace you. Ah. I don't know a lot about opera, but I'm sure it's changing too. It is. It is. That's actually true. You know why? Because much like ballet, and I'm saying this as a former ballet dancer, much like ballet, opera, uh, ballet, opera, theater, racism, so much racism, especially towards black people. Um, but it is changing because now we have black ballerinas, we have black opera singers, because before it was very much a very white institution, and that has changed over time. It is changing gradually. Um, so Rachel has a point that it is actually changing. You know, and it's very slow progress, but it's progress. Uh, some things aren't always better the old way, especially in the creative industry. Things stay stagnant in two ways. Either they're profitable or certain people are just really stubborn. Like the past me. Hmm? Back then, I thought I could only choose one or two things I was good at, and just forget about the rest. But recently, I got a chance to make my own song with a musician. I'm not the best at composing, so I really need the help. I see. And the musician I'm collaborating with? He had a dream of becoming a fighter jet pilot. However, one thing or another kept him from making his dream come true. So he posted his music as a hobby on Tomachill, and yet, just like that, bam, he hit it big. Oh, yep, I'm a big fan of his. In fact, all the music in his coffee shop is from his newest album. Licensed, of course. I see. That's amazing of him. You too. Don't be afraid to do things a little differently. Plenty roads to roam and all that. That's all I can say about it. Hmm. At any rate, I'll try asking around if they have any sort of lead. Can we exchange IDs? Do you have any? No, but I have a cell phone number. Okay. Here. Thank you. Okay, Rihanna, I have to go now. I'll hit you up by text if I have anything. Thank you so much. Don't thank me yet, but you're so welcome. MG, I'm going. See you soon? Of course. Please come again soon. Bye bye. Oh my god, she's adorable. Look at her. Oh my god, she's so cute. So interesting. This is my first time seeing a Nekomimi up close. Is that so? Oh, how about your car? Will you be alright? I have a spare tire. I will fix it once the weather improves. Alright. Coming here was a wise decision. I wasn't sure whether I should. Oh. In truth, I am deeply embarrassed by my conduct last time. I regret it. I apologize. Please, don't be sorry. No harm done. Yeah, like she was fine. Thank you. It's just, there are times when I, too, feel lonely. It was not my first rejection from an audition, as you may have already inferred. But it never gets easier. Understandable. Okay, typically, I would just ruminate about it in my car while being parked somewhere. I acknowledge it is not the most effective means of resolving my feelings. However, it is better than the alternative, which are none. Now you can always come here. I don't know. I feel as though I'm only bringing doom and gloom to the table here. Nonsense. Our door is always open. In the evenings, of course. So please, don't ever hesitate to stop by. Aw, we'll see. Sounds like the weather will clear up soon. Really? How do you know? Experience? Let's just say I observe the sky a lot, especially in traffic. Makes sense. I guess. In any case, I better leave now. Thank you again, MG. You're very welcome. Have a safe trip out there, Miss Riona. I mean, I hope she comes back because, like, yeah, she seems nice. I mean, yeah, sure, she's a banshee, but she doesn't seem like she's a bad person, and it sounds like she's going through some stuff. I hope she comes by again. Uh-oh. I think this is it for today. Let's see. Whose key card is it? Key card attached to a lanyard. I'll just keep it for now. Someone's apartment key maybe. Oh, did Gala leave behind his key card? Uh-oh. Okay. Let's wrap this all up now, shall we? Cough syrup. A cure for a sore throat. Wait, there's a tea called cough syrup? That doesn't seem good. Like, what's in it? It looks like green tea and lemon and ginger. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I can't believe there's a tea called cough syrup. See, and it's raining again. Like, this is gonna rain every night, isn't it? That's how it works. Saturday, September 23rd, 2023. We're in the future. The distant future. Alright. What we got? What do we got? The Evening Whispers. Petition to combine Halloween and Xmas gains traction. Why? Wait. Combine Halloween and Christmas? Why? Tactical survivor game Krieg's Front 4 Final Front set to release next year. Belltown man caught after attempting to outrun police with a Segway. These are some interesting stories. Oh no. Seems like we're out of ginger. Oh, that's not good. Ah, hello? Oh, Mr. Hyde, welcome. Hello, MG. It's nice to see you again. How are you? Ah, well, I'm just here. How about you? You seem a little preoccupied. Right, sorry about that. I just learned we're out of ginger. Oh? I made a mistake on the weekly order sheet. And the remaining roots I have are no longer fit for consumption. Tut tut. Sounds like a rookie mistake, MG. I know, I'm ashamed. Our storage system is having problems because of recent power surges. Alas, I'll stock up at the farmer's market tomorrow. Sounds like a plan. Okay. You're really busy as usual, I see. Yes, well, nothing wrong with a slow day or two, from time to time. Although it's been quite a week, if I may say so myself. Oh? Well, I'm listening. Pardon? A week. Tell me all about it. Oh. I'm not even sure where to start. Try anywhere. After all, there's no way for me to correct an unheard story, am I right? Right. Well, the most notable problem recently would be these severe thunderstorms. Sometimes they cause our powers to short out, which messes with the machine. So in case it happens again, my apologies. I see. Warning duly noted. There has also been this ongoing car vandalism in the neighborhood. Apparently there's a serial deflator of tires on the loose. Officer Georgie was the one who informed me about it. We've also got a lot of new customers, and I think that's about it. Sounds eventful, even if not terribly riveting. Now, regarding the car vandalism you spoke about. Well, I drove here. To what extent should I be concerned about it? I wish I could inform you with confidence. Unfortunately, I don't know much about it, so I can answer that. Oh, Georgie's here. Alright. Hey, Georgie. There's nothing to worry about. Your car's going to be fine. Officer Georgie, welcome. Hey, MG. I managed to track and narrow down the vandal's strike zone, you see? Because the culprit seems to have a favorite spot. Really? Yep, and it's nowhere near here. Miss Riona told me her car was affected as well, by the way. That's so. Comes back, can you ask her where she parked? Will do. Appreciate it. Anyway, my investigation is still ongoing, but I say this area is pretty safe. So you can relax. I see. Anyway, good evening, y'all. Sorry for blocking the entryway earlier. I was finishing off my last cigarette. Your last cigarette? Because it's time to start a new one. Oh my god, Georgie, stop smoking! Do you mind? Not at all. Mr. Hyde, meet Officer Georgie. He's in charge of the night patrols around here. Cheers. Officer Georgie, meet Mr. Hyde, our occasional guest from Los Angeles. A friend of Mr. Gallo. Ah, the big hospital guy? Then I guess I've seen you around a bunch. Los Angelino, eh? Not for much longer, though. Oh? I'm in the process of finalizing my move back here with my modeling agent. That's wonderful news. You lived here before? Mm-hmm. For about 40 years. When did you move to LA then? Around 20 years ago. Right. Huh. Let's just say I'm nowhere near as young as I look. Oh. Model. Vampire. Gotcha. Wait, Hyde's a vampire? Oh. Then as a native Seattleite, let me be the first to welcome you back. You got smog and dour sky. But at least our coffee is second to none. Right, MG? I'll let you be the judge of that. Thanks for the warm welcome. Then have you moved in already, or not yet? Preparations still need to be made at the property I've chosen. I wouldn't even think of packing until it's halfway done. Makes sense? That being said, I'll be here to oversee the construction for a while. Ever need help? Let me know. Can't do much by myself, but I can find a few guys who can. Although it won't be necessary, I appreciate the gesture. Okay. It's funny. What is? Quite frankly, the police force and I had something of a contentious relationship in the past. Uh-oh. Was it a slap on the wrist and let's call it a day type of thing? Or the catch you catch me kind? Oh my. All I can say is live long enough, you'll try everything. There's the bygone years, of course. Are you sure? No! Does anyone want something to drink? Of course, naturally. Oh boy. After you? Well, a public servant should put the citizens first. So, after you, be my option. Well then, in that case, what will it be, officer? Just give me something nice, MG. Are you alright? Not that great, honestly. What happened? Never mind that for now. I got a question for you. Did you by any chance see a lighter lying around? Oh, yes I did. I have it with me. Whew, that's a relief. Okay, G, listen carefully. I need you to take this very, very seriously. Okay? I'll need that lighter back, okay? Okay. I mean it. I need it back. Or this streak of bad luck won't end. Pardon? Just talking to myself. Okay, yeah, I understand. Appreciate it. Would you like anything to drink? Just black coffee for me, please, but lightly sweetened. Okay. Wait, is he superstitious? Does he think, oh my goodness. Okay, so let's give him some coffee, and then we'll sweeten it with honey. Okay, so, oh right, we also need to give him his, okay, ZL, lighter, okay, so lighter, pick up item, oh wait, I gotta brew the thing first. Okay, brew, so black coffee with honey. Okay, and now we have to give him his lighter. Yep, there you go. Doo-doo, proceed. Honey coffee. Serve it. Burger's ready. Finally. Hello, old friend. Thanks, MG. I suppose I owe you an explanation. I told you before, right? This lighter is my lucky charm. When it goes missing, my luck gets really dicey. Almost got hit by a falling fan at work. Broke the missus's favorite mug. Nearly swerved my car into the sidewalk because a black cat jumped into my lane. A black cat! Not even a raccoon! I swear I'm not making this up. Black cats aren't bad luck! If that wasn't a sign, I don't know what is! And well, daughter's still mad at me too. Okay. Anyway, glad to have this back. Thanks for keeping it safe for me, MG. You're very welcome. Here's your drink, officer. Cheers. MG, are you sure this is my order? Is it not? I've never seen nor smelled a sweet coffee like this. You're right. I've made a mistake. I'm sorry. Would you like me to remake the drink for you? Never mind. It's fine. I just can't be bothered. I'll just drink whatever this is. Again, I'm really sorry. He wanted black coffee sweetened. Baconator, yay! Ready to make your order? Not quite. Do you have any suggestions? We have a couple of new teas if you're interested. Oh? They're butterfly pea and hibiscus flower. Hibiscus, huh? Not an ingredient that's easily palatable when used in a hot beverage. Perfect. Make me something with it. Are you sure? We are missing some ingredients tonight. Have any specifics in mind? I'll let you choose for me. Just make it red and who knows? Maybe it can be my new blood wine. Blood wine? It's a fake blood cocktail I used to get here, back when it was still a bar. Yeah, I see. Make me a bold red drink. I'd like to see what you can come up with. Okay. Yes, hide as a vampire. Um, okay, I don't have the ingredient. Uh, so he wants, he wants, I guess, hibiscus. Uh, I don't know what to do. Because, like, I don't have the ginger that I need. Um, oh gosh. Maybe, yeah, it's like I don't have the ingredient. Yeah, but the thing is like I'm supposed to make him ginger tea. We're out of ginger. Hibiscus. Uh, cinnamon and lemon? This is gonna be bad, isn't it? I feel like I fucked this up. Cinnamon, lemon, hibiscus. It's not red. Trash it. Yeah. Yeah, cinnamon is reddish, I guess. Hibiscus. Cinnamon. Oh boy. Yeah, I need ginger, but I don't have it, so. Yep. Sorry, sir. Here you go, sir. Something red. So, this is a drink you thought I might like. Honestly, I'm not entirely confident, but this is the best I can do tonight. Looks peculiar enough. How is it? Oh, astringent? Do you like it? You tell me. Oh, and I was looking forward to it. I'm sorry that it isn't what you expected. Well, you did what I asked, so no need for apologies. Next time, you could try making me something that doesn't taste like hay juice. It needs some boldness. Something that can leave a mark in me. There's only one hibiscus drink that I have enjoyed. I'm curious to see if you can come close. It's because we're out of ginger. We need ginger. I will try my best next time. Welcome. Oh, it's Lucas. Hello. Hey, kid. There. Is he okay? Damn. Oh, dang. Hello, MG. Oh, nice to see you again. What's up? What's going on? What's going on with you? Oh, well, nothing much. You know what? Let me move over there. Okay. What does boldness mean? When they mention boldness or like flavor in a food, they mean like it's a strong flavor, like it pops off your tongue. Like for example, one of the Filipino dishes that we use, that we make, sinigang, sour soup. It has a bold flavor because of the tamarind, and because of the garlic, right? Yeah. So spiciness, yes. Could be considered a bold flavor. There we go. Okay, so what's up, Lucas? Sorry about earlier. I was preoccupied. No problem. Is everything alright? Yeah, of course. I'm always alright. Always. It's okay if you're not. Because I'm a very lucky dude. Speaking of luck, did the lady ever come back? Miss Riona? Yeah, she did. Really? Did you manage to give her my stuff? I did. I gave her your written contact info. Okay, cool. She didn't throw it away, did she? As far as I know, I don't think so. Great. You trying to reach the soprano lass? That's right, Pop. I still feel uneasy about how that day went. So I just want to apologize to her or something, you know. Okay. So I guess I just have to wait for her to contact me, huh? I think so, yeah. But what if she doesn't contact me? What should I do? Then that's that. That's her choice. Exactly. You are so right, Pop. Didn't think of you as someone who'd have trouble reaching out to people like this. I know, right? It is what it is. Okay then, I'll wait. Any hoodle, it's nice to see you again, Pop. Likewise, kid. Hello to you too, sir? Hide. It's hide. Okay. Then she doesn't, exactly. Wait, so you're really that Hyde? The supermodel Hyde? A big shot, eh? Oh man, oh boy. I never thought I'd randomly see you in a place like this. No offense to you, MG. Well, I follow your socials, man. Big fan. I especially love the Timeless series you did for Boundless. That's an old one. Boundless? It was a lifestyle magazine, no longer in print. Because everything is online these days. What was the series about? I knew Hyde was too hot. It was a photo series I modeled for. Bit of an avant-garde shoot. They were originally set to be displayed in a time travel themed showcase. Alas, the exhibition fell through. So they were rethemed and put in the magazine instead. Yeah, those were awesome. I liked how the series showed peak fashion through the time. Yet the designers were so contemporary. Timeless, even. Pun intended. I'd love to see that. Wait, let me show you a couple pics from it. I looks great there, colorless or not. Yep, yeah, apparently. Oh wow. You looked amazing, Mr. Hyde. Will do, of course. It was so cool. It inspired me to find my own style too. I'm partial to the 80s inspired look myself. Really? I can't tell. It's my jacket collection. Glad it helped. I did enjoy experiencing some of those times again, even if only in garment form, even if I was left with a melancholy feeling. But I digress. Would you like to order anything? Oh yeah, of course. Oh, by the way, is pure matcha supposed to make you feel woozy? Pardon? I tried drinking some before lunch a couple days ago. I felt a tad nauseous. Did you have breakfast? Nope. You cannot. You can't drink matcha on an empty stomach, dude. It's really strong tea, so it still shouldn't be consumed on an empty stomach. Ah, that was the main takeaway from our conversation, wasn't it? Duly noted. Oh my god, what is wrong with this satyr? Eat food! Then can I get a pumpkin latte? Sorry, we don't have that here. Oh, for real? You know, you don't need pumpkin to make it, right? Oh, I've heard that before. Yeah, but I have an open mind. I just don't want anything plain tonight. How about making me something based off a pumpkin latte with what you have? Okay. Lucas, I know, it's just like, yeah, and matcha is very strong. You need to eat food. It's meant to be taken with food. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. You know what? Let's make him a cinnamon latte. Let's do, okay. Let's do coffee, milk, cinnamon. There we go. Oh my goodness. Like, seriously. Like, why doesn't he eat? Wait, is there anything I'm supposed to give him? Oh, no, no, no. Nothing at all. Alright, yeah, there we go. See, it's cute. Cinnamon latte. There you go. A cinnamon latte, warm and sweet, just for you. Sounds good. Okay. Mmm, good call on the cinnamon. It is the star spice of the fall season after all. Oh yeah, you're right. Like pumpkin lattes. The warmth cheers me right up. Thanks, MG. Don't mention it. So what's the matter? Huh? Why do you need cheering up, kid? Oh, about that. Just the usual work stuff. A few disagreements here and there, you know. Any working team will eventually have them once or twice, right? Right. What do you do? I'm a vlogger slash influencer. Ah, I review a lot of lifestyle things like fashion places, food, etc. on the social media. Cinnamon. So we can talk to him. Sometimes I do skits and such on my channels too. And pranks also? No, no, Pop. No way. Real talk though, I actually hate pranks. I didn't say it before, but I hate them. A lot. Is that so? I just think they're the lowest form of entertainment. Just cheap thrills at the expense of others. Right. But yeah, getting off topic here. Sorry. So you're essentially the creator and the host of your show. What does your team do? My team helps me edit, secure sponsors, and massively boost the production quality. They're great. I owe them lots. Do you think you're doing well? Yeah, I mean, I think so. We get by pretty well. I currently reside in LA. For real? I did too before I moved here. Why did you move? Why I moved? I mean, 'cause I hated it there. Not to crap on where you live, sir. I just think LA is not for me. Do you know we can agree on, Lucas? No offense taken. Why did you hate it there? It's a long and stupid story. Trust me, you don't want to hear it. Anyway, sorry for the tangent. You were saying? I've been noticing an influx of newcomers there. They're loud, young, and brazen. Just like you. Yeah? The fact that you're able to make something of yourself out of such mundane nonsense. I'd say you're doing pretty well. So, what's the issue? Well... Hotspot and all the dumbass ones live there, I get it. I've talked about my channel situation here before, right? Yeah, you said your views were dwindling. Calling it dwindling might be a bit overkill, but yeah. That's why my team and I are trying to figure out what to do. Trying to keep the show fresh, you know? Truthfully though, I've been wanting to change the show's direction for a while now. I even promised myself last year. Once I got a certain number of viewers, I was just going to do it. Was? Well, I've always wanted to do a talent showcase segment, you know? So I could help elevate others like me. Others like you? Yeah. Like the soprano lady from before. Like those dwarf actors and actresses in TV shows. We all actually kind of have something in common. You know what it is? I'll make it easier for you. Think about satyrs, for example. MG, when you hear about us, what's the first thing that comes to your mind? Don't think too hard now. Just say anything off the top of your head. How about you, Pops? Probably partying, recklessness, alcoholism, or a joke, right? Is that what you think? Nope, but that's what most of society thinks. The same way society views Lady Riona as bad luck personified. All just because she happens to be a banshee. Besides, society is awful at judging people. The immediate trust they have for those who have money compared to those who have to start from zero. You know what I mean? I get it, you know? Etiquette, social cues and awareness, that sort of thing. What nurtures you when growing up reflects these things. Yep. That's what most people like to assume anyway. And I get it. Nobody has any time to learn about everybody. So we go by impression. But as someone who started from zero and now, the difference on how people treat me is so damn stark. So damn stark that it doesn't feel all that great, you know? Of course. So yeah, I wanted to carve a space in my work. A place where I could give exposure to those who might not get it otherwise. Then once again, I ask you, what is the issue? My team thinks my segment idea is too risky. Don't fix what's not broken, they said. They just want me to improve what I've been doing. And you agree. I mean, they're not wrong. The risk is real. After all, I'm not responsible only for myself. I've got a whole team depending on me now. That's why I'm trying to find a compromise. At least until we become so big that any slight changes won't affect us as much. Will the world wait for you, though, I wonder? Huh? Will the world wait for you to be ready? Have you ever asked yourself that? You see, making choices is always a matter of priority. As you grow, your stake increases along with your responsibility. As such, your excuses will continue to pile up. But given the pace at which you're going right now, I see your idealistic dream is unlikely to be realized. However, if it's enough for you to just have good intention, well, that's another story. Well, a little blunt, aren't we? Am I wrong, though? It is a perspective, one of many. I mean, I don't know much about the entertainment biz, but you've gotten this far, boy. Because all along, you've been motivated by that specific goal in mind. Older vampires, is it correct to call him a gilf? I think he's like 600. He's pretty old. Because, okay. Ain't that right? Yeah. That's why I wouldn't dismiss his intent so easily. You're probably just a bit lost right now. Do you think I should have been gentler then? Maybe a little bit. Nah, I needed the whipping. Wow! He's like, I needed the whipping. Those words were hard to swallow, but I needed to hear them. Are you okay? Uh-huh. Well, there's a lot I need to think about, so I should go. Nice seeing you, Pops. And thanks for your advice, sir. MG, thank you too. Hang in there. Yeah, y'all too. See you around. Well then. Well, I've stayed too long already, so I better go do my work now. I want to get my pay docked, you see. Nice meeting you, Hyde. We'll see each other more often soon, I'm sure. Hopefully nothing work-related. Have a good night, officer. You too, MG. Safe out there, officer. Will do. Until next time. Oh boy. Well then, hi. I suppose I should leave as well. I'll be back before long, though. Please do. Is there something wrong? Looks like the officer forgot his lighter again. Aw, dude! Aw, Georgie! It exudes an interesting feel. Oh boy. Well, he forgot it again. Oh, what a curse. Oh no, you're right. I'll keep it for him, thank you. Alright then, have a good evening yourself, MG. Safe trip out there, Mr. Hyde. Georgie forgot his lighter again? That's effed up. Oh no. Pink spice. Okay, so it's been 2 hours since my last break. So I'm gonna take another stretch break really quick. Is his pocket full? I don't know. That's like the second time he's forgotten it. So it's just like, oh damn. Alright. So if you need to take a stretch break or get food or whatevs, food, meds, water, make sure you take care of yourself. I'm gonna take a quick stretch break and then we'll continue enjoying the game. I hope everyone's enjoying it so far. I know it's a little more relaxed, but I like playing the relaxing games too. They're nice. All right. So I'll be right back. Take a stretch break if you need to. Yeah, yeah. I am back. Hey. Hi Alpha Daddy, how are you? Uh, hey, let's not go off. Right, I'm back from my break, so give me a second. Doot 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 doot. Uh, ha ha ha. Oh my goodness. And yeah, go follow Alpha Daddy. Go say hello. Go hang out. Okay, so we're gonna make more drinks for cute monsters. So it's like a mix of like human and I guess like legendary monster or fae creatures. Hi Frosted, how are you? Welcome on in. Seriously, is it gonna rain every single freaking day? They're like, welcome to Seattle. It's just like, look, I've been to Seattle. I have family there. I have family that lives in Washington State. I have family in Seattle and I have family in Wenatchee. Like they have like an orchard. It does not rain every single day like this. Like it's every night. And I'm like, Seattle does get a ton of rain. Don't get me wrong. Washington State does get a ton of rain, but not like this. Like this is excessive. I'm doing all right. Okay. Well, it's nice to see you. All right. So Sunday, September 24th. I really like Riona, the banshee, and I like the Nekomimi, the cat girl. Actually never been up that far. It's good to be seen. It's actually really lovely. Seattle's actually really a really lovely place. And Washington State itself is actually really nice. Is Zeus throwing a tantrum? Maybe. The thing is, it's like it does get a lot of rainfall, but Mimi and werewolves may share common ancestry. Oh, okay. All right. So this is our Evening Whispers newspaper, and this is our. There's something missing from the drawer. Did I misplace it? It's like bad weather again tonight. Let's hope it doesn't bring bad tidings. Oh no. I don't know. I think it's a very nice color scheme. Well, I think it's lacking something. Uh-oh. It's too dainty. Dainty? What would you like then? Red, black, and purple? That wouldn't be the worst. Okay then, why not? But you have to commit to it. No takebacks this time. Hey. Oh boy. It's been an interesting week. I may be off for a few days till payday thanks to my car payment going through early. Oh no, Frosted, I'm sorry. Yes, this is Lua's soon-to-be husband. They are planning their wedding. I don't know. Maybe. Let's take a break from the topic. I only have time for a quick drink before I go back to work. And it's not like we're going to decide now anyway. Oh boy. Maybe that's the problem. How are we supposed to plan this wedding? If we keep postponing every choice we need to make. Oh dear. Ooh. Hey MG, what do you think? Pale green, lilac, and daffodil yellow, or red, black, and purple? Hey, don't put MG on the spot. No, it's quite alright. It's just that I wouldn't know. This is your wedding. Your opinions matter, not mine. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no! Trouble is, we don't know what our opinions are. And when we think we do, we change our mind. It's like the centerpieces. Oh please, can we not talk about that now? I really thought we agreed on the cute cottagecore ones. The ones you spotted on Tomada Chill. I mean, they were your pick in the first place. They were, but they were also too expensive. We have to be realistic. Oh boy. But weddings in general are expensive. Especially when you want to have 200 guests. Oh god, 200. Oh no. Ah, young marriage. That's a low blow. I can't just disinvite my extended family. The key word is extended. Do you even know half these people? That's not the issue. If I invite one of them, I have to invite them all. It's like a domino effect. Besides, they'll be paying for part of the wedding. I still don't think they should. I can pull my weight. If we have to choose, I'd rather we have the beautiful things you like, even if it means we have fewer guests. Well, if my family's not shipping in, we might not be able to afford either. Oh boy, oh this is getting bad. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I don't want our wedding to just be a random meal with a bunch of people we're not even that close to. And I said I'll make sure we can afford a dream wedding. Or die trying. I don't want you to. Oh boy. It's getting bad. Saved by the bell. Oof, boy, that escalated real quick. That's work. I really can't linger. I think I'll have that drink now, NG. Of course, what can I get you? He seems real mad. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's Bailey's wedding too. Like, what he wants also matters. It's about both of them together. Yes, and Bailey is an elf. Of course, what can I get you? Something that will keep me awake. I still have work to do, and my head hurts. So I guess strong coffee would be good, and with a nice spicy kick, please. Any preference on the spicy kick? No, any strong coffee with spice will do. Okay, so what should I make her? So she wants coffee with a strong kick. Maybe with ginger? Maybe with ginger. I mean, the thing is, it's like, I get what Bailey is saying, and I get what Lua is saying too, but the thing is, like, it's their day. It's about what they both want, because they're doing this together. Yeah, so I think if we want a strong kick, we're gonna have to add 2 things of ginger. Okay, and then ta-da! There we go. Ginger coffee. Alright, here you go. Here, what do you think of this? Let's see. That's not... Oh, never mind. I'm not in the mood for another conflict. Another conflict? Oh boy. Is that how you see our conversations? Another conflict? Oh. Marriage is a compromise, right? Yeah, Ron and I eloped, and it was the best thing we ever did. Because both of us don't like big to-dos. And we're just like, and yes, eloping for the win. We talked about it, and I said, look, we did a hand fasting. We had a hand fasting, just simple, small ceremony with a hand fasting wedding. And because I was like, look, I don't like big weddings. I don't like a lot of attention. I'm very much an introvert. And Ron is the same way. And he's just like, let's just, just me and you, And yeah, we did it. The two didn't have a lot of support from the family. Oh, I'm sorry you didn't have support, Frosted. But yeah, Ron and I are glad that we did it that way, because it saved a lot of headaches. And we explained it to our family. We said, look, this is how we're doing it. Most of my family was okay with it. My mom and dad were like, do what makes you happy. My stepmom too. Could just be by myself, yeah. And there were some of my family who were like, why don't you have a big celebration and invite everybody? It's like, because that's not what we wanted, and we knew it wouldn't make us happy. Right? And yeah, and some of Ron's family got a little judgy too. And it's just like, the point is, it's not about you, it's about, the partners. Already been living together for like 6 years, to the point where we're just like, we basically already married, fuck it. Yeah, that's how Ron and I were. We lived together for like a year or 2 years. So it's just like, yeah, and it's absolutely a compromise. Just now it's just trying to get things lined up. Yeah, it's just like, well, it's just like, yeah, in any relationship, you have to compromise. You can't just like be like, well, my way is the only way. Arguments happen, sure, but you have to work together. You have to talk things out and communicate with each other clearly about, how you feel and what's going on. And I just couldn't anymore. Yeah, I get it. Refuse to go for a wolf that will swallow me whole. Yeah, that's fair. Oh gosh, she's like, how else would you call it? We're not exactly in perfect harmony. Well, it's not for lack of trying. Hey, you're not the only one trying. I... Uh-oh. Oh, for blood's sake, will you two stop? Now I'm going to need something real spicy to cover all the bitterness. And I'd love to serve it to you, Hyde. If Bailey's doesn't want to order, that is? Hyde, sorry, didn't hear you come in. Yeah, I know. You were too busy doing whatever you were doing. Oh, God. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's just like me. Oh, kitten needs all the hugs. The kitten needs hugs. That's just the furry in me. True. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hey Hyde. Go ahead, get yourself a drink. I can wait. I'll stick here for a while anyway until Louis properly gets off work. Alright then. Did you hear me, MG? Spicy is the name of the game. Any preference on the spice or the base? Nope, just make sure it's got a spicy kick of something. Then double it. Oh, sure, that's fine. We love you too, kitten. You are the best kitten. So I guess I can make the hibiscus tea now. I think it's called Zobo. It's basically hibiscus tea and 2 times the ginger. So ginger. Bloop. There we go. Brew. Yes, 2 things of ginger. Yes, it's called Zobo. It's basically a very spicy ginger tea. Serve it. Here you go, you heckin' vampire. I felt up for a challenge, so try this. You don't like hibiscus in this? You never will. Let's see if you cracked the Hyde code. Okay. Did I do it? Is he upset? Zobo is fun to say. Well, this is kind of troublesome, MG. You know me a little too well. Ah, so I take it this works for you. This is a perfectly executed Zobo if I ever tasted it. Glad to see you've made good use of your ginger resupply. So you knew I couldn't get it right last time. We'll give an old man his old man jokes. Anyhow, this is the only acceptable way to drink hibiscus. I used to have a friend in Lagos who made me Zobo like this. Every time I visited, he lived near the harbor. He would sit down and drink it and watch the boats float by. That sounds nice. That sounds lovely. Oh, that's true. Having each moment even more? Or grief being the price you pay for love? I'm afraid it's a lot more mundane than that. Some things you forget. And for others, you just get better at moving on. Anyway, speaking of enjoying the moment, your family troubles have sorted themselves out, yes? Still on the marriage track? Oh boy. Yeah, we are. We definitely are. Not getting too bored? Not really. Turns out planning a wedding is, well, suitably entertaining. That's one way of putting it. Can't wait to be at the marriage stage of it, to be honest. Oh boy. Would you sound any less enthusiastic? Hey! Here they go again. Good to see that some things don't change. And such a dramatic backdrop, too. You should start serving popcorn, MG. Oh god. I'd be more enthusiastic if you didn't fight about it every single time. Uh-oh. Oh! No, I'm not engaging with this right now. I've got to go to work anyway. Right. And I'm going to have a drink. Oh boy. Hi, MG. Hi, Hyde. Mia. Oh boy. Didn't say goodbye to Bailey. That sucks. Bailey, are you okay, man? Feel bad. What can I make you, Mr. Bailey's? I think something warm, sweet, and comforting, please. A hot chocolate, perhaps? Yes. Chocolate with honey and milk could work. Oh, we do have hot chocolate! Yay! Okay, so I guess we're gonna need choco powder, right? Choco powder. Give now. Give the hot chocolate. Chocolate, honey, and milk. Okay, chocolate, honey, and milk. Maybe this will help him feel a little better. Give now. Oh, it has a little heart in it. Chocobi Miracle. Oh, that's cute. That's really, really cute. Give now. There you go. There we go. A Chocobi Miracle for you. Perfect. This feels so good, MG. That's nice. It means a lot that you're always looking out for all of us. On a miserable night like this, it's heartwarming. But of course, you're our valued customers. Well, I want some too, right? Sounds good. I hope Lua didn't get too soaked. You do care a lot about her. Of course I do. Well, then why all the fighting? Oh boy. You tell me. Fighting is bringing out the worst in us. If you sorted out the situation with my family, you mean since you cut them off? Yeah, since I stopped talking to their judgmental faces, Lou and I haven't fought about anything. Until now. Every time we try to organize this thing, it's like we become different people. Oh gosh. Oh my goodness. What's up? Sorry, I missed it. Kid kitten drink. Now y'all know how cocoa powder, milk, cinnamon. Internet keeps crashing. Yeah, you know what? I think we're not the only ones. Like, Ron and I had it crash a little bit earlier. Yeah, like I think everyone's been having issues. I'm wondering if it's Twitch, but I don't know. It's really weird. Okay. Let me ask you something. Go ahead. What do you want from this wedding? Oh, that's a good question. How do you mean? It's not complicated. I'm just asking what you want. If you close your eyes and picture the day, what do you see? Honestly, I have no clue. I know Lua is there, but that's about it. It's not a bad start, in truth. But if you don't have specific expectation, why don't you just let her do what she wants? Oh boy. I'm liking that, sometimes with a dash of whiskey and rum. Ah. You make it sound so easy. I want her to have what she wants. That's exactly what I've been trying to achieve. I've been picking up on everything she's liking on Tomo.chill. Every wedding picture she's pinning online, all the places she finds cool, all the fashion designers she follows. Deserves to have all that, to have a special day. Okay, but every time I make a suggestion, she won't hear of it. It says it's too much, too expensive, too this, too that. Is it? Too much? Too expensive? That's not the point. I don't want her to have a shabby wedding. Oh my goodness. I think that might affect the interwebs. Was there? I don't know. Was there? Okay. I kind of want to smack Bailey's with a rolled up newspaper. It's like right upside his head. Like, I don't want her to have it. It's like, you know what she cares about, dude? You. As long as you are there, it doesn't matter. Like, because it sounds like, because Lua genuinely loves him, right? And she's like, she said she's stressed out. So he doesn't care about anything else. She just wants to marry Bailey, right? So I don't think she's concerned about having the best of the best. So, The moderate solar flare erupted from the sun. Oh. Okay. So, yeah. Before our big work weekend, yeah, Ron and I got like married at home. You know, we just did a little thing and a friend helped with it. Yeah, so it's just like, yeah, because I noticed we dropped some frames in OBS, but our internet seems to be stable, so I don't know. Like, but see, like seriously, he's like, I don't want her to have a shabby wedding. It's like all she cares about is she gets to be with the person she loves the most. Like that's it. Like, I don't need anything else, man. It was nice. That sounds really nice, Frosted. Just because I'm estranged from my family. I want her to have what she wants, what she deserves. A proper princess wedding. Oh my god. A proper princess wedding. Bailey's, for fuck's sake, man. I just... not all of us want to be princesses, okay? I'm just throwing that out there. Some of us are not the princess type. Like, holy shit. Oh boy. And yeah, Hyde is like 600 years old and he's like, are you serious? You're a remarkably presumptuous young man. Mr. Hyde. No, that's alright. I know Hyde helped me way back in the day. If he's got something to say, I want to hear it. Good, because I was going to say it, whether you like it or not. Oh, here we go. I'd rather be a queen, biatch. You're sitting here going on about everything Lua should want. As if you could know what's in someone else's heart. Even when you love someone. No. Especially when you love someone. You should never presume to know what they need. Lua is the only one who can tell what Lua wants. That is correct. But that's exactly the problem. When I ask her, she always says she doesn't know. Then give her time to figure it out. It's not going to help if you pressure her with 1,000 suggestions a minute. Or if you try to force into some sort of princess wedding. Just to make you feel good about yourself. Oh! Not a lot of room in my bag. The jar is too big. But he's right. Like, it's a day about both of you, but, you know, she's the bride, and it should be about the things that she wants. But that both of you want. What if we take so long that we reach old age? It won't get to that, man. And we're still not married. If you reach old age and you're still together, married or not, I think that counts as a win. And since we're talking about taking some time, you should also use that time to figure out what you want. Otherwise, the best you'll get is a wedding based on your skewed idea of what Lua's wedding should be. Oh, snap. Exactly. That sounds pretty sad to me. Oop. Uh-oh. Well, that wasn't pleasant to hear. Baileys. But it also wasn't wrong. Give her time and figure out what I want, huh? Yep. Sounds so simple. But I thought about that before, I guess. You're not bad at this tough love thing, are you, Hyde? Nope. He's lived a long time. Perhaps I should consider a career in couples counseling. It doesn't sound nearly as much fun as modeling. Doesn't it? Modeling gets old after a while. Only one serving hot tea, right? I thought you were having a good time in LA. I was, until I wasn't. I'm moving to Seattle, in fact. I kept my contract with the agency just in case. But there aren't many modeling jobs to be had here. Really? What are you going to do then? Go back to my Mafia Dwarf buddies, of course. Wait. There's a Dwarven Mafia? Hyde is like, I'm gonna go back to my Mafia Dwarf. There's a Dwarven Mafia in Seattle. Oh my god. What? What? He's kidding, right? Come on, I'm obviously kidding. Are you? Ugh. I wouldn't go back to them. I'd go back to being chased by them. Oh, okay. So there is a dwarven mafia. Besides, I checked in on them and everyone I used to find entertaining has retired now. Meanwhile, the grandkids manage the whole enterprise. Like it's some sort of startup. Ugh. Are we seriously talking about the mafia right now? That's for me to know and for you to wonder about. Okay. Hyde's a bit of a gremlin. Mr. Hyde likes to play a little. Huh, guilty as charged. I can't help it. When I see an earnest face, I have to tease it. I'll take that as a compliment. Oh wait, that makes sense. There is a metal band from Italy based on dwarves. Sure, why not? Oh, he's just like, he likes to screw with people, I guess. So the vampire is a bit of a gremlin. But also, what's wrong with managing things like a startup? That sounds like a pretty efficient approach, right? You young people. Impatient in business like you're impatient in love. Efficiency isn't everything. Oh my. I have all the time in the world. I don't care if things are done fast. I want them done right. Maybe you should go into slow fashion. Or fine arts. If you paint with oils, that'll take some proper time. Fine arts were the first thing I got good at a few centuries ago. But my style isn't trendy nowadays. Too much chiaroscuro lighting. And putting blue in skin tones isn't novel anymore. Oh, okay. Presents in our city earlier, matter of fact, oh my goodness. If you're insinuating that you're Rembrandt. If my mafia buddies find out, I'll be in trouble. Oh my god. Oh my god. My city, but there's a domestic terrorist organization here. I mean, yeah, every place has its problems. Wait, so Hyde is hinting that he was Rembrandt? And he says, you're always joking around, Hyde. Oh, it was a joke. But for all that, you don't sugarcoat your advice. You're a pretty great listener. I hope you also have people who listen to you. I'm moving here to be closer to them. What was that? Nothing. I believe your phone's ringing. Ah, it's Lua. She's done with work for the day. Finally. In a hurry to leave here, Mr. Bailey's? No, not at all. But I am looking forward to going home. And keeping up with the bickering? I don't think so. I had an epiphany just now. Must be something in the drink. Okay. Our union was run by the mafia at one point. We wonder if they still are. Oh my gosh. That's kind of concerning. I'm going to leave the topic alone for a little while. Good elf. Enjoy your night then. I think I will. Thanks, Hyde. And thanks, MG. Of course. Have a good night, Mr. Bailey's. Oh boy. Well then. Mr. Hyde. What was that about the mafia and modeling and fine arts? Are you genuinely considering a career change? All I'm considering right now is whether my car got nicked. I know old man Georgie said this area is safe, and it's a bit of a pile of junk. But it's a pile of junk with sentimental value. I sense a story. It's quite a story, indeed. But I'll make it short, because it's getting pretty late. I got this car many moons ago, back when Gala was my bodyguard. Oh, Gala was his bodyguard? The bus unions? Yeah, that is sadly true. I've been stuck in Seattle for a while, working day in and day out. At some point, I decided that I needed a proper break. But you know Gala. He's a bit of a stickler for the rules. There was no way I could have a night out in the middle of a big job, not on his watch. So you slipped his watch? Aha! You know me well, MG. Some friends and I, we decided to get together. I was to provide the ride, they provided the entertainment. I did the usual thing. I waited until Gala was sound asleep. Then I left a pile of pillows under the duvet, Hyde-shaped, and I snuck out of the hotel room. There was only one problem. Ghana was my chauffeur as well. He had your car key. He had my car keys. Oh, and I wasn't about to poke the bear wolf. So he is a werewolf! So I went to the nearest dealership and got the cheapest car I could find. I only intended to keep it for the night, you see. I'll spare you the details, but my friends and I, we drove to a lovely spot with a view, for the sort of action which, I admit, might appear ambiguous from the outside, but to me was very enjoyable indeed. We were right in the thick of it when suddenly we hear a tap on the window. Let me guess, that was Gala, the wolf himself. He peers inside, then he starts banging on the door so hard the whole car is shaking. We all just kind of freeze, and then he says, "How dare you kidnap Mr. Hyde?" Oh, he opens the door and tosses my dates outside. Oh, dates plural, okay. Mr. Hyde. You're not winding me up, are you? OMG, I wish. Oh boy. Sorry, it still sends me into a fit just to think about it. He princess carried me out of the car, if you can believe that. That's a conscientious bodyguard if I ever heard of one. Hyde is a Casanova. And then to hear that Gala princess carried him out of the car. Right? Truly earning his yearly bonus. I didn't even have the chance to explain the situation. At least not until he removed my gag. Oh my, oh my god. Oh my. Oh god, wish I was me. He's just like until he removed my gag. I'm like, oh, it was that kind of party. Okay. What kind of date was that? Apparently the fun kind for Hyde. It was like, oh, okay, it was that kind of party. Don acted like he was angry, but in reality, he was mortified. If not as mortified as my date, who I had to pick out of the grass. Or Gala. Just MG, I see where your allegiance lies. Personally, I say poor me. I never saw those lovely friends again after that fiasco. But I couldn't be angry at Gala even then. The kinky kind of... In fact, I found his chivalry rather charming. He didn't seem to find my antics quite as charming, though. He'd woken up, hadn't found me, and was already suspecting the worst. And that was before he discovered me in a strange car in the middle of nowhere, in a compromising position. I think he was truly terrified on my account. So he stopped talking to me for a few weeks. That doesn't sound unfair. Then we find out he's poly too, yeah. I suppose it wasn't. He also wouldn't give me my car keys back. I got stuck with this old thing you can see outside, and the worst of it is, if you can believe it, I decided as a grand gesture to chauffeur him around in it. He stopped sulking really quickly after that. I suspect he wasn't a huge fan of my driving. Anyhow, I decided to keep the car in the end for whatever reason. My car collection has had some serious turnover, but this one isn't going anywhere. I must have replaced everything inside it a dozen times over. And is very banged up. But I guess I've grown fond of it by now. We're both a little stuck in time, this car and I. Okay. Interesting. You're rather more sentimental than I thought, Mr. Hyde. Yes, Gala is a good guy. He works at the ER and tries to take care of kids. Sentimental, hmm? That's what you took away from that story? Huh. But I suppose you're right. Good thing it's only us here. I can plausibly deny this conversation ever took place. Okay. Still, the rain has stopped and this is my cue to go. Before I lose all my remaining credit. I hope the car is safe and sound. So do I. And MG? Yes? No, nothing. Have a good night. Good night, Mr. Hyde. Wow. And safe journey home. Yay! Oh, Tajai Rosella steeped with roasted ginger with a touch of honey. Perfect for rainy evenings. I do like that they show all the different types of like tea and coffee that you can make, and like hot chocolate too, like all the different drinks. Like I think that's really cool. Uh, coffee talk. Da, da, da. Monday, September 25th, 23. We're in the future. The distant future. Yeah, because he moved to LA and I guess Gala didn't go with him. So he's here. So he's here. Do. Alright, so let's see what we got. Press any button. Here we go. What do we got? So another night in coffee talk. The evening whispers. First wave of visa applications to Europe rejected for failure to include passport signatures. Oh dear. The rise and fall of Weirdstein box offices. A brief history. Sold out replica astronaut suits. Experienced an extreme increase in sales. Is that Amanda? I hope the power hiccups didn't affect the machine too much. This is a very slow start. Oh gosh. Which one is the any button? Ah, here we go. Right in the nick of time. Okay. Yeah, there's all kinds of... Oh, it's Silver and Amanda. Welcome, you two. Relieved to see you safe and sound. Hi, MG. Yes, we're also very relieved. It was a little scary last time. We analyzed the events of the evening and found them 31.245% frightening and 68.755% distasteful. Leaving in such a hurry is not an experience we care to repeat. Hopefully this will be a quieter evening. Oh boy. Again? Yep, again. Yes, that is our wish. Okay. Anyhow, greetings are customary in cafes, bars, and restaurants, are they not? Therefore, good evening! Good evening, even if in reality it should be good night. Okay, sure. We find that very strange. But good evening is a way to say hello, but good night is a way to say goodbye. Is this assuming that you never started an encounter at night? Because that theory would appear to be empirically wrong. For example, this is the second time we meet, Earthchild. I mean, yes, but also, what? And both times have been at night. Yeah, because of the weather. Yeah, called me Earthchild. Our 100% sample does not bear out the aforementioned premise. But additionally, the very concepts of evening and morning seem only marginally... Amanda? Yes, what is it? I think MG tried to interject a couple of times. Forgive me if I'm mistaken, MG. No, it's alright. I didn't have anything important to say. The truth is, I'm not sure why our greetings have a circadian rhythm. Earthlings are creatures of habit, I suppose. They get attached to certain ways of using language, and often don't question the actual meaning of words. Yes, at least in this particular case, no one's getting hurt. Since I arrived here, I've observed that some thoughtless uses of language can have a much more painful effect. They aren't wrong, yeah. Indeed. Okay, we see, and we agree. And we apologize for interrupting you, MG. Don't worry about it. Communicating without a high connection is rather challenging. Besides, we have been in a somewhat heightened mental state. We have been finding Earth quite curious. Extraordinary, even. We are keen to absorb as much information as we can during our visit here. Okay, it seems to us our siblings who previously visited Earth came back with findings of a rather superficial nature. We are excited to gather that data that will advance the science of Earth studies. A return to the hive will be triumphant. Okay. Of course, we do not do such things for the glory. But still, we are looking forward to seeing our work recognized. So, are you a scholar, Miss Amanda? Yes, that is a good equivalence of what we are. We specialize in data gathering and analysis of poorly charted territories. That sounds very impressive. Oh, de- okay. Decap? Decap? I don't know. DGAPCT is much less impressive than our siblings' mission. Silver is an explorer and an adventurer. He is deserving of respect, and his mission to find a prospective partner is of the utmost importance. Still perspective, huh? No progress on that front, I take it? Well, I wouldn't quite say that. Very intriguing. Haha. You're always so professional, NG. You rarely ask direct questions. But I think you're a little curious about the gossip, right? What is gossip? Gossip is information about what goes on in other people's lives. Oh, we see. So it's like data on individual beings then? Yes, that sounds right. We love gossip. What is wrong with it? Nothing at all, and I would love to listen to yours, but let me at least make you a drink first. We must consider our choice of drink carefully. We suggest our sibling goes first. Are you ready to order, Silver? I have an idea, yes. Can we expect an interesting new recipe? You're a barista yourself now, after all. A barista? How am I? Oh, you mean the cafe? Yes, you mentioned you were opening one, didn't you? I am, after a fashion, but I'm not focusing on drink menus just yet. Also intriguing. I promise I'm not just withholding information, MG, but things are a little complicated. Is it alright if we start with the drink? I'll try my best to explain everything afterward. That sounds good to me? Then I think I'd like something simple tonight. You remember the first drink I ordered when I came here years ago? Wasn't it a coffee-based drink? It was a coffee drink, and I think you mentioned it was very bitter. Bitter and tart, right? Yes, I think that's right. A bitter and tart coffee drink. Okay, well, oh, we can check our phone too for recipes that we have. This is what we have so far. Yeah, so these are all the things we've made so far. He said it was a coffee drink. There's also the Toma da Chill. The Toma da Chill. Hyde is a supermodel? Of course he is. Of course he is. Yeah, and there's Officer Georgie, there's Lua. Do we have anything? Hey, Myrtle has 3 happy faces? Oh. Oh my goodness. Okay, so this is all their stuff, and Riona's there. Wait, is that Gala? Oh yeah. So this is Gala, and he's really big. And cats really seem to like him. Okay. So he said it was a coffee drink. So it was tart and strong. So I guess it was gonna be. Oh, maybe it has lemon in it, like just coffee with lemon. Okay. So I guess we need to put in coffee. All right. So I'm not sure because coffee, this isn't right. All right. Coffee, and then I'm not sure. He said it was bitter. The only thing I can think that would be bitter is lemon. So if we do coffee, nope, I messed up. Coffee, and then I think it's lemon. Wait, no, I messed up. It's not right. Wait, it is right. Black lemon. I think that's right. It was like 2 times the coffee and then lemon, because it said it was like bitter and tart. I don't think I did it right though. You should have asked Coffee Sean, yeah. I guess I'll try it and see, but I don't know if it's right. Because if it said it was bitter, it means it's like a stronger coffee with a lemon taste. Uh, here's a black lemon for you, Silver. I think I did it right. I don't know. This definitely looks like what I had in mind. Uh-oh. And it tastes interesting. It's very minimal yet strong. Very enjoyable. I think I might prefer sweeter things, but I'm glad I tried this one. Okay, so I did get it right. Yay! I did get it right. Woohoo! Hooray! I'm glad I got it right because I was really not sure. um, I really wasn't sure. Yay! You know, I second what Miss Amanda said last time. You feel the same in some ways, yet also very different. I don't know. I do think that everyone keeps changing all the time. Maybe we feel like our personalities make sense because we see ourselves in hindsight. And the truth is, we make ourselves up as we go along. That is an insightful theory, Silver. You have grown wiser. You used to be a rather youthful and innocent part of the hive. Well, I have had to learn and adapt here. It has been a couple of years, after all. Okay, but despite all that, and considering what I said about people changing all the time, I don't think I have changed all that much. In fact, it's as if I've been becoming a little more me every day, just revealing myself. Speaking of that, we meant to ask, how did you choose this specific Earthling appearance over another? Our observation is that Earthlings come in a great many varieties, with a near infinity of combinations. Did you run a random generation algorithm? Oh no, it wasn't random at all, even if at first it wasn't a conscious process. I chose the way I look because it felt true to who I am. When I first started coming to this cafe, I had a hard time understanding this world and its rules, but there were already some things that I could relate to, some things that felt familiar. Like Hyde's eyes and always see beyond the surface, or Gala's outfit, which is a sign of kindness and trust. I borrowed those traits from them without even realizing. You took inspiration from them. Yes, our species seems to have the ability to do that. But Gala's fashion I couldn't keep after all. It came with responsibilities. People stop me all the time to ask me for medical advice. I can see how that would be problematic. Yes, but then I found this fictional universe where all the stories take place in the stars. Oh my god, Star Trek? Is that why? So I changed my outfit to imitate theirs. And at some point, it all came together. I had thought like the little pin on his shirt kind of looked like the Starfleet pin. Yeah, that's actually really freaking cool. One morning, I saw myself in the mirror and I felt right. Like the way I looked matched who I was. It made me feel at peace. So although I look different now from when we first met, and although I've learned the ways of this world a bit and have grown a bit, in many ways I still feel the same. Yay! Different but same. Yes, different but same. It makes sense to us. It really does. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, is this Laurel? Laurel? Who's Laurel? No, this is from Pearl. Pearl? Feel better about myself these days? Yeah, you know, like, you're different, but, you know, you're who you're meant to be, basically. And that's wonderful. That's a wonderful thing. Who's Pearl? Still no news from Midge. There's a Laurel, a Pearl, and a Midge? We think the odds are now 84.308% that she is phantoming you. Do you mean ghosting? We mean phantoming, as in when you think you hear a sound, but your ears are merely playing a trick on you. We thought we had established a hive connection with Midge, but it was only a phantom sound after all. Anyhow, what is Pearl saying? We know that you're playing Animal Crossing, yup. But her calendar might clear up soon if I want to meet up. Ooh, Silver. It sounds like things are going very well indeed. I think it may be time I tell you a little bit about this. But we wish to order a drink as well. Oh, of course. I'm so sorry. Go ahead, Amanda. Okay. Our apologies, but the machine's having issues today. We'll let you know as soon as it's working again. Curious that Earth drink making skills are so refined, yet so unreliable. This is a land of contradiction. It sure is. But do carry on, sibling. Oh my goodness. Right, so I've been relying on Amanda to help me with the online part of online dating. And it's been working really well. Okay, on average. There have also been some small issues. Earthlings are strange. Online dating has a reputation for emphasizing that, yes, some Earthlings express their interest, but when you say hello, they never answer back. While in real life, saying hello is a starter for 99.845% of conversation. I mean, yes. It seems that online, more humorous or breeding-oriented openers are favored. However, if an opener is entirely horned, it is considered out of bounds and angrily dismissed. Horned? Yes, that is when prospective partners send you close-up pictures of their horn. Oh my god. Oh, oh no, I know what happened. Oh no, Amanda. Oh no, of their horns. Okay. No. Oh no. Oh my. Yeah. Oh wow. Okay then. Um. People do that. Yes, I have. I have gotten dick pics. It's not fun. It's not cool. Yeah. If you don't have the person's consent, don't do that shit. I guess Amanda learned that the hard way. Oh yes. I think it would be fine after a bit of conversation. If we get into the mood and they ask me first, I'd probably say yes. Horns can be really pretty, you know? But it feels very strange when that's the first thing they do, before they even write a single word. I can imagine. Yep. And then sometimes Earthlings express interest, but after reading a joke that is statistically funny, 99.908% of the time, they answer with a sad face and block communication. Funny for you 99.908% of the time? Yes. Fortunately, online dating is governed by the law of large numbers, which favors persistence. We are patient. Oh boy. Unsolicited pictures of Richard. Yep, Amanda has been spending a lot of time on the app. And it's started to... Oh, okay. Well, what Silva seems to favor... It's just... She sounds like a really good person. She's a communications director for a charity that fights homelessness. She cares about other people a lot. I don't think she's been very lucky in return, but she's very funny and curious of everything, and her smile. Please desist. We can sense your hormones boiling. Wow, they're like, we can sense your hormones boiling. And she's the person you might be getting a date with? I really hope so. Oh my goodness. Do you have a day and time for your date? No. This is on a different topic. Please excuse me. Uh-oh, is he okay? No. So I take it you've been enjoying your time on Earth, Miss Amanda? Or not? No, we have been enjoying it, but we also see the limits of it. How do you mean? We are a hive mind. A hive mind knows no boundaries or limitations. We share all our thoughts and desires. It is not difficult for us to connect. We are born connected. But Earthlings are guarded. They have complex emotions, and they have no means of truly knowing what anyone else feels. That makes them afraid of judgment and of hurt. It must be very difficult and painful for them to connect deeply. There is so much they must let go of first. I mean, yes. We could not live like that. You said that online networks were like a hive? Like a hive, but not a true hive. A true hive requires honesty and directness, as well as the desire to deeply understand others. Okay, I see. You don't think you could ever adapt the way Silver has? Silver is different. Even when he was a part of us, we could sense him looking outward. That is why he has become such an amazing explorer. And that is why he made the effort to learn Earthlings' codes and behaviors. He did not just want to understand. He wanted to experience. We are not like him. We like to seek knowledge on what is different from us. But once we have that knowledge, we are satisfied. Uncovering it and bringing it back is what makes us happy. Oh, okay. This is curious. It seems we are picking up some earthling instincts after all. It is a good thing that our data readings here should soon be complete. And Silver's on his way to getting a date. It would appear so. Okay. Is he okay? Amanda, we have to go. What? Again? That call was bad news. The agent. Uh-oh. Too late. Just hide behind the counter, quick. Uh-oh. Oh man, is that guy back to harass us? Good evening, Mr. Agent. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We apologize, but our machine has been having issues. We cannot serve drinks at the moment. You know very well I'm not here for drinks. Rather not involve any more civilians in this, though. Oh, do you mean me? I'm sorry, but can't whatever this is wait for another night? I haven't finished my drink yet, and it looks like rain again outside. Well, here's something that can wait, for starters. Barista, did you happen to find an ID card lying around? An ID card? Not that I can recall. No. Coffee talk, get me a crossover. Well, you haven't been the most trustworthy element. Well, I think I'm going to look around for it, if it's all the same to you. Where is your warrant? Maybe it's fallen behind the counter. Let me check our lost and found drawer first. Would this happen to be it? Uh-huh. Okay. Well. How astonishing. It was here after all. Sounds like my suspicions weren't entirely wrong, were they? It was an honest mistake. Before you make another honest mistake, I'd like you to remember that I'm good at my job. If you were good at your job, you would know that you need a fucking warrant to search the place. Like, seriously. That sounds like a very impressive job to have. What is it you're doing exactly? We uncover illegal aliens and extradite them, which is why I've been coming here in the first place. We keep getting tips that there have been alien sightings around this cafe. Speaking of which, have you noticed anything out of the ordinary, young man? I can't say that I have. I don't come here all that often. But it's always seemed very above board to me. Oh boy. Are you sure the tips aren't a prank? It seems that some young people enjoy those as a pastime. There are very popular videos of them online. That... maybe it is, but I still have to investigate properly. Otherwise, my superiors will have my head on a platter. But you can't waste your time on a cold trail either. Surely your superiors will see that you've done your best. I doubt that. They're a bit obsessed with the alien situation. Well, the rules don't exactly apply. Yeah, it's really weird. But, like, he was rude the first time he came in, too. And it's just, like, yeah, and Lua called him out on it. Because Lua was here when he did it. And she said she knew her rights. And repeated back to him, like, all the stuff that he had to do. Obsessed? Is it really that big an issue? Well, having such unusual elements around disturbs the public peace. Your average Joe has no clue what to make of them, you know? It makes people feel unsettled. I see. Although the visible aliens are too bad from where I'm standing. At least we can identify and extract them. Aliens who try to pass for Earthlings are a bigger problem. Why so? For one, it just muddles things. No matter how much they try to look like Earthlings, they were born aliens, and aliens they will remain. But now they're aliens who don't look like aliens. What does that mean, you know? And where does it stop? Oh, for goodness sake, the sky. What if some Earthlings decide they wanted to look like aliens? That would be a huge mess. Would it? Anyway, the top brass insists that we go after them. And in the end, that makes my job a lot harder. All that time spent detecting them. Give me a good spacesuit wearing alien any day, you know? Oh boy. Oh, but don't you worry about a thing. We, at Fire, always find a way to keep the public safe. Whether they want it or not, huh? I see. So how do you go about detecting them exactly? That one's easy. Once I have my suspicions, I check their ID. That makes it all clear, right? Right. I do wonder though, what is it? And I'm sorry if I'm being too curious. I have a habit of putting my foot in my mouth. No, you're good. No harm in asking. In that case, what is it that makes aliens so very different? Uh-huh. There are all sorts of people living here. All have different personalities, different looks. And for me, when I walk through the streets of Seattle, and I see that no two people are alike, I'll admit that it makes me very happy. If someone comes from further away, but they feel an earthling at heart, would they really be more different from the people who live in the city? And the people in the city are different from each other? Or would they just be another version of an earthling? Perhaps no less beautiful? You know what? At the end of the day, I don't know. Nor do I care all that much. Trying to get the job done here. But you sure have opinions, don't you? You wouldn't happen to be friends with aliens yourself, would you? Now, surely that is... You do know that harboring illegal aliens is a crime? Uh-oh. Hot brass is tarnished, yep. What was that? Oh no. Just the coffee machine. It seems to have restarted now. That's a relief. Right. This is getting more suspicious by the minute. Stand aside. I'm going to conduct a search. Meow. Oh? What the heck is this? If I'm not mistaken, this is a local cat. It's come over once before. Looks like it might be hiding from another stray. It's very cute. It's also irrelevant to the current... Drat! I have an emergency elsewhere. The cat doesn't like him, but if either of you think you're off the hook, you're sorely mistaken. You'll be hearing from me soon. This is harassment, and they can actually report you for harassment. Like, seriously, they can report him for harassment. Thank you, kitty. Yeah. And the Noro... the Noro kitten got rid of him. Silver, you're trembling. That's alright. Oh gosh. You can come out now, I think, Amanda. Uh-oh. Oh boy, the cat fell asleep. Well, we found this experience 100% distasteful. Actually, it was 40.235% distasteful, 20.834% scary. Oh gosh. And 38.931% exciting! Okay. Oh gosh. I apologize. This is just nerves. We are truly sorry for this disturbance. It's not your fault at all. But should you be sticking around here? The agent might come back. Oh gosh, no. I lured him away, at least for now. You did? Although it's a good thing the little cat came in when it did. It bought us some precious minutes. What sort of earthling are you? Meow. Doing with the MIB, we need a neuralizer, yep. We see. Do you speak cat? We can feel this earthling's intent better than usual. It is expressing it clearly. It wishes to rest and be left alone. Yep, that's a cat for you. Oof, I feel all out of sorts. Is the machine really working again? It is indeed. Then make us a drink, and one for Silver as well. The same one should be fine for both. Just make it hot and comforting, and what would you like, sibling? I think I need some sweetness right now. I would really appreciate a hot, very sweet, very comforting drink. Okay, a very hot, Sweet comforting drink. I know, it's just like, and that guy is like harassing us now. And it's just like, bro, are you this pressed? But you're just like, nope. I guess we can do chocolate, like hot chocolate with honey. Yeah, we could do like a honey chocolate. Yeah, so let's see. Hot chocolate, right? And then let's do honey and honey. There we go. Let's see. Let's see how that works. Yeah, like I understand the rules don't necessarily apply to him, but like they can fucking report his ass for harassment because it is like feeling like harassment now with this guy. Honey chocolate. Oh, that's cute. There you go. There you go. Plenty of sweetness in this. Oh. Well, this tastes amazing. Thank you, MG. Really is my kind of drink. It is very thick, is it not? The viscosity of this seems to be nearing 10,000 CPM. You like how different this experience is from the drink you served us the other night. Oh right, they drink with their finger. I'm impressed though, Silver. You've become quite savvy at navigating these situations, even if I'm sure you'd rather avoid them altogether. Yes, I would definitely prefer to avoid them, but I need to get used to them anyway. It does sound like you got suspicious today. That's far from the worst of it. What do you mean? MG, you know the cafe I said I'm opening? Yes? Well, not exactly like this cafe. In fact, it's not exactly a cafe at all. Someone has been watching Mark and Mindy. Yup, that's true. For the past few months, it's been the basis of operation. For save. For save? Save? Save. Society for Aliens and Various Extraterrestrials. Oh. Wow. I know it sounds very reckless. No, it sounds rather admirable. I think I underestimated you. I don't know. But you see why I've had to become savvy, as you said. I have a lot of people depending on me now. Those who are just arriving to Earth and are confused and scared. Those who have adopted Earthling appearances and are trying to blend in. Oh. Those who are learning how to understand life here and how to understand themselves. For all of them, it's an existential matter. Not everyone is meant to be a hive mind. I know I wasn't. No offense, Amanda. We are not offended. We have always known you were different from us. It is all the same to us. You are our sibling whether you live as the hive or as an earthling. Aw, that's nice. Amanda, I really do love you. Aw, what is love? That is not a conversation I think I can have right now. I'll explain it to you tomorrow, okay? After we both have a rest. We will remind you of it. I know you will. I think I'm getting a little tired now. Is it alright if we go back? Absolutely. Our energy is also 98.429% depleted. Silver, is there anything we can do to help? No, I don't think so. Thank you for offering, really. You have a different part to play in all this. And you've been playing it very well. You're very kind. Well, in that case, have a good night, the two of you. And please come again soon. You'll always be welcome here. Us and many others. We know and we're grateful. Good night, MG. I say good night to the cat, but I don't think it needs my wishes. The cat's just always asleep on the chair. Good night, MG. See, now we can use good night. We find it rather odd that maybe we should continue this chat while we walk. All right. Oh my goodness. Oh my. What a night. This has been a great deal more animated than we bargained for. And I suppose we have a new four-legged friend now. I wonder what you're doing here, little one. Don't you have a home? Sorry, I didn't mean to wake you up. Ow. Oh boy. Mew. Ah, well, I guess it's time for you to let me close shop. Silver, it's an honor to be related to someone like you. Aw, that's nice. Bee and Buzzy. Oh yeah, we made that for I think we made that for Lucas. Uh yeah, it's like coffee and honey. Uh again. Seriously, what's with all the rain? This day is September 26th, 2023. Alright. Seriously, so much rain. So much rain. Oh my. Too much rain. Alright. So the next night. Okay, so the evening whispers. This time curbing recent security breaches. Government to block data leakers website. Okay. So silver algae blooming on Algae Beach. Oh my. Something's missing from the drawer. Did I misplace it? Somehow I feel like it's going to be a long, long night. Or not. Okay. What's missing from the drawer? The ID card? Hey, it's Gala! Good evening. Hey, MG. How are you? Not too shabby, I hope? Why is he covered in bandages? Oh, right. I think he shaves his fur. Everything is just fine. You sure? Positive. How about you, sir? How's work? My shift is over, so I'm free now. Nice. That reminds me, Mr. Hyde was here just the other day. Ah, that's right. Did he tell you the reason for his visit? Yeah, he's moving back here, right? Or at least that's the plan. Yes, what a nice surprise. He told me he's got a few things to discuss on that. Well, it's part of why I'm here tonight. Aside from getting myself a hot drink that. Okay, so we gotta make him something. On that note, I'm so ready to take your order. Much obliged. So, Henry told me about this Indonesian ginger drink. It has milk, honey, and a couple of other stuff in it. I think it's called STMJ. I'll have a cup of that. Okay. STMJ. I don't know if I've made that. Okay, black lemon, cafe latte. I don't think we've made that yet. We made Zobo. I might have to use the drink guide for this. Okay. Yeah, but I have heard of that tea. I'm just trying to remember that it had milk, ginger, and honey in it, right? So maybe it's just... But is there any kind of tea in it? It's just milk, ginger, and honey? Oh, maybe it's like milk tea. Okay, milk. I hope this is right. Ginger and honey. Hey, hope this works. I guess it's kind of like a milk tea, or it's like a hot milk. It's like warm milk with a little bit of ginger and honey. Okay. Serve it. One nutritious drink from the archipelago coming up. Thanks a lot. So what's in it again? It's a hot blend of egg, milk, ginger, and honey. Oh, right, it has egg in it too. We didn't put egg in. We didn't put egg in? So it's basically egg, milk, ginger, and honey. That sounds interesting. The drink's name itself is the ingredients. Susu, telur, sorry if I'm saying this incorrectly. Susu, telur, mado, jahe. Milk, egg, honey, and ginger. Oh! I've heard of it, but I didn't know that's what it was. And I didn't know there was egg in it. Okay, that's interesting. Hey, learned something new. No wonder it somewhat reminds me of eggnog. Oh, that's interesting. Albeit spicier and not as rich, but I can see why Henry likes it. It's a great stamina drink. He probably needs it to keep up with Rachel's work. You're probably right. As long as he remembers to take breaks. Maybe I should invite him for a drink here sometime. What do you think? That would be lovely. Then consider it done. Okay. You know what? I don't think Hyde will show up tonight. Oh? Why is that? I called him earlier to confirm. He sounded a little annoyed. And it's not exactly great outside either. I thought he liked this kind of weather. Yes, his car? Not so much. Um, that thing wouldn't survive this kind of storm. Now that you mention it, you may be right. I used to drive him in that car back in the day. Did he ever tell you how old it is? Yep, gave me the whole backstory of it. Oh, I guess I'm just surprised he still uses it at all. Art clearly holds a special meaning to him. He's also quite sentimental about it. Makes me wonder if it has anything to do with him moving back here? What do you mean? He lived here before, right? Yeah? And he kept bringing up the past, too. Are you saying his move is motivated by nostalgia? I was going to say homesickness, but I realize that makes no sense. I get what you're trying to say, though. It's a strange longing for times gone by, considering how fast things are changing these days. Maybe even too fast. Which is ironic, really. What is? Live long enough, you'll realize the only constant in life is change itself. Things like shifting necessities, curveballs the world throws at you, decay, just stuff we have to deal with indefinitely. Considering our lifespans, you think we get used to it at some point. But we never do. Never completely, anyway. I suppose the idea of getting used to change is a paradox in and of itself. That sounds about right. Perhaps nostalgia is like an anchor for dinosaurs like us. Keeps us from losing ourselves to the world's relentless speed. You get used to these after a while, huh? Pretty much. Okay, who's coming in now? Oh, it's Riona! Oh, hey there. We meet again. Yes, hello. Uh-oh. Is that from Hyde? Excuse me for a moment. Got it. Welcome, Miss Riona. Good evening. I'm meeting up with someone. Oh, okay then. How's your car, by the way? My car? Oh, you mean the tire. There's really no need for concern. It was an easy fix. But thank you for asking. My pleasure. May I order a cup of Russian tea? Yep, we can totally do Russian tea. So basically it's tea. Basically Russian tea is tea, lemon, and cinnamon. It's actually pretty good. Tea, lemon, and cinnamon. Yep. There we go. Da-da-da. I do like the artwork with the for the tea. Russian tea. I wonder if I should give her the fidget spinner. I don't know. Oh, that's really nice though. I don't know. Should we give her? Okay, hang on. Oh, the fidget spinner's not in here. I guess it's fine. Because I gave the email. Alright, serve it. Russian tea for the lady, Russian to deliver. That's a good one. And a touch of star anise as well. Fancy, right? Really good. This is perfect, by the way. Thank you. You're welcome. So who are you meeting with, if I may ask? You should know, shouldn't you? After all, you were tasked to give me his contact info. Oh, that's right. So you two did end up connecting after all. Oh, Lucas. We did, yes. Truth be told, I really wasn't sure about contacting him at all. Why is that? Because as far as I'm concerned, there was no real reason for me to do so. Nevertheless, I sent him an email the following night, right after the completion of my final delivery at 3 a.m. That's pretty late. A little, but surely no worse than forgetting it altogether. He replied straight away to my surprise. Had no idea he was such a night owl. Or perhaps just an extremely early bird. Right? I wonder if he ever sleeps. That should be a question for you too, miss. Oops. Anyhow, he answered me with an apology. He regretted his rudeness from when we first met. Which was another surprise, since I didn't think it was such a matter of concern. Well, he did return here the next evening looking for you. Did he? Yep, he said so himself. I see. How peculiar. I mean, he felt bad. In any case, we exchanged phone numbers and have been texting ever since. Then he said he wants to meet up and speak in person, which is why I'm here now. I'm still not quite sure it's necessary. I mean, maybe he just wants to chat and hang out? Perhaps. I suppose we'll see. Yeah, so Hyde's not coming tonight. Probably for the best given the circumstances. Is he okay? Yeah, he just wants to take it easy tonight. Understandable. Oh, okay. My apologies for these surges. I was hoping it'd become more stable as the days go by, but no need to apologize for something out of your control. That's right, you tried everything you could. I know. Thank you for your understanding. How are you doing, miss? Hey there. Did you manage to resolve your issues with children? Sorry? Oh, I mean the hospital admission problem from the other day? Oh, that. For a minute there I thought I had a beef with kids I was unaware of. Sorry for the misunderstanding. No worries, that was funny. It's only been a few days, so not much has changed. How about you? Feeling better? Ah, yes. Well, I apologize for the way I acted a few days ago. We all have our bad days, so don't worry about it. Thank you. While we're on the topic, I told Officer Georgie what happened to your car. Would you mind pointing out where you believe the incident took place? Sure. It was quite near the police station, actually. At a metered spot just outside the now defunct library. Oh, the vacant building at the Bourne intersection? Yes, that's correct. I see. So it was originally a library. You know the area? I know of the property, yeah. It's been abandoned for a long time now. But it's a heritage building, so I often wonder why nothing's been done with it. It's a heritage building, yet they just leave it abandoned? Since it's located in a very populated, culture-centric neighborhood. That's true. Okay, there's even an art college nearby. Right? Then again, I've always found the street a bit odd. Odd how? It's just barren. Especially if you consider the area. That's weird. And the weird thing is, I feel like it wasn't always that way. Feel? Don't you mean remember? Nope, exactly what I said. It's a feeling, not a clear memory. Strange, isn't it? That is odd. Well, there used to be a flea market there a long, long time ago. Perhaps that is what you were recalling? A flea market, huh? Last time I drove there, I remember seeing nothing but concrete. Oh, wait. There was a single dead tree, surrounded by strange trinkets. A dead tree, huh? No idea why I almost forgot about it. It stuck out like a sore thumb. About 8 feet tall, no leaves. It's been there forever too, as far as I know. That hawthorn tree was something of a landmark for us drivers. And the trinkets you spoke of were actually remembrances of sorts. Remembrances? Hold on, I'm just going to recap a bit here, okay? Sure. The car was vandalized near a metered parking spot in front of an abandoned library. On a seemingly deserted street within a busy area that has a large dead tree surrounded by remembrances for some reason. Sounds about right, except the tree is no longer there. Oh? The tree's gone? Are you serious, Pops? Why wouldn't I be? That is crazy. Uh-oh. Lucas is here. And Georgie too. There he is. Good evening, gentlemen. Hey, everyone. Oh boy. I thought I'd be early, but you're already here, lady. Hello. MG, for the love of all things holy, tell me my lighter is here. Well, your luck, because it is. Ah, damn! Thank goodness! Would you like me to get it for you now? Nah, it's fine. I'm just glad to know it's here. Let's bring it with my drink later. Sure, let me know when you're ready to order. Cheers! Okay, so, well, what's up, y'all? What's new? Evening, officer. We were just talking about the spot where Miss Riona's car may have been vandalized. Oh? They got your car too, lady? Yes, but it's not a big issue. Feel sorry you had to experience that. Where did you park your car, miss? I can send you the coordinates if you'd like. That'd be real swell. Got it? Okay. Oh. Is it within the area you expected, or? Pretty much. Same location where I parked mine a week ago. I see. And rest assured, we already increased patrols in that area. Oh. That's great. But I am the only one doing it at the moment. That sucks. What's that? Am I hearing you out of all people doubting my skill, MG? No, of course not. I just thought it means an unfortunate increase to your workload. Well, them's the breaks, I suppose. Anyway, give me your strongest espresso, MG, and don't forget my lighter. Okay, his strongest so I need to make an espresso? So I guess basically 3 coffees. I guess 3 coffees, right? Espresso, espresso, espresso. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Boy, this is gonna be bitter as hell. Well, let's see. Espresso! Oh, right, I need to give him his lighter. Seriously, he really should stop smoking. It's not good to smoke. It's bad for you. Okay, proceed. Alright, there we go. Espresso! Oh, there it is. Thanks, MG. Probably think I'm being silly. What can I say? It's my lucky charm. Yeah, it's borderline superstitious, I know. Don't you have anything of the sort? Well, I have a good reason to be superstitious. Whenever I don't have this with me, things happen. What kind of things? Right. Alright, here comes the strongest espresso in the house. Cheers! Okay. Ah, perfect as always. Are you ready to order? Might as well. I'd like something desserty because it's my cheat day. Sure thing. Any specifics in mind? Well, I saw this video of a Spanish hot cocoa drink yesterday. It was so thick, I thought it was chocolate sauce. Ah, yep. The name also reminded me of a song, but for some reason, I can't remember the title right now. You know, that sounds oddly familiar. For real? Then I'll have that thick cocoa. It's got milk and a little hot spicy kick to it, yes. Hot chocolate, in Spain, and, yeah, basically the hot chocolate, it has a little bit of chili pepper in it. I've had it, it's really good, and it is a very thick cocoa, but yeah, it has like a little bit of chili pepper, sometimes ginger, but basically a little bit of cinnamon in the hot cocoa. Yeah, so basically, you know, there's like different ways to make it. Okay. So let's make it. So he wants something desserty, so hot chocolate. Yeah, like you can put like chili pepper in it. You can put a little bit of mint and ginger. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, so we want some chocolates, and then we want some mint and some ginger because we don't have any chili pepper. So it's gonna be mint and ginger. Okay, here we go. Look at us chopping all the ginger. Ta-da! Mint ginger chocolate? I think I might have done it wrong. I think I might have done it wrong. Chocolate mint ginger. I did it right, I think. Pretty sure I did it right. Well, let's serve it. A cocoa drink coming up. Dang. Did I do it wrong? MG, yes? I don't think this is it. It's not? Nuh-uh. It's neither luscious nor thick enough. I'm sorry about that. Let me remake it for you. Nah, my fault for being vague. But don't worry about it, okay? Yeah, I knew I shouldn't have... I should have redone it. Darn it. I made it wrong. But I think it's supposed to be like chocolate, mint, and ginger. That should have been it. I wonder why I didn't do it right. So, Pops, just earlier you were telling me about your creepy patrolling experience, right? Was it in the same location where the lady's car was? Creepy patrolling experience? Well, I don't know if I should even talk about it. Because maybe it's just a tad too spooky. Even for me. What happened? Tell him, Pop. It's not that big a deal, honestly. All the more reason to talk about it, right? Maybe someone here will know something. You've got a point there. I'm pretty sure I picked the hot chocolate, did I not? Okay. So what happened to him? Y'all were talking about the area anyway, right? Yep. Well, I've been patrolling there the past few nights. The street itself is fairly straightforward. About half a mile round trip from the intersection and back. Okay. There's nothing much there either. Concrete sidewalk with metered parking spots. A fence here and there. And an unfinished construction site with a couple CCTVs dotted about. No tree? What tree? There used to be a dead tree in front of the old library. Huh. Oh, that old dead tree. It was uprooted by the city back in January. Ah. The commercial community decided it wasn't really a good look. So when the city started a massive cleanup project last year, well, they simply voted to get rid of it. Oh, I wonder if there was a fae living in that tree. I see. Why? What's up? We're actually talking about it earlier, and being a decades-old landmark aside, could there be something more to the tree than just, well, being old? You think so? That's what I think after listening to Miss Riona. Oh boy. Are you expecting something from me, NG? Huh? Oh, no. I'm sorry if I crossed the line. Just seem to know a lot about it, and I don't want to mix up the facts. I understand. I would like to hear the officer's spooky tale first, if you don't mind. Gladly, miss. Almost forgot about me there, huh? Which makes keeping track a breeze. Sounds ideal enough. As expected, though, nothing happened the first 2 nights. But yesterday was a different story. Uh-oh. Hold on. Lucas doesn't like the dark. Poor guy. What a stage setup, eh? Oh no. Oof. Oh, phew. There you go. Alright. Thank goodness. Sorry about that. Please continue. Alrighty. Well, it was nearing the end of my shift and I found nothing was amiss. There were only 4 cars parked that night. 2 spaced across the street, and 2 on the opposite corner, side by side. My plan was to leave after I walked one last round to make sure everything was okay. And a reminder, you can cover the whole place in only 8 minutes. Okay. Then, at the end of my walk, I took a drag on my cigarette. As long as I was about to clock out, thinking 'twas another night job well done. Right? Wrong, as I was immediately faced with the impossible. 3 cars, 2 side by side, 1 across the street. All tires flattened. That's 12 vandalized tires for you. In a span of less than 10 minutes. This is so strange. It would take several minutes to flatten just 1 tire. And that's if you're using the right tools. Right? But that wasn't all. Oh, no it wasn't. Because that was the moment when the streetlights went out suddenly and all at once. What? Right after that, I heard flurries of footsteps and laughter. They were going farther and farther away from the scene, and yet I saw nothing at all. Oh, are you sure? Did the CCTV catch anything? Ninfres actually managed to catch something. The videos weren't clear at all, so I'm still investigating it. Jeez Louise, Pops. That's way spookier than what you told me in the car. But it's cool though. I may be laughing now, but I almost pissed my pants there, you see. Well, whoever they were, they sure worked fast. Right? Anyway, MG, I think I want another drink. All that talking is making my throat dry. Coffee just ain't cutting it. Roger that. What would you like? What do you suggest? Ooh, I don't know. How about some tea with ginger and honey? Sounds good. Can you use the red flower stuff you have as a base? You mean hibiscus? Definitely. Okay then, I'd like red flower tea with ginger and a touch of honey. Okay, so we need hibiscus tea, right? And then, yeah, and ginger and honey. Okay, so we need some ginger and honey. Go to do, making a nice cup of tea. Aha! Yes, nice! It's very nice, and it looks like it has a little bit of cardamom in it, which is pretty nice. Um, yeah, the thing is like, I'm pretty sure I made Lucas's thing right. It was like chocolate mint and ginger, and I did it right. For some reason, the game said I got it wrong, which is odd. Right, here you go. One piping hot Jahe Rosella for you. Oh, what does it mean? Jahe means ginger, Te means tea, and Rosella is Roselle, another name for hibiscus. I see. A legit herbal drink. That's nice. Spicy, but perfect for the weather. Good call, MG. I'm happy to please. If that's the case, then let me join your patrol, Pops. Because I'm not scared of ghosts. Real beings scare me more. Wait a sec, kid. What do you mean by ghosts, eh? Jumping the gun a little there, ain't ya? I don't know, Pops. Maybe it's even something crazier than that. This is a really serious problem, kid. Don't joke around like that. Sorry. Interesting. You know something? No, not me. But she might. Right. The tree, wasn't it? Yeah, something about that tree. Oh yeah. What about it, miss? It's your turn to finish your thought. I'm not sure if this can be any use at all, but... Officer, are you aware of the story behind that tree? Huh? I recall what you said earlier. People often leave remembrances around it. What do you mean by that, miss? Well, it's because someone passed away there. What? Allow me to explain. Okay. I mentioned there was once a flea market on that street, correct? Right. They called it the fairy market. There was a fairy market? They called it the fairy market. It was unofficially set up by the transients of the community. Transients being the government's term for unregistered citizens, including all the other uncategorizable beings at the time. Fairies were a part of that. Huh. I remember learning about it. After the war, the government made its first official attempt to sort things out. Organizing equitable classifications was thought as one of the first steps towards civil peace. But it was oversimplified, inefficient, and not speedy enough. Was all that before the Vindication Act? Way before that. Many who couldn't register were basically in administrative limbo. What? That's as good as, like, not existing at all. Really? That's horrible. It was the main reason why the fairy market was created in the first place, to ensure transient survival throughout the changing times, in more ways than one. The market had no real schedule, therefore, start to Fairy Week would be marked by flowers strewn along the intersection, just so people would notice and come and take a look. Sounds kinda too low-key, no? Because it was illegal, silly. Oh. And that was exactly the problem. The market ran day and night, its format unchanging. At the same time, the economy was slowly reshaping the landscape. People started to spend more, becoming reckless. And while the laws were still shaky at best. Then a tragic incident occurred one night. A drunk driver was speeding and went off course, striking a vendor there. And the only evidence left of the crime was that tree, standing where there was no tree before. Wait a second, what? Why did I never hear about it? Thanks for the stream and have a great night. Have a great night, Frosty. Thanks for hanging out with us. Uh-oh. How long ago was this? The accident occurred in 1959, but the market itself was forcefully disbanded in 1961. Happened before I was born, huh? Yeah, I remember everything now. It was actually quite an infamous case, wasn't it? But due to the nature of the beings involved, most people couldn't help but, well, forget. Huh? We're talking about the late 50s to early 60s here. Post-war media was still quite scarce. But I remember the drunk driver was also the son of a very wealthy individual. Oh, of course, privilege. Oh. Correct. But that wasn't exactly the part that made the case so infamous. It was due to the fact that no body was ever found at the crash site, as well as the vendor being a transient with no legal ID or paper trail. As a result, the court had no choice but to dismiss the case. But there was a body, wasn't it? Just not the one people might expect. Yeah, it was the tree. You mean the tree? Right. When semi-spiritual beings like us pass on from the physical world, some may leave specific landmarkers behind. Not all can do that though. Us banshees don't do that. You don't? No, we simply disappear. So if I'm getting this right, the tree couldn't be used as evidence because it wasn't classified as remains yet. The witnesses were in the same boat, no paper trail. So the driver's lawyer took advantage of those loopholes. And that's messed up. Beyond messed up, Pops. Whoa. I'm boiling. I'll take a further look into this more, miss. But I have a question for you. Yes? Do you think the vandalism has anything to do with the tree removal? I don't know. I suppose it might depend on when the acts of vandalism began. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I better get going then. It's almost time for my shift. Okay, officer. Break a leg, Pops. I'd rather not. Stay safe. Will do. I'll keep you all posted. Oh boy. Well, I better go as well. Got an early shift tomorrow. There's one thing I want to confirm though, if you don't mind, miss. Yeah? It's about the fairies passing and how everyone ends up forgetting about them afterward. I really thought that was just a myth. I guess not. Unfortunately. That is why there used to be memorabilia around that tree. They were efforts by those who remembered to preserve the memory. But it wasn't enough, was it? Else we'd still have the tree. Oh boy, it really makes me question my memory. Are there any people I might have forgotten? Were there events I missed? It's quite scary to think about. For beings like us, being forgotten is inevitable. So, no need to feel bad about it. Is that so? Oh boy. Oh, I didn't catch your name, by the way. I'm Gala. Oh, I'm Lucas. Nice to meet you, sir. Well then, nice meeting you. Good luck with your future auditions, Miss Riona. Thank you. See you around. Bye, MG. Take care. Oh, interesting. You okay? It's getting real late. I still want to talk, but if you're tired, let me know. Have you eaten? Do you want something to eat? We don't sell food here. You don't? No wonder your place is always empty. Well, just kidding, MG. Don't hate me, please. Well, do you want another drink, maybe? I wouldn't mind one. Nice. What do you feel like having? Something without milk, with a fresh feeling and some brightness to it. I'm also quite partial to the blue pea tea. Oh, okay. I'll order something for you. May I? Sure. Okay, MG, could you try this mix? I saw this pretty drink in a video and it looked perfect for Our Lady. Yep, what is it? It had blue pea as a base, a lot of mint, and a splash of lemon. Okay, so... Yes, because they are a fae, if they die, that's it. People forget them because they leave no body behind. Okay, so we want blue pea, right, as the base, and then we want mint and lemon. Okay, let's hope this works. Let's hope this works. Okay, just a little bit. Yeah, that's why the tree was the fae's body, but because the city had it removed, it's gone. Oh, that's actually really pretty. Galaxy mint tea. Oh, I like that. That's cute. Here you go. Here you go, miss. From the man sitting right beside you. Haha! It looks nice. Very pretty. Okay. Don't you like it? I like it. Thank you. I'm glad you do. And wow, MG, it looks exactly like what I envisioned. You're a G. I'm happy you both enjoyed it. But man, that whole case earlier though, there was a lot to take in. Also, about the whole forgetting thing, that really gave me chills. Why? Ugh, don't you feel scared of just disappearing in the end? Because I do. Understood you too. I mean, the reason why you wanted to become a soprano your way. The traditional way. Oh? Care to compare notes? Because I've yet to be entirely certain about that myself. Oh, huh. Now that's what you call huge pressure. Before that though, can I ask a little teeny tiny question? You a GMG? I mean, I don't know about all that. Go ahead. What inspired you to go down this path? I mean, I may have an idea on why you are choosing the hard way, but why a soprano in the first place? Because it's been done before. Pardon? Because there was already a banshee who did it before. Why now it's not impossible. Whoa, for real? Her part was out of a sorbet aria, and she was not very well known. What is a sorbet aria? Oh, I mean she was a secondary character. Back in early 19th century opera, sorbet arias would be sung towards the end of the second act, usually before the evening ahead. Hawkers would use the time to offer their wares for the last time to the patron, often desserts, hence sorbet aria. Oh, I see. Like background singing at the end of a show or something? Yes. Things are different nowadays because people are expected to listen to the end. The first time I heard her voice was on an old recording of a comedy opera. I was still very young back then. She was playing a confused maid role at the very end of the opera, wondering why and how people could act so crazy when in love. Despite her confusion, she thought she was so old that she couldn't find out the reason herself. It was a funny epilogue to the opera. hearing a banshee sings up to play for the night portrait piece was truly an eye-opener for me. Oh man, I bet it was. Sadly, I couldn't find any of her other work, but it always stuck with me nonetheless. So I left my commune and started trying on my own. That's really cool and brave of you to do so. I agree. I've never talked about this before. It's a bit embarrassing. Nah, don't be embarrassed. I think it's super cool. You're just feeling inspired to push yourself beyond what's expected of you, and wishing to leave a mark on this world. Is that what you think? Uh-huh. You're just trying to follow a path that has been traveled before. And that's not always a bad thing, especially for beings like us. You're just being careful, yet courageous. Right, because the path you're choosing to walk on is still difficult. Regarding leaving your mark, I don't know. I just feel maybe you're the same as me. Like, what's the point of being born if nobody is going to remember us? Right, MG? No comment. Aw, if you want to be remembered so much, why wouldn't you? Us banshees see the end differently than most. So, care to enlighten me? I can't speak for anyone else, but in my case, I was a kid who grew up in a large family, you see. Like, humongously large. Literally couldn't count all my siblings even if I wanted to. Because they're everywhere, thanks to my dad. Oh. We weren't wealthy though, not even close. The money situation was always suffocating us, for real. But sometimes Dad would drop by to give us some money, though it wasn't even enough to cover utilities for more than a couple months. Then he'd just leave again a couple days later. Are you the eldest? No? Well, my older bros had already moved out by the time I hit high school. I was so surprised when my dad gave me the house after he died. Well, Sater are fertile, yeah, and his dad left him the house. Oh, which is where my mom and siblings live now. I'm sorry to hear about your father. No, it's fine. Anyway, so my older brothers came back, right? They wanted me to sell the house and divide the earnings. Wanting a slice of the inheritance pie, huh? You didn't do that, right? Heck no. That's why I left for LA. So if they really want me to sell the house, they have to chase after me. Good call. Thankfully, my younger siblings and I are pretty tight. We're a good team. That's a relief. But that was also why I needed money fast. I needed to send money to help with my family's bills. And of course, so I could stay alive as well. That's why I ended up having to join the production house. The production house? Yeah, it was like a bunch of content creators getting together to make videos every day. I was young and naive too, you know? That was my first time venturing into another state completely alone after all. I didn't know better, how predatory things could be. Oh gosh. Oh no, I know, right? Oh no, poor Lucas. Man, this isn't even going to be an entertaining story. You're uncomfortable, you don't have to talk about it. No, it's not that. I just really didn't like that production house. But I needed the money. I know, there's so much abuse. Someone there saw my vlogs and invited me in. And as one of the youngest there, I tried to get along with everyone. But you see, we were all creators in the entertainment industry, right? Which means we all had huge ego. So naturally, there was somewhat of a hierarchy of sorts. Trying to be all around helpful turned me into the butt of the joke all the time. That's why he doesn't like pranks. That didn't discourage me all that much, by the way. I mean, I also learned a lot there, not gonna lie. Still. Well, long story short, being tokenized sucked. The end. Yep, I was afraid of that. They tokenized him as the only satyr. No disagreement there. Yeah, tokenization is bullshit. Sorry, I swear that wasn't what I wanted to talk to you about. It's fine. I actually learned a lot this evening. I just don't want to take up more of your time. So could I just ask you a direct question? Sure. Great. Would you be interested in guest starring on my new show? Uh, I realized I was being dumb the day we first met. I kind of forced my thoughts on you, or was just being a general smartass. I undermined your straightforward efforts because I was jealous of your solid resolve. Since everything I did was anything but. But you succeeded eventually, didn't you? And you worked hard for it. Yet I almost ended up losing sight of why I'd been doing all this in the first place. I went with the flow, made excuses a lot. All to justify the game. But to what end? That's why I've been trying to put together a talent showcase for those who need extra exposure. It's going to be a small production thing. It'll be paid, I swear. And not with exposure either. So it won't be much at first, because I don't have that much money ready to use at the moment. So, wait. This is a bit sudden, don't you think? No pressure though. How does this show work? Well, I'm not 100% sure of the shape of it yet. Ideally, we'll have like an interview at first, and then I'll record your singing. I'll bring all the gear. I'll also be doing all the editing and stuff. It's gonna take a bit of time since I still have my main show to do, but I did start my vlogging journey on my own too. So I can bet you the result will still be quality. Your show will tank if I'm the first guest, you realize that, right? If it does, then it doesn't deserve to exist. Oh, good for you. Hi, Drew-san! Thank you for the raid! How are you? Welcome on in! Hi everyone! Let me give you a shout out. So, I mean, Lucas is right. Like, if it fails, it fails. You know, at least you tried. How was your stream? Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Tired? How are you? I'm good. I'm very good. We're enjoying some coffee talk, episode 2. Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. And yeah, go follow Drew-san. Go say hello. You're playing Dredge? I don't think I remember that game. But welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Hi, hello, Mothergamer. I'm a variety streamer. I like to play story games. Lots of story games, RPGs, CRPGs, indie games like the one we're playing. Dredge is good? Nice! And also lots of Animal Crossing. Coincidence? I think not. Yes. So lots of story games, lots of Animal Crossing. And we do talk about mental health in here as well. I live with depression and anxiety, and I talk about those things openly and honestly to show others it's okay to not be okay. It's okay to talk about it. It's okay to need help. I do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone. So welcome on in. We're glad you're here. And yeah, Drew, if you need to raid and run, please don't feel bad. You know, I know you said you were tired. So if you need to raid and run, you know, please do what you need to do to take care of yourself. You know, food, rest, all the good things, all the self-care. Yeah. So Lucas, it sounds like he's grown up a little bit, because he's like, well, if it fails, then you know it didn't work. I don't care about haters, but you do. That's why I won't push you. Yeah, the poor Banshee. Alright, here we go. I'm flattered. But, no thank you. Okay. Thanks for considering me, though. Thanks for giving it a thought. Oh, he's got a phone call. Oh, something bad must have happened. Hi. Looks like I have to go. Okay. It's nothing to do with what you said, okay? Just bad timing. Yes, I get it. Cool. I hope we can meet again like this. If you want to, maybe? I'll take it. Thanks for your time too, MG. Sorry if I bored you. Nope, not boring at all. I'll be hanging out for a minute, but I do have a lot of work, so I must lurk. No worries, enjoy the lurk. No, truly, it was my pleasure. Cool. Okay, I really have to go. See you around? Safe trip. Alrighty, see you, MG. Come again soon. Well, let's see. What's she thinking? She's laughing. She's laughing. I think tonight was the most I have talked in the past 2 years. And I'm quite glad to hear that. Thank you, MG. For what? For being such a good host. I know I'm not the easiest being to get along with. Always a pleasure to have you and everyone around. I'll be taking my leave. I feel like I have a lot to rethink, but I'll see you again soon. And we'll be waiting, always. Safe trip, Miss Riona, and have a good night. Okay, bye. Oh, so that's our shift over. Phew. I think I'm done for the night. I hope everything will work out for everyone. Yeah, it would be nice, wouldn't it? If everything worked out. Oh, so there's a drink called After Midnight. A whiff of old world charm, a soupçon of intensity, and a dash of fresh air for timeless late night celebrations. It looks like there's some mint in it, which is interesting. Jeez. I mean, I get that it's in Seattle, but like, seriously, it does not rain all the time like this. Alright, Wednesday. Well then. What's the evening paper's headlines this time? Alright, let's see what we have. We have World Golem Culture Center grand opening to be held in Bhutan. Oh, that's neat. Lunar cell panel prototype ready for first test. Oh, alright. Newcomer progressive elven metal band Avathor tops US music chart. Oh, that's cool. There's an elven metal band. Interesting. Huh. I thought there was more stuff in the drawer yesterday. Am I misremembering things? Wait, seriously, is there nothing in the drawer? Let's see. All the ingredients are stocked up, and the weather's keeping quiet. It's like a good night to listen to some stories. What's missing from the drawer? Oh, it's Gala. And the High? Okay. What the... Good evening, Mr. High, Mr. Gala. Nice to see you two. How did it go at the hospital today? Well... It was fine, except I was a little exhausted. A little exhausted? Oh, that's not good. Avathor, yep. Goodness, are you having issues with the children again? No, that's not it. It's just... Well, for starters, my Fury's giving me a hard time. Your Fury? Is it the full moon already? Oh, he is a werewolf. Nope, but I sometimes get pre-Fury symptoms. Pre-Fury symptoms? Yeah, it's a common thing for werewolves. A few days before the full moon, our bodies start to prepare for Fury. And that changes the way they react to pretty much everything. Symptoms vary depending on who you ask. But it can affect our muscles, our appetite, our energy levels. It can give us headaches and a lot of other stuff. Small, but annoying. That doesn't sound pleasant. No, to be honest, it's not great. For me, I've been feeling pretty sore and more tired than usual. And a bit crankier as well. Is this like... I mean, I get it's the full moon, but like, honestly, it sounds like how I get like before, you know, like, the werewolves just have periods in the universe? Yeah, I'm like, it totally sounds to me like when I have my period, like, I get headaches and like cramping. Yeah, I'm just like, I guess so? Hyde's not saying anything. Did he like yell at Hyde? Is there a drink that could help you with that? I've never found one, but if anyone can come up with it, it's you, MG. Since Galahad can soothe your fury, maybe it would work pre-fury as well? Maybe, but I think it needs to be more relaxing. Like a Galahad but with no caffeine. And maybe blue? Okay, so basically we're gonna have to use the butterfly tea. Yeah, I guess it's like a period, which is kind of interesting. Because I'm like, oh, okay. So maybe if we do... I think we can add milk and ginger to it. Like, let's do this one, and then milk. Okay, and then give ginger. I hope this worked. So a little bit of everything. Gala tea. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Let's see if it works. Here you go. A gala tea for you. You come up with these names on the spot, MG? No, it takes a bit of soul searching to tailor it to the situation and so on. That almost makes it sound like you know in advance what we're going to order. Call it a sixth sense? Right, let's see how your sixth sense tastes. Okay. Wow, this is excellent. Exactly what I needed. Oh yay, it worked. Very happy to hear that. And hide? He's not saying anything. What's with the long looks, you two? Did something happen? Actually, MG, guess I'll just come out with it. I need your help. My help? Come on, I wasn't that bad. No, I was so tired today I nearly fell asleep on the job. Ugh. But most importantly, it's not good for you. Moping around, sulking, refusing to look at solutions. Never seen you like this and I'm getting worried. There's nothing to worry about. You say that, but then you spend entire nights looking miserable. No advice I come up with is good enough. And hide, I'm barely keeping it together as it is. You should know by now how I feel when fury is about to hit. Uh-oh. I take it you two ended up chatting yesterday after all? You bet we did. After I walked out of here, I headed home and found this one lying on the sofa staring at the ceiling. Looking so gloomy, it sucked the color out of the room. Oh, sounds like maybe he's a little depressed. I mean, I know he's a vampire, but that's not the first time either. It's a constant these days. Please help me help him, MG. I'm at my wit's end. Okay, I just run the coffee shop. I'm not... Mr. Hyde? Fine. Okay. The truth is, I'm bored to death. Or I would be if it wasn't for the whole immortality thing. I'm nearing 40 years old, and I've never been this bored in my entire life. But I thought he's 40 years old and... Okay. Oh my goodness, but he said he's like 600. Interesting, usually make it sound like you're much older. 40 years old in vampire year. I'm not saying how old that is in other species years. Okay, so... Eyes on the prize, MG. Intervention first, gossip later. My apologies. Why are you so bored, Mr. Hyde? My job. What was that? My job. Hey, no need to shout. Well, I'm also irritated about it, okay? I'm not exactly used to sitting around twiddling my thumbs. But modeling stopped being fun ages ago. You did mention something like that last time. It's like it's not fun anymore. You are trying to leave modeling behind then? Yeah. Is there a specific reason for that? It's all just so brief. Okay. Back when I started modeling, people thought of fashion in a different way. They wanted to keep their outfits for a while, so they had to be elegant, well-made, and versatile. Yeah, that's true. Some campaigns that I featured in stayed on billboards for months, and I knew the clothes would last decades. In a way, it felt like I was building a bond with their wearers. I endorsed something that would feature in their cherished moments and memories. But then social media came and it all became disposable. Well, yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh, did our internet drop? I'm noticing Twitch is having some issues tonight and I don't know why. It's really, really weird. It's really weird. I think Twitch is having some issues and I'm not sure why. So, yep. Because our internet is fine, so it's something on Twitch's end. Okay, so he's complaining about social media. The clothes themselves, of course, but the models even more. I shoot a campaign, the brand posts it online, and it gets attention for what? 10 minutes? And another campaign comes in and everything's forgotten. Blink and it's gone. There's no bond to be built there. Isn't that changing these days though, with slow fashion and the like? Slow fashion, oh my god. But true, and people are getting into vintage clothes too. I salute that. But the reality of my job remains the same. What about your fans? You have so many people following you. You mentioned that last night, and my answer hasn't changed. They follow me because they think I'm pretty. Being admired is nice, but it doesn't constitute a bond. So, are you saying that you'd like to leave more of a mark? Hmm, interesting. Maybe so. It would be nice if I did something that people remembered, that became a part of their lives in a real way. You do know you have people in your life in a real way, right? People who always remember you. Oh dear, that's not the same thing. Okay, so he's a little grumpy. Maybe you should study to become a doctor or something. That would make a real difference. No, thank you. The job still needs to be fun. Studying for 10 years just to exhaust myself in 14-hour shifts? Did you mistake me for a hard-working vampire? Oh boy. Do you see what I'm dealing with, MG? It does seem to be a thorny issue. Perhaps you'd like to mull it over with a drink in hand, Mr. Hyde? Yeah, that sounds good. Just make me something I like. Anything you've seen me enjoy recently, or when we first met? When we first met, okay. I mean, I don't know. I know he liked the hibiscus tea, so I'm not really sure. Maybe he did like the hibiscus with the ginger, the zobo. So I guess let's make him that again. Okay. So we're gonna do hibiscus, right? And then we need to add 2 things of ginger. There we go. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's give him this. There you go, Mr. Hyde. You seem to like this well enough. Huh. Nice, MG. And you lost your bet, Hyde. A bet? When Hyde was wallowing in self-pity yesterday, I told him many people cared about it. And I bet you could remember what he liked even if he gave you no instruction. So now I get to say that I was right. And Hyde gets to buy me dinner. Oh, that's cute. At a place of my choosing. Ugh. You're going to pick that horrible steakhouse again, aren't you? You know it. Have you won other bets in the past, Mr. Gala? Let's see. You say it, Hyde. He's won every single one of the bets we've ever made. Oh, he sounds annoyed by that. Wow. Yeah, I'm this close to being able to buy a new TV with the money I'm saving on food. Just rub it in my face, won't you? Oh, goodness. Who else is here? Oh, hey, it's Lua. Oh, hi, everyone. Hey, Lua. Hi, Lua. Busy night, I see. Hi, Miss Lua. Busy and lively, just the way we like it. That's good. And I'm really glad you're here, Hi. I wanted to apologize for the other night. I was so excited to see you, especially since it had been a while. We ended up fighting with Bailey's instead. You must be getting bored of our argument. It's alright. They're kind of fun to watch. How are things with you two, by the way? Just let me order before I answer. If that's alright, MG. Of course. What would you like? Okay, so what are we gonna make for her? I spent the whole day taking in meetings and presentations. I have a bit of a sore throat. Is there anything you would recommend for that? Definitely something with lemon and honey. Yes, want a tea with lemon and honey. Sounds great. I love a lemon and honey drink then, please. Let's see. So we have green tea, and then we have tea. Actually, green tea with lemon and honey is good. So basically what we want to do is, yeah, it's what I make for myself when I'm sick. So you want a green tea, and then you want a little bit of lemon and honey, and it's really nice, soothing on the throat. Also boosts your immune system a little bit. So we'll make this, right? And it's really nice. Yep, and cough syrup. Okay, here you go. Some honey to soothe, some lemon to boost recovery. Thanks, Dr. MG. Hmm. Ah, this is truly lovely. That's what I needed. That's great to hear. My company's trying to get a big contract, so I've been organizing meetings with everyone, making sure it's all going according to plan. That sounds pretty tough. Yeah, it's a lot of responsibilities and decision making. And part of me likes that, but part of me feels the pressure of it. So it's nice to be able to unwind with a warm cup. Anyhow, to answer your earlier question, Gala, you probably gathered that Bay and I have been fighting. Yeah, and Hai told me a little bit about it too. Right, well, we haven't discussed the wedding for the past couple of days. And honestly, it's done me a lot of good. The thing is, I know Bay means well. He suggests all of these things that he thinks I'd like, and I should like them. He's paying attention, not just sending random ideas. I should be grateful that he's trying to please me. But I get annoyed instead. And then I start feeling guilty that I'm annoyed. Which makes me even more annoyed. It's not great, I know. Well, it'd be easier if we always acted rationally. We only got annoyed at the right people for the right reason. But things aren't that simple, are they? That's true. Although I guess if you figured out what actually annoys you, it would help. That is also true. That's the problem. I'm not sure. At first I thought I was tired or worried. Decision making at my job is taking a toll for sure. It's a bit hard for me to also deal with organizing things in my personal life. Also, the financial side of it is hard to navigate. I don't want Bay to spend too much money, but he's right that involving my family comes with strings attached. I'm not sure how to avoid that though, but I'm realizing that might not even be the main issue. The more he sends me links to venues and caterers, the more it all feels wrong to me. Uh-oh. I don't mean the wedding itself. I want to get married to Bay. The way we're planning it, I don't know. I've been to my friends' weddings before. I've also been browsing the most popular wedding pictures online. There are always these big parties, very put together, very classy. They have their whole families over, their friends and colleagues. They rent these beautiful barns and they hire live bands, wear designer dresses, and bespoke suits. I used to look at that and think, this is great, this is what I want. But now it all just feels more and more off to me. Why don't you tell your fiancé that? What if he thinks I'm getting cold feet? Or that I'm questioning his ability to help with the budget? That's up to how you communicate it, isn't it? Right? But it's still a difficult topic. You still have to have that conversation. You're both getting married. You're both planning this wedding. If it's not what you want, the person needs to know that that's not what you want. And you need to have that conversation. It doesn't matter how difficult it is. You need to have it. Open and honest communication is very important. We've been through so much. You all know that. This is supposed to be our special day. A way to celebrate our partnership. Bay wants to honor that. He'll feel awful if he thinks I don't. Or if he thinks I don't trust him. I swear you and your elf are well matched. You always worry so much about what others think, instead of working out your own wants and needs. You do realize that's the important bit, right? I mean, generally, yes, I get that, but how does it apply here? What do you think it means to honor your partnership? Celebrate it properly, for starters? Right. And who are you in that partnership with? I believe you've met him, the blonde guy with the puppy eyes. Right, I'm glad you remember that, because you were making it sound like you were in a relationship with your friends who got married. And the strangers will put wedding pictures online. Uh-oh. Now, this is your relationship you're celebrating. Why are you concerned with other people's weddings? Your special day needs to make sense to the two of you. Have it in trainers at a fast food joint if that's what you like. That way you can also take the budget out of the equation. A simpler wedding won't feel shabby if you make it feel properly yours. I still want a pretty outfit and decent food, thank goodness. But point well taken. It's just my family might have certain expectations. It doesn't matter what their expectations are because it's not their wedding, is it? It's your wedding. Did they openly say that? No. Then maybe they do, or maybe you just think they do. The only way to find out is to talk to them. Besides, isn't Bailey's also about to become your family? You sure are the only family he's got. I'm not saying to disinvite everyone or to fight with them or anything, but you shouldn't put their needs above your own. I really shouldn't, should I? No, exactly. It's your wedding. Do what you want to do. You've given me food for thought. Thanks, Hyde. My pleasure. Oh my. Amazing how you perk up when you give people advice, Hyde. Maybe you should become a therapist. I mean, it's not the worst idea. Ahem. Gee, thanks for the vote of confidence. I did say I might become a couples counselor. I agree with what you all implied. I don't think I'm quite tactful enough for that. Are you looking to change careers, Hyde? Maybe. He's bored of modeling. Finds it too impermanent, wants to leave a mark, wants to have fun. Just a very quick summary. Oh, I see. Well, is there any way you could make modeling fun again? I don't think so. Last time I had proper fun was maybe 20 years ago. What happened then? I was modeling a capsule collection for a young designer who wanted to take her own pictures. Bought a studio, lugged the outfits there, found someone to do the makeup, then she whipped out an old film camera, a proper relic. I hadn't seen one like it since the 60s. My granddad has an old black and silver camera with 2 lenses. Was it something like that? Nope, exactly like that. Said she preferred it because of the way it captured the light, but also because it was a slower experience. Something that would allow us to connect more. At first I didn't think much of it. I started doing the usual posing, switching, posing some more. Something felt different, and I realized what it was. Most of the time, we were just talking. I only took the picture once in a few minutes, if that. Is that unusual? Yep, most fashion photographers take dozens of pictures in a row. I felt a bit sorry for her, to be honest. I thought she didn't know what she was doing, and that she was wasting her money. We had a great time, and we got kind of friendly, I guess. Because at the end of it, she let me use up the remaining exposures. I fooled around, shot some random stuff, and one portrait of her. Then she suggested I come with her to her dark room. Watch how she developed the pictures and how they came out. She did always have a fondness for dark places. Comes with the territory. But as for the pictures, well, they were gorgeous. First of all, I looked really like me, you know? A me I couldn't recognize. That's not even what stuck with me the most. It's the care she put into processing each frame, working each picture through the chemical bath. Hanging them, drying them, was like watching a magic ritual. And her portrait, when she saw it, she felt a bit emotional. She said she was used to being on the other side of the camera, and it was the first time she really liked a portrait someone took of her. Well, that's nice. That's nice. Ugh, I'm in a weird place these days. It's not likely to tell these kinds of tales, or to launch the soppy monologues, really. Just forget it. It sounds like, he liked the pictures. No, I think it's a beautiful story, and it gives me an idea, I think, of another career for you. Please share, Lua. You'd be doing both of us a solid. Okay. Go on then. Well, maybe it's because I've looked at so many of them recently, but apparently film is making a big comeback for wedding pictures. It's what you said, it captures the life beautifully, and it's a more personal, slower approach. Maybe you could try that? Who, me? No, the other vampire is looking for a new line of work. I think you've got the wrong guy here, Lua. I know I'm disgustingly sentimental these days, but I'm not that far gone. Attending one wedding gives me cavity, let alone several per month. Well, forget about it then. No, don't forget about it at all. It'd be perfect for you, come on, Hyde. I know you like to play strong and sarcastic, but you are sentimental. And you love to chat people up. You'd solve all the bridesmaids' drama and defend the parents. But most importantly, you do something for these people that they'll never forget. But look at your pics, their whole lives. That's not leaving a mark. I don't know what is. You're assuming they won't get divorced. I don't know if this is the right topic for Miss Lua. It's alright. I know some marriages end in divorce, but that doesn't change anything, does it? Whether a marriage lasts for a few months or several decades, the wedding is still an unforgettable moment in someone's life. That career in the mafia is really looking up. You are hopeless. I'm falling asleep on my chair now, so I'm gonna head back. Do whatever you want, you thick-skulled vampire. Don't stay out too late, okay? Oh gosh. Yeah, alright. That's my cue as well. I have some thinking to do, and maybe some talking. Thanks again, Hyde, and good luck. I hope your next adventure is a good one. It will be. Good night, Lua. Good night, MG. See you later. Night, you two. Well, it's just me and the vampire now. Here we go again. Last one sitting. Indeed, proper night owls. You didn't say anything about that wedding photographer idea. It's ridiculous, right? That's not for me to say, but I wouldn't call it ridiculous. It sounds like you enjoyed the whole film photography experience. And you do like being around people, don't you? I do, sometimes. But I'm not too romantic. People get married, they think they're taking a first step into forever. Well, there's no such thing as forever. Everyone ends up disappointed in some way, and then next thing you know... Oh, I don't want to sound too depressing. Okay, so you don't believe in love? Of course I do, but only in a certain kind. You can choose to keep supporting someone to enjoy their company. You can do that for years with friends, family, lovers. But at the end of the day, you're still you, a separate person. And they're still them. There's no two souls becoming one. Not really. I know. The one time I tried, it really didn't work out. But do you regret trying? We're gonna get sucked. I always was like, yeah, just like, you know, do you regret? No, I guess I don't. Confirm for me that marriage and the like, it's never going to be my thing. And that is totally okay. At least you learned that. And there's freedom in knowing that about myself. Yep, there you go. It's giving me space to build other relationships that work much better. But at the same time, I see people who truly believe it, people who walk into it willing to share their lives so closely, even if for most of them it won't pan out. There's something beautiful there. Like watching a butterfly fly too close to a flame, or a flower bloom like it will never wilt. Okay, well in my case I singed off my wings, but I'm still here. And on that day, or that minute when I said we'd be together forever and meant it, I sure felt alive. If you know all that, then you must also know that it's something worth celebrating. And something worth helping other people celebrate. You're a tricksy one, MG. I'm too tired to fight your logic. Which means it's time for me to head back. Of course, Mr. Hyde. And I meant to say, I appreciate our one-to-one chat. I hope we can keep providing you with a comfortable space here. Oh, it's plenty comfortable for sure. Besides, well, it all boils down to this, doesn't it? The way time passes for me is very different from anyone else I know. Thank goodness, Gala is from a long-living species, but even then, he'll grow old before I do eventually. The world will change 100 times, technologies will die out, new technologies will come. I will feel again the way I feel now in a century, maybe two. And Lua and Gala won't be around to give me advice. The world won't wait for me. But you will, am I right, MG? I mean... That is very perceptive of you, Mr. Hyde. Hey, you've grown to know me quite well. It's only fair that I know you a little in return. I suppose that's true. So anyway, I am looking forward to that. Continuing our story. It's nice to know that no matter how much time passes, there's always going to be someone here rooting for me. Thank you for your trust, Mr. Hyde. We will make sure it's not misplaced. I know you will. And on that note, I guess I'm going to go browse for some film cam. What's the worst that can happen? Indeed. Take care of yourself, friend. And you as well, so I guess maybe he's gonna try? Maybe he's gonna try the wedding camera thing. The world won't wait for you, Mr. Hyde. But some of us will. Aw, that's sweet. That's really sweet. Oh yeah, the sweetheart latte. We made that for the little kitty cat girl. Um, I guess we can do one more day because I'm getting kind of hungry. So, let's see. Gosh, more rain. More rain. Oh no. Hmm. Okay, Thursday, September 28th, 2023. Okay, yeah, because the coffee shop is only open in like late at night, I guess because of all the, the vampires. The vampires, the werewolves, the banshees, all of them. Um, so, do. So we got this. Alright, so that's our evening paper. Start the day. Good evening. Good evening. Who is it? Oh, it's Georgie. Officer, welcome. Hey, MG. How are you doing? He's still smoking? Is he okay? Officer? Oh, sorry. Amon is kind of elsewhere right now. No worries. Work issues? What else? I'm all ears if you want to chat. You're a pal. I'm in a real bind, MG. What happened? Well, never-ending workplace issues aside, things are getting weirder by the minute, and I'm feeling out of my depth. Uh-oh. Are you talking about your recent patrol? Yeah. I've been analyzing the CCTV footage the last couple of days. Oh, I see. How did that go? Did the cameras manage to capture anything? Yes, they had. Infrared's caught a couple of blurry things. They ran off, turned a corner, and disappeared. Could have been anything, like rats or cats, but neither fits with what I heard on the scene. The footsteps, the laughter. Come to think of it, it sounded more like giggles. Giggles? Can werebeasts giggle? Not at that size, no. Even if they could, it doesn't explain the footsteps, really. I see. So what's next? I have some ideas, but they're just wild theories at this point. In short, I'm stumped. MG? I've been racking my brain ever since Miss Riona dropped that bomb about the fairies, you see? Oh, what about them? It turns out, fairies was an umbrella term for many types of beings. Uh, anything that didn't fit the known physical rules at the time was to be referred to as such. Oh, Does that mean banshees were part of the fairy folk? That's probably. Not anymore, though. It's an ongoing process, but the list is getting shorter. Back then, any sentient being that was even remotely incomprehensible was considered that. And that includes apparitions. Apparitions? Yes. Apparitions like... ghosts. Oh, okay. Ghosts? Ghosts. Oh no, not ghosts. I see. What do you mean, I see? Eh? Doesn't it sound like a bad joke to you? I'm not sure I follow? Okay. Good. Come on. Ghosts don't exist. I mean, you don't know that for sure. I'm just saying. You don't know that for sure. Do they? Because if they do, all I can think about is that damn tree now. Oh, right. The tree. Does that mean it's haunted? It could be. Ugh. Oh, okay. Oh, I guess he didn't think of that possibility. Don't get how you can be so calm about this. Well, why wouldn't I be? I mean, there have been all sorts of customers here. Some of them are so out of this world, even. Sometimes, literally. You're right. I guess you're not the one who's being weird here. Don't say that. Everyone has their own peccadillos. True that. You don't mind telling me, though? May I ask the reason why you're so afraid of ghosts? Gosh, no. That's a long story. Not something I'm ready to talk about anyway. Okay, that's understandable. All you need to know is my fear was never caused by actual ghosts. Okay. Suggestion is a very powerful thing, MG. That's all I'm willing to share, for now. Okay, thanks for sharing. You know, it's funny. My grandpa was very into this stuff. So is my daughter. They're like my opposites, very curious and fascinated by the unknown. Not that I'm not, mind you. It's just, with my time as a cop and all, unknown variables usually mean trouble. I see. That makes sense. They're the kind of people who could see things from nothing. And I mean that in the best way possible. Like, you know, the Zen rock garden thing from Japan. They understand the Zen-ness of it. I don't, but that doesn't stop me from thinking it's chill, you know? I think you almost got it. Yeah? But I'm sure he and my daughter could talk about it for hours. Too bad he passed away before she was born. I'm sorry to hear that. Don't be. Okay. On that note, MG, you've seen my lighter, right? I'd say I'm pretty well acquainted with it nowadays. Now, yes? My bad. That thing was originally my grandpa. He bought it sometime after the war ended. It was to commemorate the upcoming new era, he said. In more ways than one. Okay. He got honorably discharged due to a severe leg injury he'd never be able to recover from. Ah. At the time, he was living right across the street from the former town hall. For obvious reasons, he couldn't walk far. So it was a good location for him with all the veteran support nearby and all. Right? Now about that street. You see, my grandpa liked to chat. Never liked being alone, that guy. Plus, he pretty much hated his bleak room. So sometimes he'd go and hang out with the street vendors in front of his place. There were all kinds of beings there, along with their pets, from all walks of life. Oh, that's why he had a lot of stories about the craziest things. Ah, I see. Okay. You see, the street's name just came to my mind last night. Can you take a guess what it is? You mean Bourne Street? Uh-huh. It wasn't called that before. That's why the whole thing didn't click for me straight away. But I went through his files and it checked out. Does that mean the vendors he was talking about? Bingo. You know what? He bought the lighter there. Wow, what a coincidence. Are you sure it's only a coincidence? What do you mean? Come on. Ain't no way they're just coincidences, MG. Everything is lining up too perfectly, if you ask me. I don't think it's... Okay. Uh-oh. Think about what's happened so far. It's my team that found out about the vandalism before they dumped the whole case on me. Then my car was hit. Out of everyone. Right? Then my luck started tanking. A broken mug, a fan, a black cat. There's tons of weird stuff happening in the past week alone, you see? Right. Then one thing led to another. My team was chosen to lead the investigation. And tell me, who's in charge of the case? Me. Then there's the Banshee lady, the patron with some information I wouldn't have thought of, the dead tree stuff, the fairy market, information I wouldn't even have remembered on my own. Right? And now we know why I kept on losing my lighter, right? How were they not connected? Tell me. Well, if you list them all in order like that, I'm telling you, MG, that place is calling for me. The case is made for me. I mean, well, they really picked the wrong guy. I'm just real bad at dealing with ghosts. They make me question everything I've ever known, you know? But I've always thought you're pretty good at handling ambiguity, officer. Not when it comes to supernatural stuff, because we don't know enough about what's real and what's not. What will they do? Will they hurt us? Do they bring bad luck? Good luck? What's the truth? Who knows? Maybe you should take a day off and catch up on your sleep. Huh? What's that? No, nothing. You know, another patron of mine suggested a documentary to watch. Yeah? The focus was on interesting drinks from around the world. You could find everything from the mundane to the extreme, from local comforts to really special stuff. And I kept thinking one particular drink might interest you. Oh? It is something like a protection drink. It's made of coffee, honey, lemon, and a slew of other ingredients. Huh. Protection from what, though? From evil spirits and bad luck, I think. Maybe it'll help ease your mind a bit? Ah, gotcha. But MG, even if the whole situation is haunted, there shouldn't be any evil spirit, right? I wouldn't know, but I might need your lighter. What for? Well, the drink needs to be lit up. I just think your lighter might give it that extra magic boost it needs. Compared to just using a regular flame, I mean. What are you going to make me anyway? Nah, I trust you. Here. Okay. So we're supposed to use the lighter. That he... Okay. So, we're supposed to use lighter. Okay, then make me this magical drink you've learned, MG. Oh boy. It's a magical drink. Alright. So, I guess coffee, honey, and lemon, right? Maybe? I'm not sure. I mean, the only thing I can think of is coffee, honey, and lemon, and maybe we light it on fire. That's the only thing I can think of. Okay. Coffee. Alright, honey. And lemon. Okay. I don't know if this is right. Oh, it's a quemada? Okay. Oh, so coffee, honey, and lemon, and then we light it on fire? That's so freaking weird, but also kind of cool. It's definitely an interesting drink. So I guess we'll see. Alright, let's serve it. Oh wow. The drink does light up, huh? Yep, this is special just for you. So don't tell anybody. Roger that. Here you go. Oof, careful. Dang, MG. This is really something else. You sure it's okay to drink? I have no idea, but I'll take responsibility if anything happens. Okay, I'm just being silly, aren't I? Sorry for bothering you with all this stuff, MG. You even made me this crazy drink to make me feel better. Don't say that. I'm always happy to help however I can. Thanks. Oh my goodness. Man. At least with crooks you can actually deal directly with them, you know? Not the case with apparitions. Not with that attitude. Huh? Oh, who is this? Everything can be caught with a little elbow grease. Oh, the actual elbow grease. I won't make that mistake again. Who are you? McQueen? McQueen? Like Steve McQueen? Is that you? Hello, Williams. It's been a while. It is you. Surprises just keep coming this week. Let me go over there. You know each other? More or less. We were brunch buddies. Brunch buddies? Brunch buddies. I feel like I meant to say brunch buddies in the same serious tone, but I don't like to talk about it. I still get nightmares. I feel ya. I wasn't sure we were gonna make it out alive. We were truly the lucky ones. Without a doubt. I'll just take both of your words for it. Like really? Brunch buddies? What the hell? We're just like, okay, you were brunch buddies. Got it, I guess. Good. Because I don't like to talk about it. So what brings you here, detective? Surely it's not the coffee. Secret police reasons? I've not read the briefing yet. But enough about me. Tell me about your supernatural problem. Seriously? Yeah? You need to bust a ghost? Oh, well, busting might be a bit much. I was just talking to MG about getting over my fear of that stuff. And ghosts. Something like that? I'm weak against ghostly looking stuff. I get freaked out easily. For example, I admit I got a little spooked by what happened on Bourne Street the other day. Ah, I remember that. I know very well that unchecked fear leads to prejudice. That's why it's a no-no in my book. It even pains me to admit that out loud. Sometimes the toughest case to crack is ourselves. Other times, it's ghosts. How do you do it, detective? Wait, does the detective actually hunt ghosts? Your cases, man. I'd have probably lost all my hair by now if I were you. I try not to think about it all that much, and when I do think about it, I think, who else will do it? Nobody. That too. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. You know, once you get over the dead part, they're just like you and me. Look, I remember this one case. Investigating a haunted apartment. Lady, her husband had recently passed away but wasn't moving on, if you get my drift. Real deadbeat. Couldn't take a hint. Anyway, we had to go in and exorcise the place, right? The husband, he's caught wind and he's retreated into the basement. I won't get into the technicalities of it, but it's harder to get a ghost out of a basement or an attic. Okay, I guess that makes sense. It's all about angles, really. I mean, I get it. It used to be his home. All his stuff is still there. It's hard. I get that. So I'm slowly going down the stairs to try and coax him out. But yeah, next minute, all of this romantic music is playing and the whole place is lit by a spotlight. Basic sensory illusions, classic ghost trick. Then before I know what hit me, I'm sitting at this pottery wheel and he's behind me and oh my god. For reference to Ghost? Wait, isn't this the plot of the 1990 film Ghost? Oh, maybe? We had a movie night at work and I dozed off before it started. And the cop doesn't believe in ghosts. He's a real detective. But apparently he exorcises ghosts. And he fell asleep during the movie, so it's in his head now, I guess. The story must have slipped into my subconscious. Riveting. Seriously. Oh, okay. Hey, detective. Hey, people I don't know. Did you get your important errand sorted? I sure did. Julie, I can see crumbs stuck to your face. That's just the rain. Oh my god. It's very ready rain. There's spilling all over your top. That's blood from a gunshot wound. It's healed up though. Seriously? Seriously? He went on a snack break and he's lying about it. Buddy, why? You're literally holding the receipt from the donut shop. That's why they pay you the big bucks, detective. Oh my god. So what did I miss? We're talking about getting rid of Officer William's fear of ghosts. Hey. Ghost? Yeah, you're afraid of them, right, Dooley? No idea, never met one. We stopped a ghost riot. Ghosts aren't real. Oh boy. So you don't need to be scared of them. Easy. There you go, I guess. Sorry, that wasn't much help. Nah. What you said, that they're just like us, that's a good thing to be reminded of. Exactly, they used to be alive, just like us. As long as they don't try to eat, possess, violently murder you, you should be fine. Very reassuring. Just talk to them. Feel their culture. Listen to the issues and spectral wails. Treat them like any other person. See what's on the inside. Which should be easy since you can see through them. Which should be easy since you can see through them. I thought you didn't believe in ghosts. It's best not to overthink anything he says. I certainly don't. Oh wow, Dooley, okay. Well, thanks for the advice. I think it'll help. A pleasure. Now, Dooley, I think we should read that case briefing and find out why we're here. I already did. Oh? Turns out we were meant to arrest the person driving that taxi. Oh my god. Instead of taking it all the way to Seattle, yes. Why? The driver was a chupacabra? Oh my god. Okay, okay. Let's get out of here, Dooley. Good luck, officer. Thanks, McQueen. You too, Officer Dooley. Hi, Guy. Good luck with your rat problem, or whatever. Hi, Coffee Wizard. Coffee Wizard? Coffee Wizard? Take care, I guess? Coffee Wizard? Oh my gosh. Hi, Chrissy Cat. Yeah, we're playing the second one, and Dooley is wow. I don't even know what to say about Officer Dooley. Like, wow, wow, wow. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it so far. Yes. The studio, yes, they gave me a game code for the Switch, so we could check it out. And yeah, I'm actually really enjoying it. Uh, I don't know what is up with Dooley. I mean, he's just like goodbye, coffee wizard, and I'm just like, I guess that's a thing. Um, that was quite something. Well, what do you know, MG? Looks like my good luck is back. I'm feeling like $1,000,000 now. Wait, really? I'm very glad you do. Thanks anyway, MG. I really did nothing much. Are you going to be okay? Okay enough to start thinking about what to do next? Okay, that's good. I'm done here for the night. You have a good evening, alright? Please keep me updated, officer, and stay safe. Will do. Okay, is he our only customer and then the weird detective? Alright then, maybe I'll go check the stock and... Hmm? Who's coming in? Oh, Riona. Um, Miss Riona, welcome. Hello. How's the traffic out there? It's a mess. There is the construction work taking place on Leonora Avenue. Oof. I can imagine the gridlock already. Fortunately, I have no deliveries to make today. That's great. I'm happy you're here. So, anything I can make for you this evening? I'd like something for my throat. I would appreciate a cup of tea infused with some lemon and a touch of honey. Okay, so we gotta make her some lemon tea. She did like the blue tea, but I don't know if I have the ingredients for her. Um, I guess we could do regular tea, lemon, and honey. I thought about doing green tea, but I don't think she'll like that. Okay, so let's just do tea. Okay, we'll do a tea, a lemon, and a honey. Okay, here we go. What? Oh, that's cute. I do like the art for the game. It's really cute. Midsummer Night's Dream. Ooh, that's cute. That's a fancy cup. Yeah, I was really excited to check this out because it's the same studio that did an indie game that I really played and that I played and really loved called A Space for the Unbound. And if you haven't played that game, you should totally play it. It does discuss some serious topics in regards to mental health. Uh, but the story, the artwork, the music for the game is really really good. That's why I was really excited to check this game out. Um, I love the vibe when I play the demo. Yeah, it's really nice. So I was really excited to check it out because when I found out that it was same studio that did A Space for the Unbound, I was like, okay, definitely gotta check it out. Alright, let's give her her tea. A cup of warm Midsummer Night's Dream for you, miss. That's what we call it here. How whimsical. Yep, just some tea with some lemon and honey. It's wonderful. Sweet but well balanced with the lemon, and the slight bitterness of the tea completes the taste. Thank you. You're very welcome. By the way, you just missed Officer Georgie by a few seconds. Ah, no. How is he? He's been thinking about what you said quite a bit, actually. Oh? He's currently dealing with plenty of clues he isn't used to. That's why he's hard at work at the moment. I see. Would you mind doing me a favor? Oh, what do you need? Would you give my contact information to him? We only connected via Bluetooth last time, so... Oh. Okay, sure. Okay, so so next time he comes in, we can give him that card. Yay! Alright, so we'll do that. What I said a few days ago may have been a bit overwhelming. Is it possible that I spoke more than was necessary? All because I couldn't help but feel a pang of bitterness knowing what happened to the tree. That's entirely understandable, though. but it's not my intention to interfere with his work. As such, if he requires any assistance, please do let me know. It's the least I could do, as I realize there would be plenty of difficulty obtaining information. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, I mean, because Officer Georgie is a human, and we semi-physical beings have our own way of sharing information as such, I understand what you mean. Okay, I just do not wish to incriminate anything or anyone. It's fine, I get it. I'm glad. Whoop! Dang, the storm, huh? I'd say you already helped him out in more ways than one. Hmm? Sorry, did you say something? I'm zoning out a little. No, nothing. I'll pass this off to him. Okay, thank you. You're welcome. Bad traffic aside, how are you? Uh, I'm... Uh-oh. To be honest, I've had a lot on my mind of late. I don't know how to express it without sounding pathetic. No, I'm all ears. Okay. Well, let's see. May actually be part of the problem, I'm afraid. Pardon? You know, I've held conversations with more individuals over the past week than I have in the past few years. Is that a good or a bad thing? It's troubling. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I don't mean it necessarily in a negative way. Thus, I used to believe that I had a settled life objective, but I have been doubting it lately. How come? I finally heard back from Miss Rachel yesterday. Oh, any good news? No. Our fields are admittedly quite different, so I was not expecting much. However, she provided me with some contacts who may be of assistance, even though they had no direct connection to the audience I am trying to reach. I see. Plain clearly why she thinks I should contact them, however, which I am thankful for. That's very thoughtful of her. So what's the battle plan? And why are you doubting yourself? In essence, the advice is to slowly increase my network to make myself known. Oh, sounds familiar, doesn't it? You can probably guess my concern about it. I think so, but you could give me a refresher, just so I don't misunderstand. I feel like that will be a shortcut, so to speak. Right. He did, however, remind me of an important and humbling fact. What would that be? Well, but it's not guaranteed you'll get anything out of it, don't you think? Unless you're really, really sure the so-called shortcut is gonna 100% work. Because you'll have to do way, way more than just making a few calls and waiting for callbacks, you know? I'd say that's a decent impression of her. Thank you. Oh my. After that, she told me a story about her early career experiences, both the good and the bad. Getting noticed is truly only the beginning. Yep. Then it is either a matter of letting your talent speak for you, or you go out there to develop connections with the right people. Even then, there's still no guarantee of success. Yep, that's true. After listening to her explanation, I respect Miss Rachel's determination. I can certainly see how it worked out for her. Then I was left wondering whether Mr. Lucas meant something similar during our first meeting. Right, I thought it all sounded familiar. You try her suggestion then? I don't know. Is it difficult? No more difficult than sending reels to every audition I come across, and being rejected by every single one. For some reason, I feel conflicted about it. Speaking of Mr. Lucas, he and I have also continued our correspondence. Although, perhaps it was more like a necessity? Did something happen? He was stuck? Pardon? Actually, he posted about it on social media last night. Oh? I might have seen it. Did you? I came across it when I was updating my schedule and responded out of concern. And he called me almost immediately. He was loud. All sounds in order. And extremely drunk? Oh. Lucas was drinking? Really? He denied it at first. Thought it was too obvious not to notice. He told me he was walking aimlessly deep in thought entered Kerry Park without realizing he had done so. It must have been some deep thinking he was doing because I think it rained pretty hard last night. Well, I wouldn't know. The bus to and from there is currently not operating after 10 p.m., which is why I sent him a message informing him of that fact, as he seemed to be unaware of it. Right? So he called me to ask if there was any other modes of public transport nearby. Wouldn't it have been easier for him to just call a cab? He told me he wanted to know the city better. At midnight? Why not? After all, you operate your business after dark yourself. Touché. Perhaps he just didn't want to go home yet. And I might be mistaken here, but I thought he doesn't like drinking. Wasn't it partying? Nevertheless, I think last night was quite different. Uh-oh. It appears he had dinner with his team, and needed the extra courage in order to negotiate with them about his proposed new direction. Oh, I guess it didn't go well. Oh, I see. I suppose it didn't go as expected. Perhaps, but I know that feeling all too well. Miss. However, he said he would keep negotiating until they reach a compromise. That's good. Is it though? Oh gosh, there goes the lightning again. Miss Rachel told me about the hoops she had to jump through at the beginning of her career with her teammates as well. Likewise, Mr. Lucas has to work hard to obtain a true approval from his team for his actions. How can they still be so positive? What do you mean? I just cannot picture myself convincing others. Give me a chance like that. I just wanted to ask, why do we have to be at the mercy of others in order to succeed or fail? Let talent speak for itself? But if I truly believe that, with the number of rejections I have received so far, I should have stopped a long time ago, shouldn't I? Right, that's why it doesn't work that way. What do you mean? Let talent speak for itself. We would all have to have the same standard. I see what you mean. Art would cease to be art if it were standardized, wouldn't it? However, doesn't that imply that everything still depends on the whims of the individual judging you at the moment? How does someone like Miss Rachel or Mr. Lucas manage to be fine with that? Perhaps because they don't see it as the be-all and end-all? What do you mean? Rather than viewing them as judges with the authority to determine their fates, perhaps they simply see them as hills to either overcome or avoid, if that makes sense. It's a matter of perspective as to where the power lies. But it's not easy to climb those hills, especially if you've never done it before. Therefore, it's good to try and find out what works for you, or ask for guidance or assistance even. Because one can't possibly know every single way to overcome obstacles, or be able to safely recognize warning signs without first learning about them from others. Is that what you're trying to say? Yep. I see. Still. I mean, yeah, it's a lot to process. Miss Riona? Oh, yes. Sorry, I got a bit lost in my thoughts. You're fine, I promise. But speaking of Mr. Lucas, what happened to him after the call? I picked him up and drove him home. Whoa. But I thought you're located in Bellevue? I am. But I still had unfinished business in the downtown area. Moreover, he suddenly began singing quite loudly nearing the end of our call. It started me to conclude that it would be best for me to go and fetch him. I see. How was his singing, in your opinion? Wasn't too bad. If not for the fact that he was screaming most of the lyrics, that is. Well, his hoodie was soaked when I arrived, so he had to take it off before getting into my car. Thankfully, the water did not completely soak through to his shirt, so he remained relatively dry. However, I still had to lay down the seat covers as his fur got rather wet. Ah. Hope he didn't get sick then. Yeah, that's a concern. I should go now. Alright, will you be okay? I have a lot to think about. Thank you for being patient with my concerns, NG. No problem at all. Anytime. Aw. Have a good evening then, MG. I'm back again soon. Yeah, I guess it's a lot to process. Aha. That was the end of the day. Okay. So we have been streaming for about 7 hours, and I am a bit tired, and I'm hungry. And we'll definitely continue this next week because Friday night we're going to be playing some Monster Hunter Rise. Uh, and then it's the weekend, and then we'll be back Monday with Jedi Fallen Order. So let me see. Oh yeah, you know what? We haven't seen Anime King in a while. It looks like he's playing some Dark Souls. So yeah, we should go say hello. Should we go say hello to? Okay, so yeah, let's go say hi to Anime King. Because I think Queen Chanling's ending soon. Yeah. So Anime King plays a lot of story games as well. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the raid. Yes, we're gonna go say hello to my friend Anime King. Thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the game. I like it. We're gonna play more next week, I think. Maybe next Wednesday. But we're gonna blah 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 blah. I'm trying to remember everything I'm supposed to do. Yep. We have socials. You wanna follow those. And if bye Chrissy. And if you want to follow on the YouTube, you can do that as well. Past VODs are going to go up there. Yeah, past VODs and clips of the stream. So if you're not subbed, you can copy and paste that message. And if you are subbed, that three message. Sorry, it takes me a minute because I'm so used to Norl and Golden doing this and Cat. But but yeah. So Friday night, what we're gonna do is we're gonna play some Monster Hunter Rise. I think the first hour of stream we are gonna do some like group monster hunts, and then gonna do village quests because I'm still like relatively new to the game. Um, but yes, we're gonna raid Anime King. Thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. I appreciate it. Please remember to do your best. Monster Hunter Rise, yeah. I got the game a little while ago when it was on sale. I'm still really new, so I don't know everything yet. But it's fun and I like it. And we're gonna be playing more, for Friday night stream. Uh, but yeah, so we'll be back Friday night. But thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. Love you all. Please remember to do your best to be kind to yourselves and be kind to each other. We're gonna raid my friend Anime King. Come with me, say hello. He's really cool, really nice, really cool community. So until next time, bye everyone.